Just letting you know.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the practice on Saturday, and then go to Todd's house Sunday, and
Nice.
do some one-on-one training and stuff
Letting
like
you
that.
Appreciate it. Very cool.
Told him I'll bring bone-in ribeyes for fucking open fire, open pit grilling.
Heck yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
Ain't nothing like a good meal after a long day of pulling.
Yeah, right.
Yes, victory is ours. We are live.
Cool.
Ladies and
Excellent.
gentlemen, 98% podcast Zoom meeting is live.
Wait for my phone to charge so I can actually turn the YouTube on to watch the comments a little bit.
That's
Yeah,
exactly.
that's why I like having the live up. It's cool to see the comments. It does help.
Hell yeah.
Now we've already talked about everything while we waited.
Right?
I've been watching some things coming up. Like I see
Hell yeah.
Matt Mask is going back to East versus West 5.
Yeah, I did see that.
Oh, yeah?
That's gonna be good, man.
I think he's pulling Arackley.
Yeah, I did see that. That'll be good. That'll be cool, man.
And
Top roll versus top roll.
I think RVJ might be going too. From what I seen, I didn't see if he was pulling somebody for sure, but I seen he did a video and he was talking with Ingen about something.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I saw the thumbnail of Ozzy Arm Wrestler video talking about RBJ is back, but I didn't see the exact details about it. But that's great news. I love watching him. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I hope he goes over there. That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome too. I want to see RVJ in action. It's been far too long, I think. So, what do you guys think about Jerry Caderet?
Can't wait to see him actually come out and do something. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard. It's been so long that it's a guess. But I'm excited to see whatever comes out. Hopefully, he's strong as shit.
Hopefully. Do you think he's gonna do his same old tricks and do this flop press, or is he gonna do something else?
I think he'll stay there.
You think he'll stay there?
I mean, he's already strong. I mean, you're not going to change just a bunch of time, and it's an effective move. It's not like the King move that has some methods against it.
No, you're right. You're right.
That shoulder roll is tough to beat.
And Jerry's had a hook in the past too. So
sure. Well, I've kind of pressed too, and it's you missed the press. The hook's already sunk in there. So
yeah,
nice to go together. But I don't see Jerry coming out being a high knuckles up top roller all of a sudden.
No. Then again, he might surprise you. We haven't seen him.
It would be interesting to see, though. Imagine if he pulled that out of the bag out of nowhere. Like, what? Wait, what? The universe would be the opposite universe would be trying to find itself.
That'd be cool, though. You never know.
That would be freaking epic.
Oh, that'd be good.
So we got Carolyn Loomis in the chat. 98. What's up, Carolyn?
That was probably Sunday. He was under the weather. He was on point Saturday. Oh no, that was Friday night. You're right. Yeah. I bet he was feeling rough on Saturday.
Devin's forearm. Ready, bang. Wait,
put a link up in.
No, I can't see that.
Put a link up on the Facebook page.
I did put a link up in the Facebook page. Not the YouTube. I put the Zoom. So if you want to go ahead and plug in the Zoom, the YouTube, go ahead. It's up Atlantis.
The Zoom's what we need. That's how they get in here. If anybody else wants to join, come on in, guys. I know we got 5 watching. Somebody wants to come talk to us.
Some of the unusual suspects. Let's
Fighter Frank.
Fighter Frank. How's it going, Chief?
Oh man, my back is killing. We had a solid practice on Thursday, and I just slept wrong on it after, and it ain't been right.
Oof. Get that cryotherapy.
Yeah, right. I need some.
It's glorious stuff, man.
No doubt, no doubt.
And they're making it cheaper and cheaper everywhere.
Yeah,
So
we've
it's
got a pretty good place here in Hagerstown.
Oh yeah?
Structural Elements, probably similar to the place you're at. They
Yep.
do a lot of performance recovery and and prehab stuff. So it's a place I've been looking to check out.
That's what my channel's all about. Guys, please be sure to go ahead and check it out. It's all about recovery services. I mean, yeah, I highlight some practices and some tournaments, but the main purpose of it is to highlight a recovery service you may not have known about or wouldn't be interested in trying without, being informed about it. Information is wealth. Your health is your wealth too.
You know what you could do, Dan? You could go around and try all kinds of different holistic types, even the ones you don't do at your place. Go try acupuncture or
Yeah. That's what I do. That's what the things.
Or do you do everything? What do you guys do there?
Well, pretty much. So I don't work at that place anymore, actually.
I'm sorry.
That's all. It's all good. It was we all decided to just kind of give up on that one. But I still maintain a lot of connections that I've developed from it, and I still have a lot of access to a lot of different services that I trade off as a massage therapist. I just say, hey, listen, I'll barter my services if you want to barter yours. I know that doesn't cost you much to perform it because I used to be an administrator of these things, so I know what your bottom dollar is. I'll trade off X amount of massage hours for X amount of services, and I'll speak to them if they're really beneficial and help me out. They'll hop on my podcast and they'll get a higher level of exposure than you've ever had before, and they usually say yes to that.
Oh, that's awesome. So have you tried the cupping, any of that kind of other?
So I have tried what's called the gliding version of cupping. I actually haven't tried stationary or wet cupping. I actually I actually have a service provider that's doing the wet cupping. It's where they lance the skin a little bit and then they put the cup over it and it draws all your toxins out through the blood and all and it brings new blood to that area. I have one guy who's actually very interested in getting on the podcast, so I'm going to be, after my next tournament, before I go away to Italy, I'm going to be doing that.
Okay.
Somewhere at some
That's
point
cool.
between that. Yeah. So I'm excited about that. All right. So we got Benjamin McCabe, World's Strangest Man, Fighter Frank. What's up, everybody? Who else we got in here?
Hey, what's up, Ben?
Devin's Forum. Got quite a few people here. Oh my God, we have all 11 of our subscribers watching us.
Everybody got the notification. Excellent. Thanks for chiming in.
But I did that cryotherapy for a while to the place that I was going to. They closed down, but it was I think I bought 5 sessions for $100.
Nice. That's good. That's a good price because I mean, so it varies anywhere between $35 to $75 depending on where you're going.
Yeah, they always had all kind of bundles, package deals,
Gotcha.
stuff like that.
So I know. Go ahead.
They did cryo, they did compression therapy, they had the magnetic therapy,
Okay.
stuff couple other things.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I love all those things because they help. They actually do help, and some more than others. Some of them are more fluff and buff type of things that okay, why are you really doing this to me? Yeah, I don't see the benefit. But in conjunction with all the other ones, that's where the true benefit lays.
Yeah, where I was going though, they had the regular cryo chamber.
The chamber, yeah.
Yeah.
That's more like a spa-like cryotherapy. I mean, it has its place. It helps. But it's nothing like the pressurized cryotherapy I do.
Especially when I was down to negative 234 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. And then but still see the way it works in the chamber is because it blows out the side. where I wanted it, I was able to focus it. Like if I was having an issue with my right arm, I'd put my right arm right there.
Oh yeah.
Or if I had it in my back, I'd put my back right to where it comes into the chamber.
Okay.
Right.
It definitely is pushed into there, but the pressurized cryotherapy version that compares to it, it's actually like it moves the muscle tissue, so you actually see it like pushing down, almost like taking a air compressor and putting it right directly into your skin. That's kind of what the targeted area is hitting, and so you're getting a much more concentration in that one little area. And he moves it around. Of course, he's not going to leave it stationary because you don't want to burn the skin. You got sub degree burns, frostbite. But what he does is he moves it around the specific area, and it literally feels like you're getting a massage at the same time as the ice happening. And the pain relief is, I would say, almost instantaneously. I wanted to do a control test, and I did it with one arm and didn't do it with the other. I had to go back the next day and get it to the other arm because there was that much more pain on my arm I didn't do it on.
But I also think it's something that it's a repeated treatment.
Yes.
Like once you start, it's a weekly thing.
Weekly, absolutely.
You know,
weekly, I do it monthly. I do it every 2 to 3 weeks.
So what I did was I went twice in 1 week, and then I was going every other week for about 2 months every week, and then I went to every other week, and it seemed to help, mostly on like joint inflammation, stuff like that.
Yep. Many of these wellness services are more cumulative. Like they're not going to be a one service fixes you and you're done. I mean,
Right.
we think about it like what we do for our cars and our homes. We end up spending thousands of dollars constantly repairing these things that have wear and tear. What is our body? And it's no different than the houses and cars we drive, right? We beat the shit out of ourselves. We gotta constantly upkeep ourselves.
Yeah. And I feel like it's not this type of thing that's going to make you all of a sudden amazing, but it's going to help you be able to train more consistent because you're not banged up. You're not having to skip this part of your workout because this part of your arm hurts because you already recovered that. So it's definitely a way to stay on point and get the best you can be because you're not hurting, you're not as beat up, and you're well recovered. So.
Absolutely. That's part of the reason why I'm able to train as hard as I am and go to as many tournaments as I go to in the short period of time I've been arm wrestling. It's because I'm focused on not just the training aspect and the conditioning aspect. I'm trying to recover as well because I want to be doing this for a while. I want to be well into my 60s arm wrestling, and the only way I could see that happening is if I take care of myself now.
Absolutely, we're on the right track. What's up, Sonic?
What's up, dudes?
What's up, man?
Oh man.
How's it going?
Oh well.
Going.
You have to get you a fancy background, man. You're on here all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put one in a chat we got, but I'll send you one.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
See, looks like you're on a computer, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Real quick, why not?
So while he's doing that, Carolyn says, I got a clean rag wet in a Ziploc bag in the freezer for cold therapy for the back to reduce inflammation when needed. I'm up in the sticks. Nothing fancy up here. That sucks. I'll definitely look to see if I can find something for you, Carolyn. Send me personal message me, and I'll be happy to go ahead and help you out and see if I can find you something. I have a pretty big network, so.
I'll tell you what, the biggest thing I ever bought was I have a pair of those free sleeves.
I've been meaning to look into those. I hear they're amazing because
what I'll do is like when I go to practice on Sunday, come home. I get home, I'll do like a little bit of lightweight stuff, just get the blood flowing again after the hour drive.
Yep.
Because you don't want to freeze that lactic acid like in your elbow and stuff like that. So you do a little quick like lightweight workout, get that lactic acid moving again, and then put the freeze sleeves on. And it helps my elbows quite a bit.
It's important. That's important. That's a good ritual to have. I like that.
Because everybody knows I'm one to bury my elbow and lever off my elbow in order to pull.
That's one of the things that I am looking to do better at is, find that balance of burying the elbow slash floating the elbow enough where I'm not, sabotaging myself with not using enough strength.
Like I think a lot of people are afraid to train side pressure because, well, I train my side pressure, but it hurts. Well, if it hurts, then you should be training your side pressure. Just start out a little lighter and work your way up. You know what I mean? It's like any other workout you do. If it hurts to do it, then you're doing it too heavy to start out with.
Well, my number one response to that is arm wrestling is not a comfortable sport. And if you're looking for one, there's the door. There's nothing comfortable about what we're doing to ourselves in this sport whatsoever. And when like you sit there, where do you feel most comfortable? Like, no, this is not supposed to be feeling like you're laying on a cloud of fucking feathers. You're smashing your arm against another strong dude's arm and hoping that you're stronger than they are.
Well, that's like when I had my surgery, the orthopedic surgeon I went to, he actually watched some videos on arm wrestling and did a little bit of research and stuff like that.
Awesome.
And
That's cool.
he's like, really? It's a train wreck. He said on the word go, he said the G-force between the hands of two guys arm wrestling is incredible.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Listen, there's a reason why you don't see more massage therapists in the field, in the sport of arm wrestling. It's because we understand. I talked to a lot of other massage therapists, and I have, as I said, a large network. Like, are you crazy? Don't you want to be, being a massage therapist for the rest of your life? Type of deal. This is going to be a great way to end that very quickly. I'm like, I'm doing things a little differently. I'm focusing on the recovery process. I don't hurt as much.
But I guess here in a couple of Saturdays, I'll see what my side pressure is like when I go down to Southern Ohio.
There you
See
go.
what happens.
There you go. That's a great place to test it.
Yeah, especially when we go to his house and actually use some of the equipment he has in his basement. That'll be crazy.
Yeah, that's one thing I lack is equipment to train side pressure with. That's the only thing that I lack. I mean, I got resistance bands that I can replicate it to a certain degree, but that's not nearly enough. I feel like.
Yeah. One of my things I started doing was straight static holds.
Okay.
I have a squat rack and I have an eye hook
That's
in
a
it.
great way.
And I hook a chain on it, hook the handle to it, and just slam into it and just keep pushing as hard as I can. So it's a true static.
Okay.
There's no pressure pulling back in my hand. It's all what side pressure I apply.
You applied to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And I did that video last week because I'm like, right now I'm 8.5 months out from surgery and my side pressure is right around 68 pounds. And that's planting my elbow and levering off my elbow.
Levering off. Yeah. I'm learning how to maneuver it within a hook setting a lot more lately, but only because I'm noticing that, once I get to an inside position, I'm like a fish out of water. Those watching this, I'm learning how to not to be a fish out of water. So I may surprise you or catch you off guard. It may not be as good as my top roll is, but I'm getting better.
And you know what's
Yeah, I'm
amazing
side
is
pulled with you, Dan.
what's amazing is like I've been watching like a lot of 154, 155 pounders and stuff like that. And there are so many of the top guys that are pulling inside. It's unbelievable.
Well, I think a lot of that's because we're smaller and inside's not quite as damaging when you're a smaller guy going full force. Our bones can actually take it when you're 154.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
But it takes an incredible level. It takes a stronger guy, in my opinion, to go outside, to be able to rip through somebody's hand straight up. I mean, that's where the true strength is. I know the horsepower is inside and the real grind is inside, but that's trying to get the most out of your hand. If you can be strong with a straight wrist and using your length, that just shows that you're super duper powerful.
Yeah, because you look at like the real top guys like Kevin Palco, John Hanoski, and just guys like that. These guys are all straight up inside pullers. It's going into a hook, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, that's true. I haven't gripped up with what's his name as of yet. Oh my God, the guy from Ohio you just mentioned.
Kevin Palco.
Yeah, I haven't gripped up with him as of yet. I would love to just to see where I'm at strength wise. I have gripped up with Hanowski, and whew, his hits are trying to catch a freaking freight train.
He's fast.
He's so fast. He throws his entire frame into it. It's not like you're not catching someone's arm. I'm catching all of his weight. And I have
Kevin-
caught it once before, and threw me into an elbow foul. But then the other time I caught it, I actually brought him over to my side. Then I freaking elbow foul again. So one of these days I'm gonna reclaim a victory on him.
Kevin Parker was strong. I
Yeah.
gripped him up at a Winter Blast.
Oh yeah, I didn't have the opportunity to.
He's got a
strong.
very very strong like defensive hook.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
definitely want to grip up with him next time he's at the same tournament as me, or I go to a practice, or whatever it may be.
Hey Dan, how come we can't make it to the 98 practice?
So I'm taking August off for just recovery purposes, as well as I'm going to be going to Italy in the middle of it, and so I'm really just going to be enjoying life, kind of taking a break from competing. I'm still going to have my little practices that I have at my house, but I'm just going to give it a month off of anything big because I want to save myself for September 4th, New York State Championship.
Hmm.
I plan on making a big statement there. If I have to be at the 185s, I got to be a lot bigger. I got to be a lot faster and stronger in every regard. Because the last 185 class that I was at, I got second place, right-handed, and it was against some guys who've been around for a while. So I think that I can pull out a win. I can pull out a first.
Doesn't it bother you that the weight classes aren't standardized?
Oh my God, that's one of my worst things that I hate because I'm in that weird, funky place where I can be at the 172 class, I can be at the 176 class, or I can be at the 185 class. And I can't drop all the way down to 160 or 165 again. That's just too far for me. 185 is a stretch. 190, screw that fucking noise because I just can't do that. Not yet. I'm not at that level yet. Maybe a year or two down the road, I'll be, conditioned enough to handle that much more weight on me. But I do hate that I have to be within like 172 to 185. It's just a wide range.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. My morning weight is anywhere between like 173 to 178. And I don't like going higher. I don't want to diet after I gain
Yeah.
weight.
Exactly.
I wish 176 was just the standard
And
everywhere.
that's typically what it is. A 54.76. Yeah, what 89 or 98.
In 98.
But that's the typical. But that's a long gap between 76 and 98.
Yeah.
There could definitely be a class in between there somewhere. But then, how many people you can have in each bracket at a tournament? So
That's
it makes it tough. It really does.
It does make it tough. I just wish there was a standard, that across the
I
board,
agree.
that every organization within a region did it in the same way and said, no, this is what we're going to be doing with our weight classes. We see that this has been working. I've been doing this for now 2 years, and I think that one of them does work better than others, and you do see a larger stack of classes than others when you do it that way. Having the 176 class, I think, is the best way to go, in my opinion.
I
Yeah,
like
even if
54.76 now. I do.
If 185 was a standard, I wouldn't care. I'll just gain weight and then stick to 185. But I just hate the in between.
I like the 176. I happen to feel
Yeah.
good at that
Me-
rate.
I think 185, that class pops up whenever they try to cut a class. So instead of having the 56s, they'll have like a 65, 85, and 200. Yeah, I mean, it's just a way for them to get rid of a class count, or at least raise the classes up a little bit, the weights. But
Yeah, that's
but
mostly.
usually you don't see.
And it's if you look at it, it's mostly the New York tournaments. Us New Yorkers suck.
Well, WAL brought in the 165 pound is lightweight.
Yeah.
They kind of went with the odd weights because the 5476 is based off of kilos. I kind of like that. Every 10 kilos, you have a different weight class. It just makes sense to me. It just seems the easiest, and that's why I like it. It's clear cut.
Travis Bajan won the 187 class.
What happened?
Travis Bajan brought the 187
Oh my God.
in the Percival tournament.
Yeah. You can't pronounce his name right, okay? On this show, you're not allowed to pronounce his name right. It's one Brian's number one rule.
Baggett. And
That's Chuck's favorite person too.
it is.
Yeah. He likes me.
They're best buds. They went fishing last weekend, I think.
I'm probably the only person he's ever mentioned twice on his podcast that he hates me.
I did see that. That was great. I think I forwarded that to you, Chuck.
Listen, if a guy at that caliber has mentioned my name on his podcast, no matter what he's saying, means I've done something right.
Damn right.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, I tried to support him, man, but I've run out of it after seeing how he treated Zach. And it's not just how he treated Zach, my buddy. It was not even just about that, but just how unprofessional he was and treated any puller. As a referee, to treat a puller that way, especially being who he is, it was just totally unacceptable. And I just, that's the straw that broke the camel's back for me as far as supporting more NAL events.
So there's a lot of chatter in the chat regarding the whereabouts of our fearless leader Ryan Grondin, and he's preoccupied at the moment.
Yeah.
So we decided, you as a community still deserved a live Zoom chat that we threw on YouTube. So we said, Ryan, give us the keys to the kingdom, man. You don't need to be selfish about it. So we decided to go ahead and open it up.
I have my super match lined up with Black Ice.
Oh yeah, you did?
I'm excited.
Bravo, man.
Was that going down at the practice?
Yeah, at the 98% practice.
He was
Left
super
or right
excited to take it too, man.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I have so much respect for him. Every time I watch him pull, it's amazing.
Yeah, he's fun. He's fun to watch pull. Are you pulling him left or right?
Right hand
Okay.
for sure.
Ooh, okay. Because from what I understand, my buddy Alex is pulling him also, but that must be left-handed then.
Oh, really?
For those two guys. Yeah, that's what I'm curious.
Is it a Alec?
Yeah.
I actually want to see you and Alec, Sonic. I think that would be a
Yeah,
good matchup too.
I thought you weren't going to make that practice. I didn't think you were going to make that practice, Sonic.
So I have a wrist injury, so I canceled the Travis Bajant his tournament. So I'm gonna give it some more time to heal, and I'm expecting to be better by that tournament or the practice.
Okay. Awesome.
Are you going?
You made a great choice. Sorry your injury.
Are you going to the practice?
What's that?
Are you going to the practice?
Yeah, I'm trying to for sure.
Nice.
I'm like 90%, barring anything happening.
98% sure.
98, about that, 98.
So I might be meeting up with Khalil in Italy.
That's cool.
when I go to Italy next month, I might be meeting up with him and pulling with him in Rome. So if I do, we're gonna catch a picture and or take a little video and stream it over to you guys.
Heck yeah.
Thanks, Fighter Frank. Yeah, Seth Rogen's out managing the store. He's doing a quality control test of every donut. Let's see. Who else we got?
Eric Anderson says the new 98 shirts look badass.
Oh, hell yeah, they are. Chuck Bartle. Oh, it disappears a little bit. There it goes. Look at that shirt right there. That's sexy.
Not sure if you can see the back at all or not.
Bend down a little bit more.
Too high. Yeah. There it is. It blinked. There it is.
There it
yeah.
is.
Undisputed.
Undisputed. Really nice. Good shit, man.
One of these days I might learn how to arm wrestle too.
Once you learn,
Until
you
then,
teach
you'll
me?
look good doing it.
Teach me once you learn, okay, Chuck?
I'm trying to get somebody to teach me how to. I might have to drive down and see Berger one of these days. Maybe he can show me a thing or two.
Definitely. Training
Yeah,
with
but
Burger, you know, I feel like everybody who trains with you, man, they just skyrocket up.
I don't know. I think it's a little bit of luck there for sure. We just got a good, solid group of guys that like to pull and have fun, man.
There you go.
Yeah, you're right. We got a good group of dudes pulling for sure. For sure.
Hey, how far are you guys from Rockville, Maryland?
45 minutes or so, maybe an hour, depending on where you're at and how much traffic.
Yeah, we should have a joint practice sometime.
Definitely. What's up?
Yeah,
That'd be good.
Nick, I'm more down south, so Nico is about 45 minutes from me.
Okay.
I guess he's like the middle point between you and I.
I'm trying to think where that might be. Like, I don't know, like Frederick or that kind of area, maybe. There's a big group in, not a big group. There's a couple of guys in kind of the Harper's Ferry area too. Maybe we could round up a big practice in that direction and all get together.
The next 98% tournament, I believe we're reserving. I'm not sure. Josh, do you know? That's going to be just the Winter Blast, right?
Yeah, I think Ryan said Winter Blast.
No, yeah, Winter Blast is the next one. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the next one confirmed at least.
Yeah.
And that won't be until March or so.
March of next year.
Yeah, and if we never grip up between then, let's do it.
All right. Hell yeah, man. I'm sure we will grip up some point between now and then, but I mean, whoever makes a more decisive win, then we could always have a rematch and kind of start a grudge a little bit there, you know.
Yeah.
That's something I'd like to see. We have enough guys in the general area, 3-4 hours away from each other, in the same weight classes, where it'd be really neat to see, like, throughout the year, 6 guys or so in each weight class kind of agree to all meet up at least once and pull each other in a super match, almost like a round robin.
That would be
Then
awesome.
you could take like the record from all those guys of the year, and then that Winter Blast or something. Have that weight class super match championship. It's kind of similar, I guess, to what WAL did, but I feel like here in the Northeast, we have a thick enough crowd of people. We could definitely make that happen. It's just a matter of getting everybody organized and agreeing to do it.
Or we could do like a fatal 4-way.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys in our
lot.
level.
A lot of guys at our level, a lot of guys that are, approaching the next level or approaching our level that we may not have met yet.
Hey, have you ever pulled Thorn, Auden, something?
Odinson?
Yeah.
No, I never have.
Yeah, I just started talking to him today. He's a very, very chill guy.
No,
Where's he from?
He's from Team Brutal, so I think he's like Central Virginia.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're down closer to Richmond or somewhere around that area, aren't they?
Okay.
I think so. Yeah. think he's around Richmond.
Listen, I'm down to pull with anybody. You know, I would love to gauge myself and just to see where I'm at and see how I'm doing and keep it going.
See, I mean, I'm the same way. So I haven't been pulling pro, but then I see you and you look very successful. And then so I have no idea where I'm at. So I'm trying to like pull some people so I know. I think black ice would be a great gauge for me.
I mean, not for nothing. I'm still under 2 years in the sport. September will make my second year in the sport. I have pulled at 16 tournaments. That's where I've been able to get knowing where I'm at today and kind of seeing where I'm at today. So I'm happy to continue to see where I'm at, and because hey, even though I did 16 tournaments, there's still hundreds of people who I haven't pulled yet, and I have no idea where I stand against them. I'm a firm believer of Steve Black's thing where they call it the ABC pulling. There's so many different styles that can beat you, even though you've beaten the people that that they've beaten, type of deal. So it's always going to be about what have you learned better than me? What can I do better than you?
And I think for that reason is why ranking systems don't work.
No, you really don't.
I can agree with that.
Because like
And that's
Because just because you're ranked number 6 and you can't beat number 5, but you might be able to beat number 2 or 3 or 1
sure.
because styles make matches. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But the world may never find out because they say you can't pull number 1 until you've earned that spot.
Right. That's why I like the idea of the season long round robin, because it'll iron out all those little things. And you'll find out who is the one that has the best style in that group of guys, which one has the best record and ends out on top. Because like I said, 1 for 1, you can't always it's hard to go off of that.
That's true.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. I like that idea. I like your way of thinking with that.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, my ranking is a bit, I'll say it's inflated, and I think it's just because I have Black Ice's number, and he's a guy, a really consistent pulls a lot of really good guys. I have his number right-handed, so that's put me up there. But if I didn't pull Ice as much, and I just pulled some of those other guys up there, I might have got whacked every time. I think I'm in the mix. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I shouldn't be there, but just because I stylistically matched up with a high-ranked guy, I got lucky.
I think what they need to do is put the money together, take like in the hooks ranking, have a tournament, have every top 10 guy show up and do like a street outlaw version of arm wrestling and just have call outs.
That'd be
You know what I mean? And if you want to you just try to, if you beat that guy, you just get to pull the next guy up and just keep going like that. That'd be a
It's like
very
ladder.
interesting
Yeah,
tournament.
I love a ladder system.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And you can't refuse the call out.
right.
If you refuse, then you lose your rank. Period.
Yeah. I mean, unless you get injured during a match or something like that.
I mean, yes, circumstantial, of course.
You have like a 3-month time frame. If you're called out, you have to answer it within a time period.
Something
No,
like they do in-
I'd like to see it all in one day, just all in one
Oh.
day.
yeah, no, it's all one day.
Every top 10 guy on there in one room and a table for each weight class and just
And I would do it on a biannual thing. Do it twice a year. So because 6 months, a lot can happen, right?
you're only going to be able to afford to do it once a year.
Oh, you think so? Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Because there's going to need to be money involved in there somewhere.
It's gonna take a long time too.
Yeah.
To build that up. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah. To be able to get everybody to like in the same room at one time, it'd be tough, but
So
it'd be
you,
rather interesting to see though.
you started off with once a year, and then as it grows, because we know something like that would grow, you put it out to like twice a year.
Dan, if there was a fatal 4-way, who would you want to be in it?
With us?
Yeah. And I'm sure I'm not your preference, but let's say I'm forced in there with you.
You, Ed DeCruz, and Chris Fiorendo from High Five.
Is that New Jersey?
Yeah,
I've never heard of him.
he's a badass arm wrestler, right and left. He's quite impressive. I only got a win on him after he had a war with Ed DeCruz lefty. I was able to get just maneuver right around him. If he hadn't had that, I would have had a much harder time, and I don't know if I would have been able to win, to be honest. If I'm being honest with it, I know I don't like gaining wins like that. Like for instance, my first win against Black Ice right-handed, he had a war with somebody at the New Way tournament, and it was like almost like a minute and a half, maybe 2 minute war, and then he had to face me. I was able to flash pin Black Ice right-handed. I don't think very few people could do that with my skill set. So. Then that's part of the reason why I wanted to meet up with him here at the barbecue. So
Hey, have you ever gone against that? I can't remember his name. I think it's Steve something. He's a rock climber.
Steve Gold.
Yeah. Golub.
no, I haven't.
That's a legit hand right there.
Oh yeah, I've heard. I've heard. I haven't experienced it yet, but I've heard. Rock climbers got, I got quite a few rock climbers that come to my practice, and they just do it for fun. They don't really want to compete. And when I'm working hand technique, I love working hand technique with them because like they contain like nothing else that you ever work with.
So I think he'd been off of arm wrestling for a while,
Mhm.
but at a tournament I saw him, he beat Ed with Ed beat him right hand, and he beat Ed left hand.
Okay. I definitely.
Was that down at TJ Foley's event?
Yeah, Armageddon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed smacked me. Steve, I was able to hold him for a little bit, and then he pinned me. But that's before I learned how to low hand top roll. This has been a game changer for me. It was that tournament that changed my whole arm wrestling trajectory. So
Yeah.
I would get smacked by hookers all the time, but then now I have a good fight against them.
All right.
Gotta give props to Jacob. Jacob taught me.
Jacob Purtle?
Bevel. Yeah, he's a great dude.
He's a nice one. I actually like Jacob. I gave him a lot of shit. He's given me a lot of shit, but he's a good kid. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Yeah, for sure.
We lost Burger. I think he fell asleep. On his way down, he hit the mute button, so we don't have to hear him snore. Thank you, Jacob. Josh. Whatever you
I'm curious who Josh would want to have in a four-way with him.
I can already tell you who it is. I already know. Kevin Palco. He would want to go up against Kevin Palco, John Hanowski, and Cody Wood.
Yeah, those are big guys.
I think he can do very well against them.
Did you hear that, Josh?
Who's that?
If you were to do a fatal four-way, who would you choose to be your mates?
Oh, those four he just called out were actually pretty good.
I knew it.
So I pulled all those guys. But I pulled all. I mean, that's part of it. That's like, but there's some guys out there I'd like to pull that I haven't pulled yet.
Fair enough. Okay.
I mean, Hunter Knopf is interesting. He's a guy I've seen him a lot. It's like I said, not because I want to get that guy. I just wonder what he's got. I've seen him be successful, and wonder where he's at. Because down south, I've always wanted the southern guys and the northeast guys to all get in the big one. That's what I really want. I want about 8 or 10 of all of us. 4 of their best guys, 4 of us. Have a big old tournament. That'd be really cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah,
I'd be down.
that Hunter,
Hunter
that
Knopf,
kid,
Cody Wood. I'm trying to think another. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Joe.
that because I've watched that Hunter for a couple of years here now, and that kid was on a tear. I mean,
Yeah.
and he's gotten some big wins and beat some big name people and stuff. And I don't remember what team he trains with down there, but I know they got a lot of big people, a lot of big dudes in their in their club. I think he went, what it was, he went down to Louisiana States last year and like rolled right through everybody.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna edit my list. I want to see John Williams in our group, Sonic. You, John Williams. Do you know who John Williams is?
He's in Team Brutal, isn't he?
He looks.
Yeah, he put on some weight. He's
I
now
think he's gotten a little heavier though.
yeah, he's up in the 190s now, I think. He
Hmm.
beefed up, but I would like to see him before he leaves our class forever. I just want to see where he's at, technical wise. If there's no catch weight type of deal, I'm okay with him being 190 because I know that he was with us for a little while and he's been climbing up. But I would like to see him. And then there was this other kid that was pretty young. I feel like there was a young guy who looks like he's doing pretty well in our 76 class. Was that Winter Blast?
Was he in pros or was he in semi?
I think he was in semi. I think he got first place in semi at Winter Blast.
That was me.
No, there was another guy. You got first place both hands?
No, I only went right hand.
Yeah, I think it was left hand because I felt his right, and his right was pretty good. It wasn't, not nearly as good as left.
Does he wear glasses?
I can't remember, to be honest with you. Young kid though.
Is he a hooker?
He wants to hook, but he's been doing well with top roll as well. He's pretty versatile.
I think I know who you're talking about. I guess. Let me find him.
Wish Dave Shell was on this call because he'd be able to tell us who got first place left-handed. Where the hell is Dave Shell?
Where at?
The Winter Blast. Who got first place Winter Blast semi-pro 176? Was it? No. Yeah, so 176.
Aiden, was it Aiden LeMay?
Yeah, Aiden LeMay. That's what I'm thinking.
It was Aiden,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, he's getting stronger.
Yeah, he's tough. I did some side pulling with him. He's real strong inside.
That'd be a good one for up and comers, like an up and comer fatal four way. If we wanted to do something like that, I think we should probably consider that.
I pulled him at this last Keystone tournament.
Oh yeah, how is it?
I flashed him.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, he's young too, though. Isn't he like only like what 19?
No, he's like 17 or 18.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
young,
young buck.
young buck. So he's got a good future on in front of him.
And you know what? He might have had an injury too. I think he said his elbow was hurting.
Oh yeah, hopefully he gets better.
So I think he also went against Nico and Jerry.
Okay.
Nico beat him the first time, and then the second time they matched up, he beat Nico, and then he beat Jerry. But then me and Jerry had a war.
Okay.
Yeah, so he went versus
Jerry
Jerry, beat him, and then he went against me, and then I beat him.
So Carolyn asked me, "What's my take on the Monster Mike Todd event from last weekend?" I thought it was a pretty good one. Definitely was a little different, I think, from other events we've seen. Right, guys? Like, it wasn't the best nor the worst event in my opinion. It was good. I really don't have much more of an opinion than that.
Yeah, good matches. I mean, there's only one match that was a blowout. So I mean, as far as the picking good competitors, I thought that was well done.
Yeah. It was what I would like to see in matches. Maybe a little bit faster, I guess, but there's very little you can do about that if you're doing like actual matches that are live, like, in a live setting. Like there's so little you can do about that. Like, right?
That's great.
Oh my god.
that's what I think about the matches from Monster Factory.
Yeah.
All right. That's hysterical.
Poor Paul Lynn let him go with a peg and lose it. That was tough to watch. Man, I was yelling at the screen like, Paul, get your hand back on the peg. And he just kept pulling it off the peg, man. I was like, oh my god.
What do you guys think
was
about
tough to
that
watch.
rule? About holding the peg?
I mean, here's my if he wasn't warned to put his hand back on, but I don't know what the rule is. But I feel like it's more of a safety issue than it is you're getting leverage issue. But I mean, somebody should have been yelling, Paul, hand back on the peg. And if he didn't react, then
Yeah, a
But
warning
not
first,
just
right?
ignore the whole thing and then all of a
That's-
sudden.
That's what I thought the
But it is a
rule
rule.
was. I thought the rule was that they need to give you a warning on something like that.
Right,
That's
right. And
also
if they
true.
didn't give the warning, the ref just missed it. I thought it was wrong that basically the commentator, what's his name, Hollywood, called it. He made the call, not and the ref didn't say anything. You know, so that bugged me a bit, but he didn't have his hand on the peg. So what do you say? But I think it's a place for the officials to take care of that. They missed the ball there.
But you know, there's been debates too whether it actually is safer to hold the peg or not. I think Devin says that it's safer to not have a peg there, that you have to hold.
I'd say maybe for experienced pullers that's true. But
Yeah, but Devin
Yeah.
loves freedom pulling, so
yeah,
Yeah, that's the
exactly,
difference.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think for experienced guys, sure, because then it gives you the freedom to do whatever you want. You're not kind of locked into an odd spot because you know what to feel for. But now for a new person, it's good to keep you in about the right spot. But, because yeah, there's a lot of times I'd love to be able to just pull on the corner of the table instead of the peg. You can get a lot more leverage that way from
So much more leverage.
in a hook.
Absolutely.
I mean, so that being said, if it's a safety issue, it should definitely be a warning, not just a straight foul
Yeah,
stop.
yeah.
Because you really don't get much advantage by just not holding anything, right? I mean, you put
That is
weight behind
third
it.
foul or second. It was because they only were using 2 fouls. Is that his second foul? Is that why he lost on it?
Yeah.
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 But I mean, there was like a lot more of a bunch of David and Goliath kind of matches there. Like
Yeah.
there was one match where the weight actually lined up. I mean, there was
Right.
more than one. There was the two in the beginning, and then the Craig Roger match. They were pretty well weight wise matched up. But after that,
Right. But you're right with John and Paul Lynn's matches. You know, they were both it's much bigger guys.
I think, yeah, because Paul Lynn gave up 110 pounds.
Yeah. That's crazy. And John probably about the same. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what that was. Maybe even more for John.
John gave up probably 200 pounds.
Yeah, 150, 200 pounds. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's half a person.
Whole person right there.
And wasn't there a lightweight match? Maybe there was a 154 guy that pulled in
Yeah,
a
there was
170
two.
guy or something. But
Yeah.
that was just looked like a new 170 guy or whatever.
Like the
against,
opener.
experienced 154 guy.
So, like, the question I have is we've seen Corey West pull Todd Hutchins, and we've seen how that happened. Now we've seen him pull John Brzezinski, and we've seen what happened there. How strong is Todd Hutchins to beat Corey the way he did?
Right.
I mean, yeah, there's time in between that, and there's training in between that, but
Sure.
you know what I mean?
Hudson's special.
But I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with style.
It's in style.
Look at
That was
Zola.
natural.
Zola crushed Todzilla. Zola is a small dude. I don't think Zola could beat Corey like how he beat Todzilla.
Point.
I think Corey will crush Zola, but
So weird. And that's weird. It's like we were talking earlier, man. The styles making matches, and
Yeah.
one guy might have a problem with another guy just based on angles and vectors.
and the 44% here and there.
That's right.
Listen, Bowen, simmer down there.
Hopefully we can get up to 46% like the polls say.
So, what tournaments are y'all going to next? What's your next tournament? I know you're going to practice. You said you're going to be going to a practice too, Chuck. What about you, son?
Yeah.
What's your next one? Your next tournament or event you're going to go to?
So I don't have another tournament lined up, but I do plan on going to the 98% practice.
Okay.
I'm trying to see what else comes up that's more local to me. The Mechanicsville one, that Ghouls and something. That
Oh,
David
that's
Cho
what's his
mentioned.
name? TJ Foley's.
Oh, is that the next part of Armageddon or?
Yeah, I
Is it
think so. I
really?
think it's
That's like a Halloween one. He's
It's a
had one like
Halloween.
on Halloween.
yeah.
Yeah, that one piqued my interest. I think it's like an hour and a half away.
It's not so bad for you. It's unfortunately it's literally it's like a 7 hour drive for me, and that's my birthday weekend, and I
Oh,
don't really
jeez.
feel like spending my birthday out in a car. So,
Josh,
uh,
how far are you from Iron Kings?
A little hour or so, maybe a little more. Not too far.
That's it?
I've seen they're having a big practice on the 23rd too.
Nice.
How are you only an hour away? I'm like hour and a half, maybe 2 hours away.
Straight down 81 from straight down 81.
Oh, 81. Gotcha.
Yeah, it takes me straight to him pretty much. So I'm just lucky with interstates wise. Yeah, because you probably got to pretty much drive the whole way. I don't know, you got trying to go the whole way to 81, but you'd have to drive an hour to me and then down.
So you're probably
It
what,
might be an hour and a
southwest?
half.
You're probably southwest of Maryland.
Hmm?
Are you southwest of Maryland?
Northwest. I'm like the skinny part of Maryland.
Hmm.
I can drive from Pennsylvania to Virginia in like, to Pennsylvania to West Virginia in like 15, 20 minutes. For my state. Let's see how far I'm curious now to Iron Kings.
while he's waiting, let's see who else. What we got going on in the chat? Devin's Forum loves anything Halloween related, and he'll watch regardless. Nano Killer. Oh, wait. Did Daniel Yerg beat Nano?
Are you curious how you would do against people like
I,
from Central, like West?
Yeah, oh my God, yes. I'm so curious. There's quite a few people I want to group up with. I know, Joel Cagle. I think he's from like Nebraska or something like that, or he's always at the Monster Factory or nearby there in that area. I see a lot of his tournaments. Let's see who else. Who's another 176er?
So that motorcycle dude,
Yes, that motorcycle dude. I want
he's
to see
like
how
one
he do against.
165, 170 pounds. I think he's
Yep.
number 5 in California or something like that.
I would love to see how well I do against him as well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who else outside of the North. If there's anybody like in Florida or Texas that I would love to grow up with, I mean, there should be somebody. Those are big ass states, right? I'm not sure. I haven't done as much research on them as I could. Any guys have had any suggestions of who I should be looking at, down the road? Because I do plan on venturing out next year, at least to maybe 2 states. So, if
But
you
you
got a state
know,
in mind, let me know.
Adam Wilmot is a gatekeeper to top 20.
That's right. That's right. That is a person who I definitely would love to group up with and see how well I do against.
He's a gatekeeper.
He is the gatekeeper. I don't know if I'm ready to knock on that gate yet, though.
Yeah, he's strong. I pulled him at Virginia.
I would have to do serious homework on. Like, for instance, I definitely want to face and try again right-handed Zach Lee. I know last time we gripped up, he pretty much ripped right through me. I think I know what I need to do differently, though.
I mean, Zach Lee's above Adam.
He is?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. He's actually ranked in Adam's. Adam is too. Aren't they both? Yeah.
Yeah, I think Zach is 18, Adam is 19. But I've seen Zach beat Adam several times.
Several times. Okay. All right. Then I gotta beat Adam first. Then, if that's the case, then I want to see if I can beat Adam. I know I beat Zach, but Zach was injured. So I don't appreciate an injured win. I'd rather win against him fresh, because then I don't have any. There's no excuse as to why I won, other than I was stronger and better that day.
Oh, what's his name? Somebody, who was it? Somebody recently said that the 176 class, I think it was Devin. Devin said the 176 class is the most competitive class in the world.
Right, yeah, the most people on it.
We definitely have a fairly large group of people. I mean, not for nothing. There's got the 54s are growing too.
But you know
Um,
what that actually means, I think is up for debate. So does that mean if you say that our class is the most competitive, that everyone is the most closest in rank, or that they're really good?
But I think it's just because there's a ton of people, and you're all about the same size and super heavy. So you got a wide range of weights, but you have a lot of guys that can pretty naturally get strong at 176.
yeah,
It's hard to be a super strong 220-pound person. That's a rare person in general.
that is rare.
To be that big and that strong, but to be a ripped up 150-pound dude, that's pretty easy to do. I don't know. Maybe it's easy for me, but
I think it also has to do with the same concept that, I mean, at least from the Northeast for us, is the idea that there's all the different tournaments, like the 172 to 176 to 185. So we have like a pretty wide variety. So our bodies are more used to going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So we have a better conditioning possibly than most people that need to cut weight for their weight classes outside of our class.
Well, to be fair, the same tournaments that go back and forth in 176 to 187 or whatever, it affects other classes too.
Yeah, that's true. That does affect it in different ways. I mean, I do see that because it will pull a puller out of that class and into ours, and so that class suffers because they lose that participation.
And they get heavier guys in
Yeah.
that class.
The heavier guys. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Good point.
Armos
All I
needs
know is
to-
I'm looking forward to my first 172 class. I am doing that this upcoming not this Saturday, but next Saturday.
Really?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing how well I do in that. Get my name into another organization. I'm going to be hitting the War on the Shore at the Steel Pier in Atlantic City.
Is there a clothing allowance?
I haven't seen any, so I'm gonna try to make sure that I'm well below 172. I'm gonna probably aim to be at 171, 170. I am right now at a fluffy 175, so I got but I've been water loading like no other this last week. So then next week I'm just gonna do a cut and flush it all out and just be the leanest, probably one of the leanest versions of myself since Underground in November last year. Because I was 163 then, and I was feeling emaciated. So I'm sure at 16 or 169, 170, I'll be feeling pretty good. And then for New York State's, that's happening up at New York State Fair. I plan on bulking up a little bit because it's going to be a 185 class. So I'm going to go from the 169. I'm going to be sitting at probably 178. Just pure bulk for that. That's why I'm taking the month off, because I want to get up there and weight comfortably and condition myself and beat the shit out of anybody who thinks they can take away from this light guy.
Get it. Hey, you guys ever take like pre-workout or anything for tournaments?
Not for I did it one tournament, and it was the biggest mistake of my life.
Why is that?
My arms were so swollen that I could barely put them down, and I could barely bend them after probably the first 3 matches that I was in there. And then by that 4th match, I couldn't even move. I was just so pumped, filled with blood, that I just could not move. I was so swollen. I felt like I couldn't close my own hand really. Everything just wasn't operating the way I needed it to, and I was like, what the fuck? And it was because I had too much blood.
You took a nitric oxide?
I took a pre-workout that I think it had nitric oxide in it,
Yeah.
which was the dumbest thing in my opinion that I've ever done. I would never recommend it.
Yeah, I don't like it. Not for that. Plus, it's hard to time it. You want to take a half an hour before you pull, but who knows when you're going to pull in a tournament? It could be an hour, it could be 2 hours. They
Yeah.
change the brackets around, and then you take your pre-workout. Now you got to sit for 3 hours, just scratching. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my god, the face itches are the worst. I claw out my eyeballs.
I think you're better if you're looking for something like that. You're better off looking at like a BCAA with energy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with that.
You're probably better going that route instead of a pre-workout. Something just like there's some companies out there that'll put a little caffeine in a BCAA, and it'll just give you a little bit of energy, and it lasts a little longer. It's not going to give you that crazy pump like a pre-workout does and stuff like that.
Right.
you don't deal with that. You probably don't deal with as much of adrenaline crash as you normally would, right?
Right. Yeah. It's more of a prolonged energy, and it's going to fade, not just drop off.
Yeah. That's one of the biggest issues that I felt also after the pre-workout was done and I was ready. I went through all the right hand competition, and then the left hand came in, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, I was like, in my first pull, adrenaline dump completely. Lost it all. And I was like, what the fuck do I do now?
So you do it for a challenge match?
No, I wouldn't even do it before a challenge match. I wouldn't do a pre-workout at all. I only do that before I actually do my workouts. Maybe if I'm feeling sluggish. I don't usually feel sluggish during my workouts anyway, so I don't have. That's the one supplement I really don't take. I take all my supplements really more so for recovery, not for energy, and rebuilding. The protein, collagen, and all that wonderful, and BCAAs. But I don't do anything else beyond that.
I see.
Sonic, just get yourself a big 20-ounce black cup of coffee. That'll do it for you.
20 ounces is too small.
Or go to the gallon. Go to the gallon.
Buy-
Shit.
I buy that Death Wish coffee. It's
Yeah.
375 milligrams in like a 8-ounce cup.
That stuff's good.
I'll drink 2 cups of that and then go to the gym.
Yeah, I drink. It's called the Bomb. It's real similar to double caffeinated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it's at.
See, I actually like using the smelling salts. That's something that gives me a boost of that energy. Right before a match, or a challenge match. That will do it for me.
Yeah, and all that's doing is stimulate your airway. So you're getting better oxygen when you breathe and stuff like that.
Exactly. I just feel a lot more alert, a lot more focused and aware. It's better than any cup of coffee. Like I actually sometimes will, if I'm really needing like that extra jolt just to wake my ass out of bed, I'll do it then too.
It's probably not good sniffing all that all the time though.
Yeah, I mean, I reserve it for
not
last ditch effort though. If I'm like if I had a rough night the night before, we all know what I'm talking about. If I had a rough ass night and I gotta be productive in some way or form, that's my last ditch effort. That's my, Hail Mary. What's up, Macho Man Arm Wrestling Channel? How's everything going? Welcome.
Oh yeah, macho.
Yeah, y'all are welcome to hop on
He
the
might be on
Zoom.
late. Comes on sometimes.
Come on down.
Yeah, come on, guys. Yeah, I think I saw Ehrlich in there earlier too.
Yeah, Ehrlich should hop on. He's always on these things. Come on, man. Let's see those rafters. Like
Yeah,
Carolyn says.
he might be on a little later.
Okay.
He might be on a little bit later. He usually comes on later on.
Go for it, Devin.
The West Coasters starting to get off work and shit.
Bryce Ryan's not here
Can't
yet.
work yet. There's Bo Horner. What's up, Bo?
What's up, Bo? Oh, and Benjamin McCabe. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
Ben.
Vietnamese beef noodle soup. What the fuck are you talking about beef noodle soup for?
Dan, have you ever pulled Bo?
No, I don't think I have.
He's strong.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he's strong. Have you pulled Drew? Drew
Yeah, I pulled
Alexander?
Drew.
I
Drew Alexander.
I think I did one time, but that was a long time ago. I would say like probably about a year or so ago, if not on the side table, but not recently. He's been looking good too. I definitely want to pull him again.
Yeah, Bo just ran through Drew in their super match. They had one at Iron Kings.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to try pulling Bo again too. He beat me at the last one of the Percival tournaments where it was John Brzing versus Paul Lynn. That's the last time I gripped up with him.
Okay. I definitely
He's heavier than us. I think he's
Yeah.
in the low 200s, maybe upper
200.
190s.
yeah. I was gonna say I thought he was a little bit bigger than us.
Yeah. We probably won't meet him at a tournament, but I mean, he's a cool guy.
Hey, Josh, Chuck, what do you guys think about Bear versus Macho Man? Justin Bear. Is that or is that a mismatch?
I have no idea who Macho Man is.
Aaron Yeasley.
I would say left-handed probably be a good match.
He wants a right. He wants a right-handed.
Yep. Yeah, but I don't. I think I don't know what Aaron's weighing right now.
Aaron's pretty massive right now.
I know-
I think he
I know.
cut down a little bit. I think he's like in 235s, right, Aaron? I can't keep track of all that shit.
I know Justin's probably right now probably around 245, 250.
Gotcha.
And then I don't know if he's doing any pulling because now he's training to do another fight.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
think it would be set up for Winter Blast. I think that's what we're looking at. So yeah, he's 230. Okay, I wasn't too far off. That's a 235. Okay, so he's 230. Who do we got for him for 230? Who can we pair him off with? 230.
Who's Macho Man?
Macho Man's Aaron Yeasley, I believe. Forgive me on the pronunciation of your name. Uh-oh. Dave Shell's in the house. All right, stop talking about Dave Shell, guys. You know, that was a nice thing to say about him earlier. Let's be nicer
know.
to the old man.
I don't know who around is that around 230, 225, 230.
Let me see. Wait, right-handed, right? And how's Roger? Where's Roger at these days?
242.
So what's your catch weight, Macho? Yearsley. Okay. Sorry about that. 242 too much for you? Or actually, didn't you match up with Roger Learned? You guys probably did it left-handed. I don't know. That might be a good one. Roger versus Aaron.
You know who's around 230?
Oh.
John Brzink.
You knew who else is around 230? You knew who else is around 230, Sonic?
You.
Todd Hutchins.
Ah.
I think Marcio can make 230.
Oof. It would not be somebody who I want to see pulling at 230. It was Aaron. Aaron says okay, they can pull out even up to 260. All right. That's a good one. I would say Roger would be a good one for him to test his right against you, possibly.
What level is he at?
He's up
He's
there.
good.
All
He's
right, good.
He-
All right.
East Coast,
No, he's West Coast.
West Coast.
I believe he's on the West Coast.
How about
Yeah.
Jody Williams?
He already well that would be on the West Coast for him. He wants to come out here for a tournament for the 98 Winter Blast.
Oh, for Winter Blast.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he around Jody Williams' level?
That's what I was actually going to ask next.
Yeah, I think so. I think they would probably match up pretty well. I don't remember now.
Then I think Roger would be a good match because I think Roger got a pin or two on Jody.
Yeah.
But Jody won.
How Macho, how did you do against Jody? Let's get Roger in here. Pimping him out because, he is our 98 sponsored athlete.
Good evening, folks. Coming to you from Barkeyville, Pennsylvania today, right on Interstate 80, about 30 miles this side of Ohio.
Welcome.
What's the
Welcome,
weather and
welcome.
altitude?
Nice.
It's wonderful out here for JD Fox's tournament at Townville Old Home Days, complete with several super matches, not including me. Although JD has won, Tim Lewis has won with somebody. In fact, JD, I think, might even have one of the Morrison brothers, I think, from Morrison, is that the right name? From the Syracuse area. And in fact, maybe he has both of them. I don't know, both Morrisons have super matches. And Tim Lewis is with somebody, I forget who. But
Just what the world wants to see. Another Tim Lewis super match. If there was a record for the year, most matches pulled in a year, it's him.
probably,
100%.
Without a doubt.
although people are saying that I'm going to be stealing his former name of Road Warrior because I'm putting on more miles than he is. But I don't know, but the car did just go over 150,000 as I came sailing out here. And so it's 117 something in 4.5 years. Of course, I was in violation of my parole instructions. I had anesthesia today, and of course, they don't want you to do anything for 24 hours, including no exertion for 24 hours. And I thought, well, that's okay. The tournament's more than 24 hours away because I got out of anesthesia at 11 o'clock in the morning. And I said, why are we not supposed to exert ourselves? They said, well, we just don't want you to exert yourselves for 24 hours. I said, sounds like a, basically CYA to me.
Yep. That way, if you do, they can say they told you not to, if anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. But yes, so I'm not going to stay on that long tonight because I was supposed to get picked up by the shuttle at 7 o'clock for an 8 o'clock procedure, and the phone rang at 4:41 a.m. And the stupid doctor's office had told the shuttle to pick me up at 5 and get me there by 5:30. And of course, they didn't get to me till 10, and I laid around for 4 hours. But oh well. Such is the fun. I won't tell you what the procedure was because this is a clean family program.
Since when?
Let's just say I had a camera shoved up my ass.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was the deal. Oh, no.
But I put up the new getting around list on about 20 sites today, detailing everything from here to there and back again with talking in some detail about the next 5 weeks. And where I think that's the next 5 weeks, or is it 6 weeks? Next 6 weeks, we have 19 events. And actually, we have more than that because one of them that I missed, I just found out about it accidentally, is Bill Sink's tournament, which takes place every year in at that county fair in Vermont on a Friday. And I guess that's Friday the 12th of August. And I didn't know about it until after the list went up.
So, not to divert from what Dave is saying and talking about, Macho Man is saying that he would love that matchup with Roger. So let's put that into the books that he really wants it. So maybe we can talk to Roger, see if that's, he reciprocates the feelings of desiring the match. And we'll make it so. So, okay. Let's see. Who does Josh want to see next in the tournament? Burger. Who do you want to see next?
Oh man. Honestly, I don't really have anybody, picked out like that. But who'd be cool? Who would I like to see pull up here to the Northeast? I don't have any vendettas against anyone, but that Carla Barnbender, he's been making some noise out west.
Hell yeah, he has. I've been seeing him popping up here and there. He's chasing
big top roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks interesting. I don't think he's quite, really there yet, but I think he's not far off, and he's got the drive, and he's obviously motivated and posting stuff up, and yeah, I think he could be good.
He's got a lot of intensity.
Yes, yeah, he's fun to watch pull. I'd like to see him pulling up here.
Definitely.
Who else? I see him talking a lot, but I haven't seen him show up much. Is Steve Dussel? I don't know him at all, but I've heard he's a good puller. And I keep hearing he's going to show up to Keystones. He's going to show up to this and that, but life happens or whatever. But he's one that I'd like to see. I'm curious where he's at.
It's a Dussel is very good. Oh my god. Your phone sideways, maybe? I think that would be a good matchup. Caleb, I want to see Caleb against Ice too.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Because they both are very dynamic pullers as well. They like to put a lot. They leave it all on the table.
Yeah, I like seeing him. Speaking of the out west guys, ATN Watt or Wait, I don't know how you say his last name honestly, but Biker. I mean, he's tough.
I want to see him too.
He got a lot of flack for pulling unexperienced guys, but it was just he looks like a strong lightweight guy. I'm curious where he's at, really. So
same.
Yeah, I'd like to see him pull some more familiar guys to see how strong he really is. But he looks good. I don't like how he whispers to people when they pull with him, but better than me yelling at him, I guess. But it comes across a little funny too. It always makes me laugh when he's like, "Oh, good, yeah, oh yeah, keep doing that." Ugh. Like if you close your eyes, you're watching a different video.
You are definitely watching a different video. I mean, if you close your eyes with any audio from an arm wrestling anything, though, you're watching a different video.
But that one's especially.
Of course, yeah. That was especially, of that variety.
So Dan, this Eric Anderson makes a good point here. The one guy we probably forget about because I think he's running right around 220, 225 is Miguel.
I actually saw that. I actually saw that. That would be a good matchup too. So
I seen some pictures. I seen some pictures from Nitro's practice.
Yeah.
He's looking
serious,
big.
huh?
He's looking seriously big.
Really?
And he's fast and mean.
Dude,
I put in Miguel's name as a suggestion when Anthony Lothario asked for people for Adam Warzinski.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be an interesting match.
That would be.
But I think he would match up well with Aaron.
That would be good.
Yeah.
See,
Roger agrees because I wasn't sure. I mean, Roger has obviously has pulled both of them. And so I said, would I be making a complete idiot out of myself by suggesting Miguel and Wazinski? And he said, no, he thought it'd be a great idea.
I would actually like to see a little three-way between Miguel, Aaron Yeasley, and Roger, because I know Roger's wedding's coming up, right? So make it a match, a three-way match now, so they all can train up for it.
Nah, I hate three-way matches. They're stupid.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. If you're gonna have a challenge match,
Go
just make it
for it.
two people.
two people.
Four ways
Okay.
are even worse.
Yeah, then when you have round robins are even worse. Depends on how they run it.
Okay.
Because a round robin, if the guys are so close together, it so much depends on the draw that it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And one of them guys could be the top guy to win it. But if he gets in a war in his first match, he could lose the next two matches.
That's true.
Yeah.
No, I think when you're going to determine
Yeah.
challenge
Yeah, I
matches,
prefer
not one on one.
person tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Too much can happen unless you do it for the purpose of seeing who's the most sturdy of them all. But yeah, you
Good point.
definitely lose something with the
If you're gonna find
a first round war.
if you're gonna find four, you might as well find eight and just make a bracket out of it.
Good point. No, you're absolutely
yeah,
right
I'm
about
with you
that. That does make sense to me. By the way, I wanted to thank Tyler Yeager, powerlifter, telling us all that he loves the podcast. He listens all the time during his workouts. Keep up the raw material. Happy to have you, man.
Oh,
Keep on listening.
Yeah, that dude's a strong dude. He doesn't live too far from me. He's been to my house to practice a couple times.
Oh yeah.
Crazy lifts, dude. Crazy raw lifts. I think the other day he did, I forget what his deadlift was, but he was doing it on like a 4 or 6 inch deficit. And it was like, I may be wrong, 740 or something like that. He might be able to tell us. But crazy numbers.
That's insane if that number's
And,
right.
and he's a young dude.
Yeah.
Young dude, yeah.
Awesome. So Eric Anderson said we should invite the biker dude to Winter Blast. If we could,
That'd be great.
let's invite him. But I don't think we're gonna be able to pay his way for it. So if he wants to come out, man, he's more than welcome. And if maybe we can get him set up with a nice challenge match. You know, a super match. I'd be willing to throw down. We already know that Berger wants to go down.
You know, I saw one of his videos where he was saying that he has like some kind of health condition, and so
Yeah.
that he doesn't travel very far. So I don't know if that's only for driving or if it includes airplane, but
right.
that's something he said.
Interesting.
I did see something along those lines too. Actually, now that you mention it, so
Huh.
we'll put our fearless leader to work
I
on that
saw
one.
something with he was going to be in Texas, whether it was the thing this week or when AWU runs their thing, I'm not sure which. But suppose I could be wrong, but I thought I saw something with he was going to be in Texas for one of the events.
Burger, he says that Tyler dude was a 640 off a 4 inch deficit and 705 raw deadlift.
That's solid.
That, yeah.
Just curious, how big are you, Tyler? What do you weigh?
Not sure what he weighs right now.
I'm out angling you there.
It's a pose off. Watch out.
I don't know, man. Add more cuts. You're smoother than a baby's bottom.
That's true. That's true. I'll give you that.
Maybe someday I'll make 176.
You guys got the girth, but I got the length.
You know that, Dan? Maybe someday I'll make 176.
You know what? You could if you wanted to. You know,
Yeah.
you got the frame for it.
Yeah, right.
He has a
I
frame
do
for
not.
38.
Yeah.
goodness.
Hey, I was trying to be nice, all right, Josh?
Two-
Wow, it's
no,
savagery.
Josh,
Burn the hatch a little
238.
further, why don't you?
Josh, 238, you mean?
There you go.
Chuck, I was following your journey to 220 for the tournament. That was fun to watch. I
Yeah,
saw
it was-
you day by day cutting weight.
It was interesting. I think I've got it figured out what I need to do because it's different for everybody. I can now do an easy 10-pound water cut in 5 days.
No, to be honest, I was looking forward to those posts.
Oh
Just
yeah,
fun
yeah,
watching your weight
yeah,
drop like that.
yeah. I my only problem was that first one I did was I didn't recover from that cut. It was 20 pounds in 2 weeks, and
Yeah, that's a lot.
never recovered the next day till near the end of the day. It was tough.
Remember, there, Tyler responded, he's around 230. That's big.
Son, and I overshot the weight by 2 pounds. I was 2 pounds under.
Uh,
Yeah. It was actually like 100-kilogram class, or what is it? 100 kilogram? Is that 220?
I think so, somewhere close to that, yeah.
Yeah, and I weighed in at 99 kilograms. Yeah, it was crazy. The the last 2 pounds were the toughest. I was in my hotel room and I went to do like a hot bath soak. Bathtub was too small. I couldn't fit in it. So I'm like sitting on the edge of it with the water as hot as it would get. And I'm sitting there sweating like crazy. And it's horrible, horrible. I walked into weigh-ins that night. I was so dehydrated, my tongue was sticking to the roof of my mouth. It was horrible. It was horrible. So now I just maintain my weight like 230, then I cut to 220. It's not as bad.
yeah, that sounds more reasonable.
Yeah.
You know, I watched some kind of not documentary, but like someone who is experienced with cutting weight and regaining, and he did a bunch of tests along the way, kind of to prove a point. And then so I think he lost around 15 pounds, but he measured how much he could lift, how much he could run, the endurance and speed.
Yeah.
And I think he tracked one other thing. And then so after the cut, he did the test again, and it was such a significant drop. But then in 24 hours, he did the rehydration and filled himself up. I think he regained so if he lost 15 pounds, he probably regained I don't know, 12 pounds, 10 pounds, something like that. And then he actually regained, he wasn't up to 100%, but he regained a lot of his strength back.
Yeah.
Maybe like 80%.
I was going to say, that's what they say average is. I think average is 80%. On a 15-pound cut, you're going to lose quite a bit, and you're going to regain about back to 80% of where you were.
Mm-hmm.
But what I did for mine is I did a lot of research, and I found that the water cut that George St. Pierre uses when he was cutting for MMA, I found out that worked for me. It's a 50 carbs a day. Monday, 2 gallons of water. Tuesday, 1.5 gallons. Wednesday, 1 gallon. Thursday, half a gallon. Friday, nothing till weigh-ins.
Mm.
And then, actually, the last one I found out, I started a day early. I started on Sunday, and got it down to Thursday was a quart of water, quart of liquid, and then Friday was nothing until weigh-ins.
Yeah.
I weighed in at Keystone at on the scale, fully clothed at 223 with the 3-pound clothing allowance.
Mm. Right on it.
It felt really good. It felt fine. One of my favorite things to start my rehydration is a milkshake.
Interesting.
Yes.
I feel like that would be too thick. No?
Not really. I mean, it probably is, but um, with the fat content, the vitamin D, the calcium, stuff like that, I almost feel like it helped boost my rehydration,
I can see that.
and it also absorbs slowly, being like a thick milk substance like that.
Yeah.
It absorbs slower. When I walked into Michigan State's the next day, I was 236. I put 16 pounds back on overnight.
This is the way.
The big shock right there.
But it
Body.
should I should have done it a lot cleaner though. You know what I mean? Like I didn't do it really real clean. Went to Denny's after weigh-ins and had pancakes and milkshake and
Oh, you probably felt like garbage later that day.
oh no, I felt fine. I just didn't feel like I recovered my strength back.
Fair
I was
enough.
drinking a ton of water, Gatorade, stuff like that. But
I the last weight cut that I did, I ate super clean because the one before that I didn't eat clean. I just ate garbage, caloric food that were just absolute garbage, and my body throughout the tournament, like I just felt so sluggish. That was at where the fuck was that? That was at the strap only tournament. I felt so sluggish. Right afterwards, it was awful.
I'm not a big fan of using Gatorade to rehydrate because it contains so much sodium and stuff like that. I just
Isn't sodium good for rehydrating?
Yeah, see, that's why you need it.
it is for like it, yeah, because it'll help you retain the water and stuff like that when you're rehydrating. But that much sodium,
Breaking up,
my
Jeff.
stomach and stuff like that.
It froze.
I'd rather just go with like some kind of flavored water. Who did?
You did.
Yeah, it's popping up. My internet's unstable sometimes.
Yeah. But I'm with you. I'd like to mix. I'll put some water with my Gatorade to
It
dilute
looks
it a
like
little bit.
the
Yeah.
chat's fan favorite person to get on right now is Daniel Urich. So Daniel, get on. You have the link. Do the thing.
Yeah.
So I've never done a water cup before, but I feel like there's a fine line between how much you want to refuel yourself, just because even without cutting weight for tournaments, they say that you want to limit how much you eat because your body puts too much energy into digesting your food, and then you have less energy to, put into the tournament. So you're not supposed to go too heavy on the day of. You can go more heavy on the day before, but if you're rehydrating yourself, where is that line drawn at? Because you're
I
going to
think, yeah,
yourself for carbs or whatever.
I think you want to get most of it done the night before. Like you said, because I like the idea of like before a tournament, maybe get up in the morning, have a small breakfast, nothing big, nothing really like super big, because you go in there, like you said, you're feeling sluggish, you're bloated, stuff like that, especially after a big weight cut. I think you're better off, like I said, just better off doing it the night before,
Mhm.
trying to get as much back on as you can, much water in as you can.
So talk about timing. For Winter Blast, I had like a banana for breakfast, and then I had like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for lunch, just because I heard that it's pretty good for keeping you fueled. And then I ended up not pulling until 7:00 p.m.
Oh yeah.
I had my super
Yeah,
match around.
That's why I
noon,
like to eat a big breakfast.
but I was expecting to pull a little earlier, but it was just my class didn't come up until 7 p.m. So I didn't have any other food.
Yeah, that's why I like to eat big early, and that way I can, hopefully that carries me through the day. But I don't like to eat like a real big, lunch or something like that. But I'll try to go big on the breakfast and then something small just to tide me over until I pull.
Mhm. If you eat early enough, that makes a lot of sense. because you don't know when you're.
Yeah, but yeah, if I'm
gonna
gonna pull in an hour, yeah.
I think like a good thing to do is on something like that is if you carry like granola bars with you or something like that,
Yeah.
and you realize it's going to be longer than you anticipated, you can always like snack on one of those. They're not heavy, you know. There's nothing really to them that's going to make you feel like all bloated, but you'll get energy from it.
Yeah, for sure. I know how to
Absolutely.
prepare better next time.
I asked actually Zach Lee about that, and his response was he buys a large, one of those giant bags of gummy bears, and sticks them into his pocket, and he just stays by the table and munches on them all day long. And I'm like, that can't be good, man.
You know, Jacob, you know how he cut to 154 for one of the tournaments? I can't remember which one. I mean, I think it was Winter Blast. He cut to 154, and then when he was rehydrating himself, he posted pictures of him like with bags of gummy bears. I mean, he's really close to Zach, so I'm sure he got some good tips from him.
From him, yeah, absolutely. If it works, it works.
Yeah.
I mean, but it can't be good for the system, over a long sustained period.
I think the secret to the gummy bears is the glucose that's in the gummy bears.
Yeah.
There's a lot of clean glucose in them that'll like help you really sustain energy and stuff like that.
It's interesting. It's good to know.
You eat enough of them, it'll put you almost into an insulin spike.
Right?
Just a little bit.
Yeah. And think about that, like when you're the strongest you feel during the day, your insulin levels are probably higher than they are any other time of the day.
Good point.
There's some science to that whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Dan, that doesn't mean you go steal your buddy's insulin from
No?
him.
Damn it. Sorry, man.
That's some real biohacking there.
Oh, and the pass were just 98% for Daniel.
What's that, Josh?
For to
Whoa,
come
I'm
on the
awake.
Zoom, he's asking for the password.
Oh,
I'm going to send it to him directly. Y'all get your panties out of a bunch. I'm just not as fast in the computer world as everybody else is.
yeah. I don't know how Ryan usually makes the password 98%, but this time it wasn't 98%.
Yeah, it
Oh,
wasn't.
did it change?
Yeah, I don't know how. Dude, this is my rookie time. Give me some slack. Tell me some slack, everybody.
Come on,
Eric, am I
Dan.
friends with you on Facebook?
No, I looked for Dan the other day to send him a background, and we weren't friends. Actually, we got to get hooked
Oh
up.
yeah, I'm friends with him. There we go. There. Daniel, check your what's it called? Messenger.
That Tyler Yeager says, who do you guys have, Jerry or Gennady? I'm probably going with the unpopular vote. I think Gennady has what it takes to beat Jerry.
I don't think that's the unpopular vote.
After seeing,
You think-
Gennadi's looking tough.
You agree, Sonic?
Yeah, I mean, I think Jerry is just untested. He's been out for too long, and so I watch a lot of people's opinions. I watch a lot of YouTube videos and stuff. I think the general consensus is if Jerry is at his best, he could probably sneak a win on Gennady because people don't expect that lane and they can catch him off guard. But I think in general, Gennady is way strong enough and has a lot of different angles that he can respond if Jerry has that lane, if he surprises him with the lane. And I think
What
that
the
makes
fuck
sense.
was up with that passcode, you dick?
My bad. I just did the automated bullshit thing, and I started a meeting. I didn't create one. I just generate meeting code, and I just fucking put it out there. My bad.
You put a
Anywho,
D
everybody wants
zero.
to know in the chat what the hell is Dave eating. Dave Shell, what the fuck are you eating?
I'm sorry?
What are you eating?
Oh, yeah, I saw somebody saying, why is he stuffing his face? Well, actually, what I had was a protein bar and a plum, which I'm not sure a Quest protein bar, necessarily, qualifies as stuffing my face, since it's the first thing I've had in 5 hours.
Got a
I figured
quest
it
to
was
fill his
prunes.
stomach.
I figured it was prunes and pork rinds like an old man.
No, it was
Dude, I love pork rinds.
a Quest
You
peanut
would.
butter,
That's my shit, yo.
chocolate peanut butter protein bar and a plum. Yeah, whatever.
Cool.
But to change the subject, I could, since somebody said something about Steve Dussel a while ago, I just noticed that there's a post went up about 12 minutes ago by John Asola Jr., who's from out in the Toledo area, about belt matches at Kennywood Park. This is going to be on the 13th of August. Kennywood Park being an amusement park in the Pittsburgh area. And Black Ice there's 5 challenge matches. Black Ice has one with Steve Dussel. There's total of 5. Surprisingly enough, one of them is Tim Lewis. That's against Johnny Tsunami Isola. And then there's, I can say 3 others, but Tim had told me about it. But essentially, if you're already going to be in Kennywood, which, like I say, is an amusement park, you'd have to pay full amusement park admission to get to see this. So I'm not really sure who BA is, but presumably somebody at our arm wrestling league, somebody starting up a new one is my guess. I don't know.
So do you think because it's at a theme park and it's probably more expensive to get in, that probably most of the people watching aren't going to be arm wrestlers?
Oh yeah,
It's a good idea
Probably.
though, because it's getting
yeah.
new people into it.
It does give it's a great idea for exposure, but I don't think it's a great idea for participation.
Oh yeah, and there's
You're gonna have a limited amount of participation.
Oh, it says
Unless
on
you
the-
get free entry to the actual venue.
on the flyer it does say featuring early lessons and pull for fun with
Oh,
Joe.
that's cool.
Yeah, so yeah.
That's a good idea. I like it.
There you go.
That's,
What do you
that
guys
was
think
always,
about?
that was always the thing with the New York State Fair.
What do you guys?
I'm sorry.
That was always the thing with the New York State Fair, that they liked having it there. You got so many people walking around a fair that big, and they'll stop and look.
Yeah, like 70,000 people are gonna have eyes on this in person. Something like that. Yerk, what were you saying?
Telling people
Oh,
in the
sorry.
crowd to
Anyway.
get out of the way so the folks could see it, because we were up on that.
Yerk, what were you saying?
So speaking of exposure, what do you guys think about how that doctor did a review on Devin's arm? He has 600,000 subs. That's huge.
That's huge for us. Absolutely.
I'll bet you not one of his subs were even an arm wrestler. 600,000 people sub to this guy.
Insane.
I can't say what Devin's doing.
Yeah, that's an extra 600,000 eyes now that know about arm wrestling being a legitimate sport, or at least trying to be legitimate.
When Devin's documentary comes out too, there's gonna be a lot. Like I know a lot of people that watch Pulling John that don't even arm wrestler. Like, you ever see that Pulling John? I'm like, yeah. I mean, that's gonna be huge too. It's gonna get a lot of people in the sport.
That's going to be.
Unfortunately,
much more
there's gonna be a spike in arm breaks though, guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like there's already is though, isn't there? Like, I've noticed over like the last even just 6 months that like I've heard more arm breaks than the last 2 years of me arm wrestling. Now, I don't know if that's because I'm paying more attention. No,
Nah,
No.
it's been high over the last 5 years, I would say.
Or because there's more cameras out there now, right? So like a lot of
Yeah.
that stuff probably didn't happen. You didn't hear about it on YouTube. And now there's all these YouTube channels and everything, you're hearing about it. But this is what my thing is, and I love Devin to death, but he did something really, really bad. You do not tell people go test your frame, because these new guys that are going in there are going to go test their frame before they get everything else first. Go test your frame is like an experienced arm wrestler. You don't put all that load on your frame when you just start.
no.
And people are listening to every fucking word that guy says. Love that guy to death, but that was a horrible thing to put out there. And he puts it out on all of his, like, I've seen in like, I don't know, 10 videos where go test your frame. It's like, that's good and all. Not when you just start. Guys, if you're listening, do not go test your frame right off the fucking bat.
Test your body mechanics first before you learn to test your frame.
And you got so many new people watching the way he pulls, and he's pulling completely outside, like way beyond his shoulder, stuff like that. And
Well, Todd Hutchings, look at him, right? He's wrist broke back. He's usually back in here, and he just goes straight completely like this, like that. If we one of us did that,
but he'll,
Yeah, I have it'd be broken in 5 different spots, man.
but Todd
Frank.
Hutchins will tell you, if you don't have a good elbow, a good shoulder, and a good strong arm, don't do what I do.
yeah,
He's not
Well-
saying go test your frame,
no,
especially
that's
like
true.
that.
No,
Right.
yeah, exactly.
But I will say though, like people see that though, and they go, "Oh, I want to pull like that." Like nobody's pulling like that. That's why he's so good. Is nobody just does straight up side pressure like that. You don't even need his fucking hand, guys. Does you need it? He's like, "What's this thing? I don't fucking care. We need this." Fuck it. Go for it. I don't know. If I did that, I'm what 2 years in. Whew, bad day.
Bad day. To be honest with you, I'm just under 2 years, and I'm just starting to experiment with inside pulling and presses.
I just now started testing my frame a little bit.
Yeah, same here.
A little bit.
I'm always top rolling, always top roll, and now all of a sudden I'm starting to like, okay, I actually can learn this, and because my body can handle it. It didn't
Yeah.
feel that deeply uncomfortable or painful. I mean, I said this earlier. Arm wrestling is not a comfortable sport, and the sooner you get comfortable being uncomfortable, the better you're going to be doing, because there's nothing comfortable what we're doing. There isn't.
Speaking about uncomfortable, what was everybody's first experience when you first touch an arm wrestling table? The height's weird. The width is it's way wider than I thought it was gonna be. It's shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I'm 6'2", and I'm sitting down here trying to like come down to it. It was so fucking weird.
I started with a riser. To be honest with you, I started working with a riser, and I just didn't feel like, as a short guy who's a former wrestler, my center of gravity was thrown way off by being on that riser. So I was like, I'm not comfortable here. This doesn't feel like I'm able to utilize my body mechanics the way I want to. So I just did away with it. And for the first like year of arm wrestling, people were like, you should be on a riser. I'm like, no, I feel more comfortable off of it.
Well, how tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
Well, that's not bad. Like you can still get all the way to the front of the pad and post if you needed to.
Yeah, exactly. I can.
Like some 5'6" guys, they can't, without a riser, they can't get clear to the front and post. And they can't get their shoulders over the table.
Exactly.
I don't know, 5'8". Yeah, I guess you are kind of like right in there where it's like, maybe, but if you're not comfortable on it, you're not comfortable on it, right?
Well, I think when you pull the riser, you got to practice on a riser. You got to train on a riser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're better off just getting the platform shoes and just wear them to practice and shit like that.
I've seen that. I've seen guys platform shoes at the last tournament. I was
I'm-
like, what the hell is
Yeah.
that?
I'm
Stacey
5'6".
James wears them.
I'm 5'6", and I don't use a riser.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Can I use a riser, guys?
No.
No?
You need a reverse riser. We gotta dig out a hole in the ground for you. That way it's a little more
It's not
even.
It's not illegal though, right?
The funny thing is
Use a riser if I
most
want
people
to.
don't know the rule. Like nobody really talks about that rule at all.
That's what I was wondering. That's kind of what I was getting at. Where's the line at?
Like your waistline cannot be should not be able to artificially be above the table.
Yeah, well, mine already is, so. Yeah.
Right. So that means you can't use a riser.
Well, that's bullshit. I want to use a riser.
But it's
No.
not gonna you're not gonna get any benefit from it anyhow.
No, I
Yeah, I
can't.
thought they changed that rule because you don't get a benefit.
Pinning would be a bitch being any higher than I already am.
Yeah.
You'd be all coiled up like this and like trying to pin, trying to get small.
You could develop a hell of a press.
There you
Oh,
go.
you can. I didn't even think about that. I'm using a riser, guys. Fuck it. Fuck that guy.
Using a riser for press training.
I don't press. See, that's another thing, guys. Pressing is another touchy subject about
Yeah.
testing your shit out. If you don't get it and you don't get back out of it, I've seen a lot of that. They go for it and the arm gets way behind their shoulder and they don't get back out of it. Whew. Bad
Have you
day
seen
too.
someone? Have you seen anybody break their arm from a press?
I've seen a forearm get broke. Kid was in a legit flop wrist press. The other kid was in a legit high hand top roll, and the guy was pushing and he was holding the top roll. Pretty soon the guy's forearm gave out and it fucking broke. First time
The
I ever
one I'm
seen a
talking
forearm get
about,
broke.
The one I'm talking about is when you get in there and you don't
Oh,
have it
when
in front of you like this, you lose it and you don't get
Yeah.
back out of it.
Yeah.
You stay with it like that, and
I've
they're
seen-
clear back
yeah.
here. Ooh,
Seen some of them and wonder how they still had an elbow left.
I wouldn't. No,
Yeah.
no fucking way.
They make you
That,
cringe.
that part doesn't hurt me too bad. I don't know if it was pitching in baseball or what that built that, but I don't feel too awful with
Oh my god.
that flop wrist
Well,
press.
I mean,
You know,
doesn't hurt me.
I learned from somebody who's notorious for that type of positioning, Steve Black. He would be
Oh.
like this all out there, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he's got 30 years of conditioning in doing that, though.
He
That man,
He pulls 100% in an arm break position.
it's awful to watch and witness. 'Cause you're always sitting there like this, like, is today gonna be the day?
you know, it's halfway ingenious though, and this is why. So I have a presser on my team, and he gets there sometimes, and I know how to pull pressers because he's a presser. I'll pull him straight towards my face to get him away from himself, and then pin towards my chest this way, so he loses like this instead of like that. You know, that bad spot. So I know how to pull him, but this is ingenious. He gets in a spot where I can't do that sometimes, and I don't want to break his shit, so I'll just stop. I'm like, he's like, I won. I'm like, that's actually ingenious. I don't want to break your shit. Some people don't care. I don't want to break your shit, so I stop. And he's like, I won.
Conscious.
I'm like, that's ingenious, actually. So the guy you learned from, maybe he started out that way a little bit, because like a lot of people, I bet you 90. Well, let's go with 98% people
Nah,
don't want to break your fucking shit,
True.
but they'll stop. That's
Right.
ingenious, but I'm not gonna be that guy now.
nope.
No, because I'll be the first time I try that. I'll have the other 2% that is gonna be like, I don't care if you break your shit. I'm gonna pull through it.
Hey, anybody who's in the chat, go ahead and get Metal Dog's YouTube channel and plug it into the chat. Definitely want to show him some love.
Who?
Steve Black, Metal Dog.
Oh yeah.
That is one good man to have as a teacher. He pretty much taught me almost all the basics that I know and a little bit more. And you know, he's helped me strengthen on levels that I don't think any other puller has at this point, because like the way he talks about arm wrestling to me, it just makes sense and connects easily for me.
He's
Yeah.
still running from me.
He's still running from you?
Yeah.
Is he really though?
Yes.
The poor man's got injuries like no
I go to practice. I'm like, come on, Steve, let's pull a little bit. No, it's okay.
Well, you said he pulls in break arm positions all the time. No wonder why he's got injuries.
The
Well,
man's
he had
got
he had some kind of surgery on his hand and it never fucking healed right. And yeah, it's crazy. Poor
He
dude.
got that done years ago, didn't
Yeah.
See,
And then what he,
he? 'Cause
then
I
what
remember
did is
he had it all bandaged up at that Buffalo Wild Wings event up in Scranton.
yeah.
He did it right
Then-
before that. I remember that.
Then recently he tore his bicep at work or something like that.
Yep.
Okay, poor dude.
He actually just recently got another surgery, I think, on the right, to deal with that previously botched surgery, and he's claiming that it's healing pretty nicely, and it forced him to learn a different technique, but he's feeling pretty strong. I actually felt him about a month ago, right-handed, and it was feeling quite ungodly.
I told him sooner or later he's going to need to become a top roller.
I think me being a part of his practices in the last couple of years reinforced that point that you made.
I'm perfecting the bottom roll and the flop hook.
Yeah, there you go.
Flop
An
roll.
offensive king's move.
There you go. Wait, you're not doing the Prince's move?
Not anymore.
You graduated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I graduated
And
from that.
I hear the nightmare's perfecting the mom move instead of the dad move.
And
Hey,
change his
listen.
name to Daydream.
Listen, it's not the uncle move that you perfected down there.
But
Well, I just got confirmation from Dave Morocco about 45 minutes ago that his big practice for tomorrow is indeed canceled, which I had put on the video that I thought it was. I'd heard that it was, but hadn't been able to get through to them. So
What are you gonna do, David? You practice 3 days a week. Now you only get 2 this week.
I'm
He's got a
sorry.
tournament. He's going to a tournament tomorrow.
Oh, you are. I was gonna say what you usually practice 3 days a week. Now you only get 2. That's bullshit.
Oh, no, he just, no, I'm in a different one, but we had heard that, he had a really big practice scheduled for tomorrow, and we'd heard it was canceled. And so I mentioned it here just in case any of the folks who are in the Northeast hadn't heard and were planning on showing up in Baltimore tomorrow, don't.
So Burger,
Yeah,
do us a favor. Send over Yurik a background.
I already did. If that is in fact Daniel Urich,
No, I
That is
got
Daniel
something from
Urich.
you. I don't know
I'll
what
send-
it was. Hold on, let me try it out. How's this work, guys? It'll come up on the Zoom.
Yeah, you gotta go back, go to the chat, save the picture, and then yeah, he'll talk to you.
yeah, you have to save the picture and chat first.
You guys, dude, you
Exactly, I
think
tried
Dan
to-
Schwartz is bad at this shit? You should see me try this shit out. Tap to see blurred photo.
I mean, other than Dave and Chuck, I think I am the. Oh, actually, no, Burger, you're older than I am, aren't you?
So I gotta save it to the chat on. I gotta add it to the chat on the live.
No.
Tap
You
to
save
see
it to
photo.
your phone.
And just save it to your
Oh.
phone, and then
Okay,
Dan,
Save
how
it
old
in.
are you?
35
33.
When do you turn 36?
October.
I'm
30.
older than you.
You're older than me? Holy fuck!
I thought you were the same age as me.
I
You guys
turned
are
36
close.
in less than a month.
Okay, I saved it to my phone. I gotta find it now. Fucking son of a. What do you guys do? Okay, new. Now what?
now go into your settings in Zoom.
Settings in Zoom.
So Nashville. While they're figuring that out,
Yeah, where it says more.
Oh, I'm so fucking. Oh, I almost said the R word. Sorry, I don't want to do
You
that.
gotta go to
Zoom settings. Where the fuck is that at?
if you just hit your screen, it should say more, lower right hand corner.
Can somebody drive over here and show me this? I know you guys are on the East Coast, but no, I don't have any
Okay,
options on here. I'm on my phone though, too, guys.
your phone doesn't
Yeah,
say
tap,
more at
tap
the
your
bottom.
screen.
No, it
Tap
don't.
your
your
screen.
screen.
There'll be tap your screen
Oh.
first.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, this is embarrassing. Background and filters. That's what I want, right?
Yes,
That's the ticket. Yep.
Is that the ticket or is that what I want? Hold on. Okay. So
That's the ticket to what you want.
filters, background, plus allow. This has got to be it. But I'm not seeing it though down here. What? No. Drive. My drive.
Nashville Arm Wrestling wants to know where Ryan is. Actually, he did the good dad routine today and took his kid and his wife to the shore. And so I'm not sure if he's still there on his way home, but that's why someone else is running things, because he was.
Thank you, Fighter Frank.
This is horrible.
You know,
we
somebody,
don't see. Must be getting close.
somebody commented to me a while ago, they just loved it when old people knew how to use the internet. And I said, I've been teaching online for 16 years. So what the heck?
Fighter Frank in there with the plug of the channels. Thank you, sir. Appreciate your help.
Aaron's asked me how my workouts are going. Slowly, Aaron. Slowly these days.
I don't know why it's not coming up in my images on here.
It should have a plus, and then you can go look in your images.
Yep, it's showing photos, but it's not showing what I just downloaded.
You show looking at
It'll be
recents?
it'll be under Messenger. Is
Mm,
there
Or
a Messenger
recents.
folder?
no,
You have a recents folder?
nope. There's none of that.
They're just screwed.
Sort.
man.
Sort by, nope. Telling you, I even went to drive. My drive, shared with me, starred.
No,
Nothing.
it went to your drive. So you need to go back to your photos and save it to your drive instead of saving it to your phone.
Oh,
There you go. Well, we're getting
Let's
somewhere.
see.
See, I know how to do a thing.
I don't. This is embarrassing.
I figured it out.
Move to secure folder. Okay. I don't know. Let's
Nobody
see.
understands who Yurik is, B Rizzy.
I don't even know who the fuck I am.
Hey, we got 25 in chat right now. We got 25 watching in chat and only 14 likes.
Let's
Only
smash that
14
like
likes, so
button.
get out there and like us, guys. Smash it.
Do it. Do the thing. Do the like thing. Oh, Chuck, you could have spoken up.
Woke up about what?
Yeah,
Oh, no, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, my workouts are getting there. I don't know. If I'd have to put a percentage on it, I'm saying probably 80%. Back to where it was before surgery. My side pressure a little less than 80%, obviously.
I can't figure it out.
So you put that picture up there.
Look at that though. Look at the fucking cannons on that bench. And the train. Hang on.
Look at that. Look at that, like fucking 70 retro hairdo on that dude.
All right. Wow. Yeah, the 70s called, bro.
I don't know. It won't let me save. It won't let me save it to the drive. I'll figure it out though. But for now, look at that. I can't get out of my own way.
Yeah, Aaron, we'll be on here for a little bit, probably. I'm sure.
Definitely.
I don't know. I got a Samsung though. If that means anything, it does things different than iPhones and such.
I have the Samsung too. It works just fine.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll get it.
What he's saying is the problem is not the phone, Dan.
User error.
This dude says, I haven't heard a Paul Italia joke yet. I'll hit like once that happens. It'd be a really short joke, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Where's Seth Rogen, anyways?
He's doing
He
the
was
family
doing the
thing.
family thing.
Oh, yeah, that's important. We should probably all be doing that.
He took Paul Italia to the shore today.
Oh, this
wanna
is
be-
cool. I can sneak off and get a beer, and you guys can't even see where I'm going.
Yeah, that's the best part about the backgrounds, man. You can do whatever you want.
I can have a bunch of strippers behind me. You guys would never even know.
Oh, you better get the background down.
Yeah, I was like, take that background down, bro. Come on. Sharing's caring, right?
We need
Just kidding. I
we
wouldn't
need,
do that.
we need watchers.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
I do want to know what's behind your guys' backgrounds, though. It's probably a shit show over there, huh?
Oh, yeah. God awful.
Yeah.
You don't want to see that hot mess behind me.
Did you ever finish that keg or what? Are you still working on it?
No, I ended up returning it, and it was about like a quarter full because it became like warmed up, and I couldn't keep it cold. I didn't have it in the kegerator, and I kept on just refilling the ice. I was like, I was spending more ice on freaking the amount of money I would be wasting on just buying a fucking 6-pack that was cold. So
Yeah.
I had about a quarter keg left.
Did
Hey, you
Ryan
did-
really
you did
did Ryan really take the cutout with him today?
He probably did.
I don't think
He
He
probably
takes
did.
that thing out to dinner and takes it to the theme park.
Puppy.
so.
Beer run.
To answer your question, very boring Motel 6 decor is what's behind me, nothing else.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Why are you in the
Behind
motel?
you.
You're in the doghouse, Dave?
Because I'm cheap. That's why I'm in a Motel 6.
No, I meant like, you're in a hotel because you're in the doghouse.
No, I am out in Western Pennsylvania for a tournament.
Oh, that's right. Well, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you competing? Just gonna do Grandmasters?
Actually, all they have is Open and Masters. Masters is 50 plus. So I don't know. I might, sacrifice myself on the altar of Open heavyweight. So who knows?
You're gonna pull open heavyweight?
Well, that's all they have. They have open and masters. That's it, period. No amateur.
Huh? Why is that?
Well, it's a relatively small tournament.
It's a very small tournament. Yeah, it's
That sucks. We shouldn't have small tournaments anymore.
Mhm.
I want to see this shit blow up. We gotta get more characters in this stuff, like people that they'll travel to see you type shit on the amateur
Oh.
level.
On an amateur level.
I'd drive to see Schwartzy over here. I'm sure you're pretty
Appreciate
entertaining
that.
with those.
I do appreciate that. I mean, I'm nothing special to drive out to see. You can see me on the recording when I post it, so but I do appreciate it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you put on a show, whatever, like you're pretty interesting to watch.
You'd like watching me, Dan, if you like watching break arm position.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
come to you then.
Nail biters.
I get stuck out.
God.
Oh my god, Josh is one of the worst ever. Whenever I pull with Josh and he gets into that positioning, I'm like, this motherfucker. Now I have to actually work around it so I don't have to feel comfortable. I don't have to worry about him being in this position. But his lock there is just like uncanny. When he locks it,
I don't know. Here's
Unnatural.
how I look at it, though. I know that everyone says how crazy that looks, but the way I look at it, it's just like the opposite of a hook. It makes my arm shorter. I got long arms as it is, so being way out here and trying to go sideways hurts. But if I can do this, I'm just kind of slide under and it feels good. So
Do you got the
something in
Gary
there works.
Caderet on while you do it? Like, while you're pulling?
Well, because I get why he does it, because when
Captures
you
all
get
the
to
food
you're
in
kind
his
of
beard.
stuck and you're just kind of waiting. Fuck. But no, I don't get the tongue going. I don't get the tongue going like Jerry.
he gets his snacks out of his beard.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Some leftovers from the night before.
There you
Giggity.
go. Flavor savers.
Later.
I just twirl my mustache when I have it long.
There you go.
I can't bend my wrist that far back. That's it.
Yeah.
So
I
so
think
slipping
I'm-
underneath is a no-go for me.
Same here. Look at that. That's as far back as that thing
Well,
goes.
I think some of it too is your shoulder flexibility. If you can get behind here, it can make it good. But if all you can get is here, because some guys can't put like their elbows together. I can get really, really far.
It's pretty hard. This
I
is how
think
bad
that's
my
some of why it's
flexibility is.
comfortable for me. I think
I have to-
flexibility matters a lot.
This is how bad my flexibility is. When I take my bra off at night, I have to spin it all the way around to the front so I can unclasp it. That's how bad
Oh,
it is.
wow.
I can't reach behind my back at all anymore.
something actually makes me believe that.
There you go.
See, Burger, that elbow thing you did though, your
Nobody else got
elbow.
it.
Look, this is me trying to attempt it. I physically.
No, I posted an X-ray of my left shoulder.
T Rex trying to assess who's
Everybody
special.
knows what mine looks
Later,
like.
Aaron.
Special T Rex status.
Oh my god. So, Dan, I missed part of the show for a little bit. What was your next? I left right when you were talking about people's next things. I think you were starting to talk. What was your next thing? You got a super match or
No,
something?
I got a super match. I'm going to be going to Shore in the War with the PAL tournament. It's going to be my first time competing at their PAL tournament the 23rd, no, next weekend.
Oh, next weekend.
Yeah.
That should be a good one, huh? That should be. Isn't that supposed to be pretty huge?
I mean, I don't know if it's going to be huge or not. These other guys can speak to that because they have a lot more experience with this organization than I do in the Northeast. That I don't have any experience with them, so.
Yeah.
Well, they're throwing big money around. On the other hand, the people that are running it are generally not promoting in this part of the countryside. So I don't know if that will, hold it down or if the big money will drag them in. I guess it's anybody's guess.
Well, I don't know. Mine wasn't very big, and I spent 12 grand on that motherfucker, and I got $1,200 back. So it can go either way.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta drop.
All right, man.
See you
Have a
later.
good one, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for showing us the squirt gun.
Well, we got a little.
Says
Probably
the guy
got a
that
little
wears a
moment.
bra.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Eric
I did
Anderson.
that to
Eric
myself.
Anderson asked, when will the 98% have hats? And you'll have to ask Ryan Grondin about that, Eric, because he's hot. He has the only 98% hat in existence, and he's keeping it all to
Stashing them.
himself.
That's fucked up.
Right?
He needs to
He
share
would-
with the world.
You ordered that hat, it cost him $50 to custom order it.
Whoa.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't want to have guys. That's expensive.
well, I could speak to that to a degree because I'm the person who has all the clothing inventory in my basement. We have looked at that. In fact, when I went to pick up the last set of shirts, I asked them to give us a collection of, give us a selection of what's been popular lately, what styles have been popular, and we take a look at it. He said, well, the problem is it's supply. They never know what they can get and what they can't get. But we are talking about it. But since somebody's asking me, we will talk a little bit more vigorously about it. But we'd have to get at least, I think, we'd have to go with a couple dozen. But
Oh.
what we're looking at is, I think, what they call truckers' hats. Is that what I'm? Yeah, like an adjustable, with the cap with the brim. But
So
Yeah.
his was so expensive because he ordered one instead of like
right,
50.
yeah, right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah,
No,
we'd
that's
be- yeah,
good.
yeah, they'd be somewhere in probably the teens to 20 or something, I'm guessing.
See, I
But
like this
maybe
style.
even more than that. Might even
I
be
like the netted pro fit style.
50. Mhm.
I think a lot of people wear those too. The truck hats are cool and all, but it's like I don't drive truck. Bitch.
Yeah, I like the flex fit hats.
I like the netted flex fit.
So it's like
It's netted on the back.
half a trucker
on the
hat.
front.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. It's like a trucker hat without. Well, the trucker hats though have a taller front.
That's
Like
the
they're
thing
more
that gets
straight up
me
and
about
down.
the
So it's
traditional
more
trucker hat.
of a lot lizard hat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. As I say, I mean, with the hat, it's
$20.
by the time we get done with the hat and the embroidery or whatever, it wouldn't be 50, but it would be, it'd be, higher than most of the stuff we.
Well, like so, I get these from like saw shops and everything like that. They're always like $30,
Mhm. Yeah,
and I know they buy them by the hundreds.
yeah.
They have
I
like
would
our
imagine
saw
we-
shops out here. Like they make like the local saw shop itself isn't its own brand. It's just a saw shop. They make their own hats for the saw shop. They order like 100 a time, and it's $30 all fucking day long, 35, which isn't bad for a hat nowadays. It's about the going rate.
Yeah, it's probably about where we'd end up, but we've gotten so far as we've taken a look at, they said, how high the, can go before it starts curving over or whatever. So we've talked about it, but we haven't come up with anything. But now maybe we'll, like I say, talk a little bit more.
Beanies.
Yeah.
You need beanies.
Yeah, it'd be cheap too.
I'm not a beanie guy. Dude, guys, I'm so fat. I sweat so much. I don't wear no fucking beanies.
I don't wear hats. I only wear beanies.
Well, we have just added, like I said, we're going to have
50
two
pounds.
styles of shirts. If they haven't gone up already. We have koozies up, we have the drawstring bags up, and we're going to,
I like the koozie idea.
the koozies are, I think the koozies are already
Of course
on
you
the,
do, Daniel.
on the site, 98armwrestling.com. I'm pretty sure he activated that. And we would hope, in fact, we'd hope to have them by Keystone, and they came in the day after, naturally. So we did get those. But and then what we really would like to do, and we haven't been able to find a decent supplier, is sleeve warmers. But because we think that
What
would
the
be
fuck is a sleeve
item
warmer?
too. Yeah.
That'd be
Precious
good.
Oh,
things.
sleeve
Arm
warmer.
warmers.
I thought you said sleep warmer. I was like,
Sleeve-
blanket.
for people put on to keep their arm from chilling.
Eric says we should do a 98 pirate hat. I think we should actually do a 98 patch with the shields instead. I would rock the fuck out of a 98 patch.
Well, Ryan had to rock 2 of them when Gary blew chalk in his face.
Ah,
Mhm.
All right, you
That was
guys
good.
glad you sent me the link.
that was good. That was good.
Oh fuck.
Fuck,
He's still
man.
good.
We should do 98% arm slings for after arm breaks.
Oh.
It is
Oh.
that say don't test your frame on him.
No, 98. I tested my frame.
Oh god. Where the fuck are we going with this shit? That's hilarious.
Oh wow, that just
I
took a
survived
to the
testing
deep
my
end.
brain.
Thanks, Josh. Thanks.
With the actual bone down the side of it and,
Yep.
and where it's broken.
Yep.
I only get rid of
Oh, I'll have to mock that up.
Ah, you have to mock
Dude.
that up.
Ryan will be all over that shit.
He'd
You'll love
wear it. You know he'd wear it too.
I know he would. He'd be on the show, hey guys, I tested my brain. There's Seth Rogen voice.
Yep.
Ow, fucking cheeks hurt. You guys stop. Oh fuck. I hope somebody in the chat's getting a kick out of that shit.
Hope so too.
Josh, you're a genius. I don't care what Dan says about you.
Oh, never a bad word.
No, that's good. That's good. What else is going on? You motherfuckers.
I'm going to Italy next month.
Wait, what? Why?
Family trip.
Family trip to Italy. You must make more money than me.
It's not that. Well, you know what? I wish I could afford the trip myself, but my old man, in his old age, he's kind of approaching a retirement, so he wants to take the family on trips before he kind of does his own trips and travels all over the place. So
That's cool.
Can I be related too? Just for that weekend?
just for the, I'm going for a whole week.
Oh, for that week? Can I be related?
Yeah.
Perfect. We ain't kissing cousins though, you fucker.
No, but you know what though? You probably came from like some weird backwater bullshit though. So I'll tell you my.
I am out in the country pretty far, so I'll accept that. That's funny. You guys hear that banjo behind me? Run. Fucking run, guys.
Delivering shit. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Somebody picked it up.
Yeah, but we know how them guys from the city can be though, right?
Yeah. A little bit.
Good thing I'm not from the city. Good
You
thing
are
I'm not from the city.
You
Oh,
live on Long
dude.
Island. You're in the city.
Dude,
Nah.
you hit something on the head. That's why you guys' cup is so much stronger because you're doing this all the time. Hi. Hi.
I sent a shirt to Dan, and the address said it was like a box number in some town that sounded like the 7-Eleven was the biggest place in the county. But
We don't even have a 7-Eleven out here, dude. It's just a regular mom and pop fucking gas
Circle
station.
K or whatever. What do you got? Where you got out there?
He goes, Dan, send me your address. I'll send you a t-shirt. I was like, cool. And he goes, where in the motherfucking Banjo USA?
Banjo, you.
Uh,
Yeah, you should have made a left at Albuquerque.
Yeah, he goes, it'll take probably 5 days to get there. No, bitch. You guys gotta go on horseback. You gotta walk fucking 500,000 miles through the snow, uphill both motherfucking ways to get to this post office.
That's what the post office website said was 5 days. And see,
Yeah.
when did that go out? When I
It
said
should be here tomorrow, I think.
Yeah,
So today's Friday?
yeah.
Oh, it's fucking Friday. Oh, perfect. Time to get hammered.
Well, not anymore. Saturday now. Here at least. It's Saturday here.
Yeah, I think I sent it to. I think I said it Tuesday. I could be wrong.
Your ex-mailman still drives like a 1980 Ford Escort or something like that, delivering the mail out there.
See, I thought it was horse and buggy. I thought it was horse and buggy.
It is horse and buggy. And Jack, guys, did you know this? I know Dave might know this because he's old as shit. If you have a lantern 4 foot out in front of your carriage or your car, you can still do this as a law. You can go backwards on a one-way street. That happens all the time out here because that's the only lane.
No, that I
Listen,
didn't know, although
my justification is I'm only going one way anyway, so who cares?
I don't know, although I do know
That's why they put the arrows in that direction.
they just put a new rudders, which is kind of like a chain like Wobbler Sheets or 7-Eleven in the Kutztown area, and they have at least 6 spaces with places to tie up your horse for the Amish.
Some barn raising motherfuckers.
Yep, that's the group.
So we go back to the 98% gear. Eric Anderson recommends 98% condoms that are only 98% effective.
So they did like the jokes. They're getting in on it.
There you go. There we go.
I'm 98% sure that was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
That's pretty good.
The Drew 24 goes, you should collab with 98 Degrees. That should be huge.
Ooh, clever.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, I did that meme a while ago. I don't know if I can dig that old one up.
Go for it, man. Eric said, do we have hoodies yet? No, the answer is no, because Ryan sucks. I've been telling him to get hoodies since day one.
Let's be honest here, though. Even if you guys did have hoodies, he still sucks. So
This is true.
But,
I miss Brian.
but,
I want to make fun of him in person. I'm
but
sad.
we would have hoodies and Ryan would still suck. Yeah, you're right. Even if we had hats. If we had hats, Ryan would still suck.
Yep, and arm slings and eye patches.
And I can't forget the eye patch.
David, your basement is gonna be full of merch, bro. The most random shit: koozies, eye patches, slings.
Now, knowing Grondin, he's going to have a basement full of dildos that are 98% green with like 98 wrapped around it type of deal or some shit.
Yeah.
That's what we need to get. We need to get dildos that fit over a arm wrestling peg. Then you can put it on there while you arm.
Or threaded dildos for the pig. Ooh,
Right.
yeah. He would totally just slip one of those on there too. Is that against the rules? It can't be, right? No, you can't mess with the table, right? How come nobody talks about that stuff? You can't mess with the table, right?
98% can pretty much do whatever they want at their own tournament, right?
That's right.
That's
That is
right.
true. Just dildo hand pigs. Sorry, guys. All the videos. Oh my god. Oh, I'll make sure to put my good bra on for that one. My high heels. I don't need. You know what? Fuck you guys. I can't stand on the riser. I'll bring my fucking high heels.
They only make you 98% higher.
There it is.
Not good. 98% high heels, guys. We don't have platform shoes no more. What do we got? Let's see. There you go. You're fast. How'd you do that
Not
so fast?
hold that.
We had that already.
Yeah.
Oh,
I already had that.
that's funny. I thought you just did that right now. I was like, damn, you're good.
Nah, that'd be
That
impressive.
would be impressive. I'm still impressed. That's funny as shit.
It's hysterical. His memes have been hysterical. They have
He's
been.
on it. He's on
I
it.
mean, he is our meme king.
Yeah.
Yet to be dethroned by anybody.
What else you got? Let's see.
His memes are the reason Travis Baggenuts is so pissed off at me and doesn't like me. They're all because of Burger's memes.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Big part.
guess how many people are in the
Chucky.
2%? Almost none. So
Chuck,
Fuck
you
those.
talk a lot of shit though. So
I
that
do
didn't help your
not.
cause.
I never.
he just speaks the truth. There's no shit that he's talking. Just saying the truth.
Oh,
Fuck
that's
that guy.
This is one of my favorites. I still love this one. This was after what's it called? Oh, let me get out of the way.
you're such a dig.
Oh man, that was so good.
And the best thing that was ever said, was when Ryan said that Paul Italian needs to use a riser just to go down on his wife.
Oh, I forgot about that. That was good. That was good. He's got his high heels on to go down on her. Oh yeah.
Savagery. Straight
Mm.
savagery.
Why are we're such dirty potty mouth motherfuckers? I'm not even sorry. Fuck it.
Hey, it keeps the
There's
chat
a-
rolling. It keeps the chat
right.
rolling. So what the hell?
Which is the most important part because
Absolutely.
there's no reason to do this. They're not viewing shit, right? Chat,
Yeah,
you're
we got-
awesome. I'm gonna
got
drink the rest
18
of my beer on you.
We got 18 people in here. We must have
Yeah,
picked up 7 more followers tonight.
Nice.
Oh, I should have shared this around before I hopped on. I fucked up, guys.
You had one job, man.
I could get
Yeah,
some
there's-
more. I get some more people in here.
There's a good one.
That's it. The Karen
Oh my
Karen
God.
haircut.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Fucking Karen.
That's too much, man.
So like
I forgot all about that one.
Paul has all these Instagram photos and shit. We're just all ripped out, and I thought, well, he might be a decent sized person, dude. I seen him in Washington State in December, and I was like
Very underwhelmed.
right here. No,
Yeah.
right, maybe here. I'm almost 6'3".
Dude, I'm by
And I
no
was like,
means a tall dude.
Dude,
I am
you're
no
98
means,
pounds.
dude. I am not a tall dude, and he's been to my house a few times for practices and whatnot.
For practices. Uh-huh.
He has been over, and I was like, this dude's short as fuck. He actually
Dude,
left behind one of his risers.
He's tiny. Like he looks ripped and everything, but he's tiny. His
Yeah.
shoulders are like as wide as my fucking forearm.
It's easy to look that big when you're that small.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
It really does
Yeah.
make a difference.
And you get the right lighting and the camera angles. It's cool.
I just see the picture of him pulling Carteret at the practice Wednesday night. He was at James Fitzsimmons' place in Massachusetts. And,
Probably looks like me pulling my 6-year-old.
really, I mean, he's, far shorter.
Who the fuck is the goddamn you got mail guy?
Yeah, B Rizzy, I did pin him. That was the last actual match he actually had. That was like a legitimate match for him. That was with me.
It was the Nightmare's fault that Paul Italia tore his bicep.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You did do that, you asshole. Beating
I
up on
actually did not do that. I challenged him to a match, and then he went ahead and tore his bicep right after I challenged him to a match. I wanted to give him a rematch, but he
Yeah,
apparently wasn't with it.
The Who Got Mail actually was me. I had it on mute and I took it off because I was trying to do something on Messenger. I'm on this chat with AWU, and honestly, they never shut up. They go on constantly for the whole, day and night. It's just, and I have to turn off notifications, or it just drives you absolutely bananas. So
Fuck them guys.
Oh,
So I turned off their notifications because literally your phone will go dead in an hour.
Yeah.
oh. Well, and then before I figured out how to do it on the phone, I'd be coming back, like when I came back from Dan's place on Long Island, and I'm trying to watch the GPS to see where to turn to get out of that godforsaken part of the countryside, excuse me. And whatever, and the stupid thing keeps flashing on top of the screen all the time. It's like, hey, would you shut the hell up so I can figure out where I'm turning here? But whatever. And of course, it didn't work. So I missed a turn and ended up going through the Queens Midtown Tunnel, driving across Manhattan on 35th Street, which is one lane, and then tried to find the Lincoln Tunnel. I told people I was never so happy to see New Jersey in my life. But whatever.
What said nobody ever.
Yeah.
Burger, do you still have the TAP promotion one?
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah,
I'm not sure if I seen that one.
it's in there, I think. I just redid his logo,
Yeah, I'm gonna go on.
the Troll Army.
Yes, to the IAP Italian
I don't know if I have that one right there.
Italian Arm Wrestling Promotion. He put it TAP for Troll Army Promotion. There it is.
There you go.
Yep, that was back. Yeah, that was back when I was Dennis Plaret.
Speaking of notifications,
Yeah, that's a good one too.
fucking son of a bitch, man. At least I got mine on silent though. You old man.
Carolyn says Dave needs an intervention about AWU. What the fuck? Like, I've never been a member. I don't think I want to be a member because like it just like, I'm sure if I became a member, some shit would probably happen. It'd be really bad.
Kylo stopped inviting me because I kept ignoring it and jumping out of it. And so I'm not a member, but it's now a public group, so you can still comment on it or make a comment and then walk away and not have to deal with any future notifications without any issues.
Yeah, Kotlo put me on it, and it's been sufficiently amusing that I haven't gotten off it yet. But yeah, honestly, there's some useful stuff there. But you would not believe the number of people that act like eighth grade. It's like an eighth grader playground challenge is part of it, and then the number of filthy pictures that go up. I mean, it's just, let's put it this way. It makes our worst day look positively like a Mennonite meeting house.
Yeah, because like literally David sent me a photo directly and I wasn't linked with anybody. He sent it to me directly. Some chick getting bent over the table, getting railed. I was like,
Yes, that one shows up all the
Dude.
time. That shows up all the time.
That's the
Oh, that shows up.
yeah. The recent pictures of Austin Jennings' girlfriend and them fucking over an arm wrestling table with Arm Wrestling Uncensored over it is the main reason I've been like, I'm done with Arm Wrestling Uncensored.
that took it too far.
Like for a while, I'd chime in just to, or look and see what's there, but I don't even look anymore. I'm out of that place.
But why
It's all-
click on my name directly and send that to me? Like if I'm sitting next to the old lady and I click on this thing, like how bad does that look? He doesn't give a shit, but
Exactly.
I was like, what the fuck, bro? He sent it to me directly.
Yeah.
Well, and then
Nobody
there's
else tagging it.
There's this 20, I don't even know if he's 20 yet, this character named William Palmer from Mississippi, who for a while was, every time you turn around, he was posting a picture of his rear end. In fact, his handle on the chat was too many butt pics. And it was like, whatever. And
What are you, 5?
I'll tell you, I don't blow up that often, but I blew up the other night. He basically was impugning my courage, let's put it that way. And I essentially said that I didn't need any crap from some, 20-year-old in, Mississippi. But, whatever.
Why can't we get Dabo on here?
Who?
Dabo.
Oh, John
John
Dabo.
Dabo. Fuck that guy. I like the
Yeah,
guy. I think the guy'd be great on here. But
It'd be
Yeah.
fucking hilarious. He'd be like,
He
hey,
wants
we're going to do an interview. And we just roast him the whole time.
Yeah, he wants to kill Ryan Grondin though. So
I
don't
know.
if he's ever
That's
gonna
why I
come
want
on.
him on here. Ryan told me about that.
Well, and
Well,
most of the people in the chat are from Texas, that area, Texas, Mississippi, down south. Although Ron Singley's on it and he's constantly fighting with people. And actually the main attraction is Damon Ransom. And Damon they're constantly harassing Damon about not paying his debts, not paying his bets. And he's saying, yes, I did, and blah, blah, blah. And I, honest to God, I posted the other night, if I had $1 for every time somebody brought up Damon Ransom, owing somebody money, I said I'd be richer than Kotlow and Italia combined.
And I could pay his debts.
Oh, it's just, Damon Ransom is the chief, shall we say, the chief butt on the whole thing. When he's there, it goes nuts. It goes absolutely bananas with comments.
my first question for John Dable is, how big is Ron Bath's hand compared to your neck?
Oh my
Dude, that
God.
was the most epic thing in the fucking world. I seen the whole video. Somebody has the whole video. I can't remember who shared it. I seen the whole video and I was like, for the first time, I was like, oh my God. Please don't say.
I think I just seen I think I just seen Ryan Bowen share it again the other day or something.
Yeah, because
Yeah, he did.
so no, there's a video of it, but there's a piece that's missing. Oh, I was on Derek Smith's Discord. You guys, if you're not on Discord, get the fuck on there. We talk like this every day. We can do video chat like we are right now, but you guys don't have to comment. You can just talk to us directly. It's awesome. But anyways, somebody shared the full video. So the video that's out there isn't the full video. He was begging them not to hurt him and apologizing to everybody and just crying like a fucking little. Wait, I was gonna say crying like a little bitch, but at the same time I wear bras, so I don't have no room to talk. The first time I pulled Dan, I'm gonna wear a bra on the outside of my shirt. Hey, can you help me strap up? I can't reach.
Use the bra.
I
as a
think you're gonna
strap.
throw my ass right off my fucking focus train. Because I'm like, what the fuck is this? Actually, it would piss me off a little bit. Like this motherfucker.
You know what?
Fucking
You know
bra.
what throws me
I'm
off?
fucking ripping his arm off. Or at least
People do this
trying.
shit on. People do this shit on purpose. I know they do. This happened to me twice in a tournament now. But they paint their fingernails. That throws the motherfucker off.
I haven't seen that. Well, I'm not really. I'm not looking at when I'm looking at the table. I'm not even looking at their hand or my hand. I'm looking actually dead into their soul. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I've seen like you go to grip up and you look down and you just look back up and you're like, wait, did I just see painted fingernails? Aaron usually paints his toenails and like he's like, check it out, Dan. You got blue toenails.
Oh my
He just
God.
saw days with his wife. I looked at the table and I was like, oh my God, you do got blue fucking toenails.
Fucking bizarre.
No, he did that because
That's
he
how the
was
West
white.
Coast rocks, right? Because I don't think we
Yeah.
do too much of that over here on the East Coast. I don't know about you guys. Have you experienced that,
We-
Josh?
we
Josh?
have banjos, bras, and painted fingernails. That's
We
how we
only,
roll.
we only see that here on the other side of the George Washington Bridge.
I don't know what that means. You have to explain it.
He says
That's when
it's
you
in
go to New
Manhattan.
York City.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there's probably a lot of that.
There's another bridge on the other side of that, so they're more normal on that other side, is what I'm saying.
We're more normal.
No, on the other side of Manhattan, Long Island is on the other side of Manhattan, because
Fucking
Manhattan
with
is an island itself. So
I'm fucking with you. JK.
Austin,
Yeah, I gotta figure
Jennings,
the
and
background thing out. Oh, I gotta mute. I gotta train again.
yeah, train, goddamn train. Yes, be
Yes, they
resilient.
have
Look,
trains
David
out in the
Soul.
country. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, we have trains. Guys, we just got trains the other day. First time ever.
It's like Christmas.
Like, what is this noisy thing? This is weird. Oh, that's trains. I've never seen one.
I feel
Everything
bad
else
for-
is horseback.
So, I mean, my wife, she grew up in the city, and she slept with all the sirens and all like the craziness that happens, the gunshots, which you hear like every like half hour type of deal. And so she sits there and she comes back to live out here, and she's like, I can't sleep. And so we actually put the TV on to replicate New York City sounds, so that she can actually catch some sleep, because otherwise she's not sleeping.
So she needs the noise to sleep because she's used to it.
She's used to it, yeah.
She
would
falls
freak out
asleep
if
to
I heard
watching
it.
Law and Order.
Pretty much. That's what we have. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Dong. Yeah. I don't know.
Ron is in the house. Ron the Don. So Ron is one of my practice partners. This guy is insane. He practices like 3 times a week, and he's
Sounds like Dave.
he does like interior like
Remodeling.
yeah, remodeling. There you go. And the guy, I don't care about work so much because I just do it all the time. I get used to it after a while. I'm like, how do you survive after like 3 I grew up with him, and I'm like, this guy is still strong. He still has, after 3-4 practices under his belt in a week, the guy's a freaking beast.
And he works out too.
Yeah, I don't know if he works out as well on top of it, actually. I never asked him that.
If
Right.
I don't work out, I could do 3 times a week. But when working out, no way.
We'll have to see.
No fucking way. Can't do it. I'm old though. Turn 34 next week.
I mean, he's no young
You're so
spring
old.
chicken.
He's the youngest one in chat.
Yeah, he's the youngest one in the chat.
Yeah, but man, beers add lives, and I don't care. I'm gonna have another one anyway. So
Years
good.
old life.
Yeah. I like that background, Josh. That's a good one.
So Ron just does table time. No workouts besides a little rehab.
That's still rough though. That's still rough.
So with three a week, sometimes 4 a week.
No thanks.
I told him he needs to take a break so he can heal
Yeah,
up
but
his joints.
But he's probably not redlining at 3 to 4 practices a week though.
No.
That's
Probably not.
craziness. That's crazy.
So actually, I know who he does a lot of his practice with, and they do go. I mean, like they do train a lot of different and they condition different moves and different styles and techniques. But there is a moment where they do go red line, probably for a good 20 minutes or so, and they're insane with it. And I'm sure he's hurting after this last Wednesday practice because I put him through a test because it was my 3rd practice in a week, his 4th, and I was like, dude, let's see where we go. Because I'm taking in my last table time before the tournament on next Saturday, so. Like, rip my arm off, Ron.
Rip it off. Test your frame.
Yeah,
I want to
he's
wear this new 98 sling.
You know what the funniest thing is about Ron? Ron really belongs in a tournament setting. He's been training a little under, like I think a half year under than me, and he really should be in a tournament. But he won't. He's got his own methods he's working on right now. Is his claim. So what do you guys think? You're in the sport for about a year and a half, and a little more, yeah, a little less than a year and a quarter, a little more than give or take. Shouldn't you be competing? You should
I
be in a
think so.
tournament. I think you should be in a tournament.
Well, I mean, you feel
I think you're ready. You can do whatever you want to do, but you're ready to be in a tournament for sure.
well, and I feel that like you feel so many different like grips and different lanes and all that. That's very useful.
It's very tournament experience is gonna, I think, seal the package. If you
Yeah,
may.
because I practice the same people all the time. If I can beat them, and then I go to the tournament, and I'm like, what is this? I've never felt this before. This is weird.
Exactly.
A new spot to look out for. So like a lot of times when I first get to a tournament, I like to catch a lot because if I feel like, oh, man, this guy feels really strong, I'll catch. I'll just cup and catch, and then I'm like, okay, I can feel I can pull through it or not, and then I go sideways because it's something I didn't feel ever. Because I'm still pretty new too, right? So I'm not to the point yet, 2 years in, where I can just like take my lane and just slam it hard to test your frame and then just see if it holds up. I'm still in that spot of like, let's see what this guy's gonna do with this shit. It's kind of weird. Tournaments they throw you off a little bit. You train all you want. I train 5 days, 6 days a week and practice once a week. And it still, every time I grip up with a new team or whatever, it's like, whoa, what the fuck is this? This is strange.
He wants to have all the skills set, and this is what he says. He wants all the techniques down pat and know how to do it before he competes. Which
Oh, so we'll see you in 20 years.
Yep.
so well, but that's the thing is that with knowing these techniques, they're great to know them, but until you actually have to apply them, or put into a situation where you have to learn how to apply them, you can't teach that in a practice table. You need to learn that in a tournament setting. Like I really do think that my skill set has gone to the level that I'm at because I've gone to so many tournaments. I've been to 16 tournaments in under 2 years. Like that's the reason why I'm as good as I am. I put the work in and I train hard, but my lessons come from the tournaments, and my practice is where I work on those lessons that I've learned.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's family time. We gotta go.
All
right.
Fun.
Later, man.
Bye. Peace out.
I
Fuck
just
that guy.
Fuck that
fuck
guy.
that guy. The problem with what he's doing is like a practice ready go is a lot different than a tournament ready go. The adrenaline is different at practice than it is at a tournament. There's so many factors that a tournament's going to teach you that practice will not teach you.
That's true. That's what I think.
Yeah, he's slowing himself down though. If his goal is to be good and to compete, he's slowing himself down by not competing. Slowing down his progress, I mean.
Because you won't know where you stand until you get to the tournament setting, because then you might have to hit the drawing board all over again. And what, you gonna wait another year? Come on, Ron. Let's bring you to the tournament. You're coming with me to Atlantic City. He lives close enough. I'll drag his ass. Let's go to Atlantic City. Come on, man. You be amateurs. You'll run amateurs there.
And the worst part is what do you do? What do you do when you put in that year and a half of work and not pull a tournament, and you go out there and go 0-2? So what runs through your mind after all that?
No. Might as well quit now. I can't put a year and a half into it. So might as well get your 0-2 in 3 months in.
I mean, remember, Ron, my first 6 months of arm wrestling, I was literally 0-2 pretty much every tournament. And the only reason I think I got better was because I was like, okay, I have now 4 or 5 tournaments under my belt where I know the ready go, I know the cadence, I understand it now, I understand what's a little bit more required. Oh, whoa, I caught this. Now I know how to actually maneuver around it. Now I can apply the skill set that I was learning. But
JD Fox and John Brzenk.
Like that.
Oh my gosh.
Did y'all see him do that when he met John Brzenk? Got down on
Yes.
his knees.
We were remember we were all standing right there when it happened. Oh my god.
I was right there too. It was hysterical.
Yeah, I'm not worthy.
It was embarrassing.
It was. John's like, stand up. What the fuck? I had to put that up with the Townville tournament being this weekend. Being tomorrow.
That's perfect. I love it. So
Oh,
real quick.
And today's John's birthday.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
it is John. You should post that. Say happy birthday, John.
Yeah, it's John Bannon's birthday, right? That's who you're talking about?
No, John Brzenk.
I think as well. It's also
John Bandon.
It is Blade's birthday too.
And B-Riz, you know, the one I'm talking about that's coming up next weekend is in Atlantic City, New Jersey. The one on September 4th is up at the New York State Fair. Sorry. Didn't want to cut anybody off. But, dude, that is hysterical. Well, you should post that up on, what's his name's page. Just a good reminder. Say, happy birthday, Brzenk.
That was yesterday now. It's already passed.
So happy belated birthday.
Belated, yeah.
33 minutes past due.
You remember what Grondin said to him when he shook his hand down in West Virginia?
Your thumb is bigger than my dick.
That was hysterical. Brzenk will never forget John. Brzenk will never forget Ryan about that.
Yeah.
Never.
Definitely not.
I was debating whether I should tell that story, but I thought, nah, he'll probably kill me, so now I'll kill somebody else instead.
Ooh. Carolyn Loomis with an amazing suggestion. I think Ron might be on that level by that time.
No.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Kangy
No.
man's pretty tough.
Yeah, no disrespect, but
Yeah.
I know.
Roger's just like right here, getting ready to go into that next level. He's
Yeah. He's
so
definitely-
close. I mean, he pulled Craig Toulier. Craig Toulier is a monster.
Monster. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think right now Craig is probably the healthiest he's been in a long time.
Oh,
He
yeah.
looked good.
He did look good, though. Yeah, he was looking very strong.
Because we remember watching that match between Roger and Brandon Elsesser, and Roger was able to pull through Brandon.
That is true.
I met Roger out at Michigan State. It's funny because he just looks like a normal dude, like
Yeah. Tall.
tall, long arm, big hand, but you know,
That Australian's 44% stronger. Too many Heinekens has made him 44% weaker.
my favorite one was when they talked about the 44% stronger. Rob Vigil says, then you had to start out 44% weaker in order to get 44% stronger. So where were you when you first started?
Yeah, man. Poor Bowen. Speaking of, he looks rough getting seeing the polls on his match against Coach Ray.
Definitely was a rough, rude awakening.
Dude, I thought he was going to cry in that video. I really thought he was going to cry.
He looked so sad and just like heartbroken that the public that he thought he had wrapped around his finger didn't believe in him. That poor guy, man. I feel for him. But he looked like he was going to cry. He really did look just shocked, and he was disgusted. The comments are funny too, because they're like, "Oh, it'll be okay. You got this," and everybody's it's either kind of laughing at it or kind of
Yeah.
there to give him his little bit of support that he needs. Curious to see all the delusions, like he promised. More delusions.
That one might even actually make it onto the delusional Ryan Bowen. That video might make it there.
Probably will.
Or there's gonna be something in there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All those things are so funny. That's a great little video series.
That's like the funniest thing I've watched on YouTube in a long time.
Tell him it's on his YouTube channel, I think. I know.
Isn't that Steroids Eater? Which one is that? Was that Armored Bible? Who makes it? I forget.
I don't remember.
Arm Wrestling Bible.
I'll book it, but I'm no librarian.
I wonder who that guy is. That's all I want to know.
Someone does need to make that delusional MMT series. Hell's yes.
Yeah. Oh, Carolyn, I posted it up, and he posted it himself, the Ryan Bowen video, but I posted it in 98%. Also, I shared it. But yeah, Michael Todd's on the delusional binge too, with this thing, and he can take on Levon if he just
Oh,
gets
my
that one
God.
angle. I want to like Michael Todd, but he makes it tough. He makes it real tough.
Is this
So I
like
was
Michael?
thinking after okay.
Is this like Michael Todd 3.0, or is it still 2. Or is
Or
this
is
like
it
2.5?
2.1 might have been good enough since he beat Michael Hutchins. You know, he beat Hutchins, and now he's ready for Levon. You just lost 3, bro. I mean, I get it. Good job winning. I thought he was gonna be humble and just happy he won. He jumped straight into I can take Levon. I was just like, oh.
He didn't handle it with good sportsmanship, in my opinion.
That's a grace. Well, it's the grace you expect from Michael Todd. He's a YouTuber now. Yeah, king of the YouTubes. But I forget who was saying that though. He can't lose that confidence in himself though, because his YouTube channel and all his followers just love that.
Yeah.
They think he's the best, and so he has to kind of keep that going for everybody. But I don't know. You can't. We all are sitting here saying it. It seems a little delusional to think you can take Levon just because you got a good win against Hutchins.
I mean,
Because he beat
Hutchins
Hutchins.
is no slouch.
He beat
but-
Hutchins with the press. He's not going to press through Levon.
No, he's not. No, without a doubt.
Daniel Yurick says 98% sure is full of shit.
Yeah, we are. But hey,
But we're not
entertaining at least.
but we're not a bunch of dudes wearing bras though.
Nor are we smoking meth either.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dan. I had to bring it up.
Sorry, I was not paying attention. I'm working on my my best of 20 with Hunter Welsh.
Oh, watch out. That's right. I saw that.
It might take place in, there's a possibility it's September 11th. Or
Your
12th.
best what?
September 11th, which is Saturday, the Saturday after Labor Day.
Best of 20, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Against who?
Hunter Welsh.
Who
They were
is?
talking on this chat about stamina, and somebody probably singly said something about mine, and somebody jokingly said we should have a best of 20, and Hunter said, "Gee, that sounds cool." Oh God, here we go. And so supposedly, Hunter and I are going to have a grandpa versus grandkid, best of 20 left starting in the straps in North Carolina, in one of their practices down there. Kotlow is trying to turn it into an AW versus 98, but I said, bullshit. It is not going to be that, period. Whatever. I mean, if we're going to have something with AW versus 98, there are hundreds of people who could represent 98 far better than I could. This is just me and Hunter having fun, period. And we really don't need that to hype it because we already have first place. The mere fact that Hunter's been in a year and a half, and people, he's fairly well known. I mean, I've been in it 5 years. I'm reasonably well known, certainly not for all my victories, but for various other stuff. And so first place, people know both of us. Second place, how often do you have a match between somebody that's 3.5 times the age of the other guy? It's not totally unknown, but it's fairly strange. And third place, who the hell ever heard of best of 20? So I mean, hell's bells, you really don't need any extra hype than that, for God's sakes. But whatever. So who knows, but it's a possibility. So we'll see.
Indeed, he is,
Oh.
Carolyn. David is fixated with AWU. The guy is like staring at it, like practically drooling when he talks about it.
Judging by this, possibly in cahoots.
Yeah,
not
I
joining
don't know if
AWU,
they're a
Dave?
sleeper.
No, I'll tell you what,
They're a sleeper over here.
actually, they asked, what Kotler wanted me to come down and have a admin versus admin match at their AW3, which is in, possibly in Tulsa again. That's where the last one was, on November 5th. But I said, no way, bullcrap, not going anywhere near the place. And now what I am going to be doing, I'm going to be out in the Kansas City area for about a week in late August, early September, and I'm going to hit every practice I can find within a couple hours. And there's one in, what's his name? Jim Coyle. Coyle's practices are in the Tulsa area, which is a little less than 4 hours from where I'm going to be staying. So I might go down there, and then actually the East Texas people are running a tournament on Labor Day, which is
I'll give you a Rolex.
And I thought, no, I'm not going to go anywhere near it. I'm not going anywhere near the place. But Jim Coyle, I was surprised. Coyle is actually 2 years older than me. Coyle is 73, which I was surprised at that. But
Carlos giving you a Rolex for all this shit, huh? All the promotions you're
yeah.
doing for him. I see it.
the fake Rolexes, and I think I'll pass on it.
Carol says Dave is a mole for Kotlow.
Yeah.
That's no big surprise right there.
Now, I'm trying to say, hey, there's no reason we have to, pull against each other. After all, we're in totally different geographic areas. But, I don't know. Kotlow just wants to stir the pot.
That's it.
Kotlow has been described as a cut rate Paul Italia, which in a way I think is kind of interesting because he has some money too that he's basically paying to bring these people into his tournaments, but it's all amateurs, or I shouldn't say all, almost all amateurs, or people have been pulling less than 2 years. These people are holding these, and don't get me wrong, some of them are, could be very interesting matches. But, and like I say, every time you turn around, he's bringing Damon Ransom in. Ransom and Austin Jennings and this Palmer and various other, and Chris Nanya, Wise Wills, whatever. He's going down in November with, I forget who he is a match with, but he's going down to that. But like I say, it's mainly people from that area, Texas, Mississippi, with a few others thrown in. But
So Carolyn says, David, tell us the truth. You're going to the keg with Kotlow and the AWU gang. Please, just don't paint your fingernails like Austin Jennings.
well, first place, yeah, I'm not I'm not going to go to the keg with Kotlow and the AWU gang. And then as far as Austin, the thing that's got me with Austin, he's all these tats, of course. But what's weird about it is he has this tat of a cassette tape on his one pectoral. And I said, why a cassette tape? Because when cassettes were in, he wasn't born yet. And but he said apparently the band he's in, they put their music on cassettes or something. So that's why they all have a cassette tape on them. But I thought, it's kind of weird. Aren't you a bit young for cassette tapes? But whatever.
Your storytelling, Dave, is putting Chuck to sleep. He's yawning, and I see him grabbing a pillow.
Oh, actually, I should be leaving myself because, like I say, I have a tournament tomorrow, unlike the rest of you birds. But yeah, whatever.
Then get on out, man. Go to sleep.
I didn't get all that much sleep last night.
But I just worked 50 hours this week. Is all I did.
Mm. But, whatever. So anyway,
All
but
right.
yeah, so that's probably my cue to say, nice talking to you all, especially you, Carolyn, since some of these other people I can, whatever. I'm not sure if it's nice talking to them, but in any event, oh yeah, she says I can play the axe like a beast. Though yes, he does. And he's very good very good on the guitar. But yeah, whatever. So in any event, gentlemen, and I use that term loosely, of course, have a delightful evening and whatever, and I'll be leaving you. So-
I was going to say
you.
good luck. And I was going to say good luck, Dave.
Okay,
Good luck.
thank you.
I was.
You were, but now you're not? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a good enough
Well,
gentleman.
enjoy practice Sunday because I won't be there. So,
Yeah,
all righty. Bye-bye.
Bye.
fuck that guy.
Fuck that
Fuck
guy.
that guy. God. All right. So let's see. What else we got in the chat? So it looks like we got B Rizzy wanting to go down to Texas with Uric to go smack around the AW guys. Go ahead. Have at it.
Get 'em.
So get him. Take him out. Let's see what else we got. So what's that next King of the Table matches coming up?
I don't even know.
Is there any future ones coming up that we have that are already called out, or is that not a thing yet?
I don't know if they've announced the next one.
What were we thinking about? How do you like just having those 3 matches? What was that all about?
What was that?
Having
King of the
just
Table 4.
King of the Table 4, the last one. There was only 3 matches. You think that it was worthwhile seeing just those 3?
I think maybe 5 would have been a better number, but they always try to do smaller numbers. That way you're tuning in for an hour, maybe 2 hours tops. Where when you have 10 matches, you got like 3-4 hour window to be watching. That's hard for somebody to commit to. So I think they're onto some good things with the only 3 or less matches.
Yeah, because East versus West is getting big. It's almost like watching a tournament now.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's
almost just as easy to wait till the next day when it's been cut up and you can pick the match you want to watch and
That's true.
watch it that way.
I mean, I do like the shorter match concept. I just think that the 3 is just too little as well. I think that 5 or maybe even 6 would be a better lineup than 3.
Yeah, I think 10 gets making it a little too many, but I think I'd say 5 or 6 is probably a pretty good number.
The problem with East versus West, when it's like 10 matches, it's like 10 very interesting matches.
Right.
And you work like hell to move everything around just so you can get to see all the matches you want to.
But I think the East versus West is for us is a lot later at night, though, isn't it?
Yeah, usually.
So it's not near as bad.
It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be in Italy during it. I wish I can just go up there. What else we got going on? So I'm going to bring it up because there seems to be a lot of quiet surrounding. I don't know everything, the ins and outs, But what the hell's going on between PAL and the Northeast?
You mean with the cock of the walk thing on the pier?
Well, I
Or what do
mean,
you
just
mean?
in general, not just with that specific tournament, but in general, what is going on? What's happening? Like, why is there a disconnect?
Shoot. That's, yeah, I wish I knew more about it because, Chuck, you might be the one to talk about it, but just looks like they branch out and don't really communicate with anybody in the area. Don't
That's-
ask
I think that's the
what's
issue.
going on.
They just want to come into the area because I think it's mostly because they see the number of competitors that the area has, but and they don't communicate. They don't like say, hey, do you guys have something going on this day? You know, no, they're just going to come in and make a date, and that's it.
That's fair. I mean, that is stepping on toes. You know, I can see that being for event organizers. I could see that completely being a
Yeah.
problem. I can. You know, it's I get that. But so somebody who I only have one event a year that I really organize. So if somebody did that close by or did it with, let's say Chuck, you say, hey, I'm gonna have a barbecue with Steve Black and at Steve Black's backyard. I'm like, what? On the same day I'm doing my barbecue? Why? I'd be upset about that. Absolutely.
What's going on, Dave?
What's up, Pirate Dave? We got Pirate Dave tonight.
Pirate Dave today, yeah, different flavor.
Shiver me timbers.
Our
Hello.
there was a boy party.
I said, you look like you just got back from going out, man.
Yeah. Just got done. What's up, Burger? Haven't seen you in a while.
I don't, man. Good seeing you.
No, Ryan. That's a
Right?
different avenue for the stream.
A little bit different. It's been a little more PG, I think, than usual.
Yeah.
Had its moments.
Yeah, we had a few ups and downs.
Okay.
Okay. He did some family stuff today, so he wasn't able to make it on tonight.
Mm-hmm. Are you guys on YouTube right now? Are you
Mhm.
guys streaming live?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
you are live.
You are live on stream.
So we're down in Cancun right now, Mexico, and I had some guy ask me out to go out to practice, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. So Mr. Worldwide over here, should be fun.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's cool. Oh,
Going into that, did you bring a couple of 98 shirts to give out?
No, I didn't. No, I don't think I have an excess of them. I only have one from.
We should always have a stock of them with our regulars.
yeah, we'll have to get on Dave about that.
So this guy that messaged me, well, he messaged me on Armbit initially, and then on Instagram, but he already follows Ryan Grondin and all that, so he's already in the know of the arm wrestling community. So it should be cool, but only drawback is he's like an hour and 18 minutes away.
Ooh.
Then again, I'm already spending hours at the beach anyway, so I could probably maybe spend an hour driving, though that's not something I really want to do. Either way, I don't know. It seems like arm wrestling is well and alive in Mexico.
Awesome. That's great.
That's awesome. I love it. International arm wrestling right here.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr.
Prestige.
Prestigious worldwide.
Worldwide.
Prestige Worldwide. There you go.
Boats and
Have to get
hoes.
a class.
Hose for the hose.
I mean, we're dressed like for the music video.
Yeah, looking Prestige Worldwide. Look at you.
Thanks, man. Yeah, Dan, I'm gonna get onto those artsy things, but I don't know, just kind of taking a break from a lot of things, especially work of any kind, digital or physical.
Fair enough. You're on vacation. I didn't realize where you were.
Yeah.
If I known
So,
that,
yeah.
I wouldn't have bothered you at all with it, actually, if I'd known where you were, man.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I see your messages, and it's like something I think about all the time mentally. Then as soon as I want to get to it, I forget. But I brought my pen and stuff, so I could work at that Facebook banner and whatnot. Uh-oh. Try this stuff over here.
In your own time, brother. In your own time.
Anybody in the chat?
We got quite a few in the chat. We got Karen Loomis, Daniel Urich, Fighter Frank,
Okay, Daniel. All right.
B Rizzy, the Drew
Daniel, get on.
24.
What's Daniel not doing on?
He was on earlier.
I don't know.
People who's the
Yeah,
third.
you just missed him. Actually, he was on the video earlier.
So how about we get Chuck's girl on for Super Match with Sue?
What's that?
Kate and Sue always have a great war every single time they match up. It's always been a war. I think like a best of 9 would probably do it.
That's the 9.
They really do have a good match every single time it swings.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's a damn good grinder.
That'll be
Yeah.
up to her. She hates that whole stuff. She hates being like up there in front of like crowd like that.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well,
She's,
it's understandable.
yeah.
Some.
What are you guys next event? Are you guys going to Battle of the Beach or New York States? Like what's going on?
That's in August, right? August 13th or something, Battle of the Beach,
No, that's this month.
this month.
Yeah, 13th of July, right?
That already passed. That was
No.
Wednesday.
August.
Today's the 16th.
Well,
That was Wednesday.
Wow, she's on point. You are
Dave.
not.
Dave Grimaldi's
cut the
hosting that
feed.
event.
Cut the feed. You're gonna have to scrap this video from
Wow. We have video evidence live that he is not with it right now.
He is
just
very-
skip forward. If you're on YouTube, just skip forward. There you go, just fast
About like
forward.
25 seconds.
There you go. Double tap like maybe 20 times. Yeah, I see you guys all have like new backgrounds and stuff.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Burger, is that your work right there?
Yeah, ma'am.
Heck yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'll send it
Do
over
stuff
to you.
like that.
I'll put it in the chat, but yeah, I'll send you one individually.
Yeah, I'll send you the logo for the Outlaws.
Yeah, y'all put it on there.
Yeah, that looks clean.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dan, you should probably ask Burger to do some of your stuff. He's a good graphic artist.
If you don't mind, I might ask him to do one or two of them just to change things up.
I don't mind one bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm happy to help where I can.
Awesome. I'll send you over to what he's done already and what the next imagery that if you can recreate it, prove whatever you see fit, make it your own.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Any events coming up next weekend or anything going on this weekend, like tomorrow? Saturday.
Tomorrow, I know Dave's going to be he's at a tournament. Where is he at again?
Townville.
Up around Erie, it's a little small little
Local,
tournament.
yeah, a little local
Nothing
one.
big.
I'm gonna be going to the War at the Shore next weekend over in Atlantic City.
War at the Shore. I like that name.
Yeah. Is there going to be any events going on in Italy that you found while you were out there in Tuscany?
Yeah, so I'm gonna be. So I might be either spending it in Tuscany or in Rome. My parents are trying to negotiate a changeover from the Tuscany to Rome because they feel like there's more that we can attack in Italy that would be a little more beautiful for a family. Because I'm gonna be bringing my 7-year-old and my wife. So if it's in Rome, I'm actually gonna be meeting up with Khalil Grizzly because he's actually out there right now.
What date would that be?
Khalil Grizzly or correct?
Yeah, Khalil.
Khalil? Oh, I don't know who that is. I know Kirakio is Grizzly, the one that's like from Greece or something. That big, huge
No.
guy. Low
No,
Lord.
he's not a huge guy. He's not a
Okay.
huge guy.
You mean
But
you mean the Khalil from like here in the States?
Yeah, he's in
Oh, really?
Rome.
Oh,
Because
So
we're gonna be in Rome like our first leg of the trip. I think for like the first
From the
5 days.
1st to the 4th, and then from the 4th to the 9th, we'll be gone.
where you guys
Yeah.
gonna go?
Towards like the back end, we're gonna be in Sardinia. something like that.
4th to the 9th, we're in Amalfi, and then from the 9th to the 14th, we're in Sardinia, and then the 14th is our last day. We're back in Rome, and then we fly out from Rome back home.
Gotcha. I'm flying out on the 13th. I'm landing the 5th, and then I'm leaving the 13th.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to find like either a practice club to hit at least once. Well, at most once, really.
Reach out to that one that I sent you. He'll direct you.
Okay.
He'll help you
yeah,
out. He knows all of them. He's like the biggest arm wrestling club in Italy that you can find. Danielle Sylvia or something like that.
Okay.
I can't remember off the top of my head. I can look him up in a moment. But he is one of the best. I'm gonna get also his YouTube. I'll put it into the YouTube chat.
Okay, that'd be huge. Aside from that, yeah, either a practice or a tournament would be fine.
we know, Dave. You're going over there after Hermes, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going after Hermes. Yeah. Well, now I'm gonna be finally actually rested because I haven't been doing anything, so I might be a good arm wrestler at this point. Or as Paul would say, at this juncture. Shoot, man. I can't wait to arm wrestle. Hopefully tomorrow. It's a little bit of a.
That'd be good.
I might be reaching. So, Berger, you think of going after a big fish like Hanowski again? Feel like you got maybe something to go after him with?
Yeah, I mean, eventually, like I said, I banged myself up pretty good that match, but I'm just now kind of getting back in the swing and getting healthy again, feeling really good. So I'm just
Right
looking
on.
to having a good performance next time I go out in the next tournament. You know, I'm not looking to take anybody out in particular necessarily, but I'm looking forward to coming out and having just a good showing next tournament I pull, wherever that might be. But I'm probably going to chill for the next month or two, really just get my strength back and not do any super matches or anything like that. But,
Yeah, he's a good one to headhunt. He's won Keystones anyway.
yeah.
That'd be one bit.
His performance after we pulled, as well as he did after we pulled, I feel pretty good about it. You know, 'cause he made everybody else look worse than he made me look, I guess, or at least just as bad. But so I don't think I really lost anything by that loss. But no, he's definitely watching him kick ass. It's like, man, I want to be back in there. I'm ready to get back, but I got to be patient too. I can't just jump back in. If I would have pulled it, what's it called, Winter Blast, that would have been a long day for me for sure. I was still pretty tender. But no, definitely looking to stay in the mix. That's for sure.
How about you, Schwartz?
But
It
if I did
seems
have
like
to
you're
pick,
kind of like,
if I did have to pick somebody,
Hmm.
if I had to pick somebody though, since you're asking, somebody that's like, man, maybe I should be above that guy, and that would probably be Derek Doble. And he had the last win against me, but that was also a day that I wasn't feeling that great. It was the week after I pulled in Virginia, so I wasn't 100% when I pulled him. But I'd like to straighten that, settle that score out. That's one guy I think I should have beaten that I didn't. So, and he is ranked higher than I am right now. So.
Schwartz, did you feel like recovered after the practice? I mean, it seems like you were kind of underwhelmed with your performance at Keystones, and I know for a lot of those guys, it would have been much bigger of a problem.
I probably was feeling pretty sore from that because I did do the tournament before that, was the strap only tournament 2 weeks prior to the practice. So I probably did too much on myself. I mean, but I was also prepared for lighter people. I wasn't prepared to handle, heavier people at that point.
Yeah.
The guys that I went up against, I actually to one issue, I really enjoyed how quickly the tournament went through. Timing was great, but
Yeah.
two guys admitted to me that they were above weight with clothing allowance added to it.
Yeah.
With the clothing, so they sat there. This means it tells you sat on the scale at 181
Mhm.
instead of 179, which while most people it wouldn't be an issue, but when we're talking about 7 to 10 pounds difference, the 7 to
Hey,
10 pounds makes
I
a lot
remember
of
you saying
difference.
that.
I mean, in my opinion, it does make a world of difference if you're not mentally prepared for that or thinking, okay, this guy's heavier. I need to be thinking about going up against a heavier opponent last minute. So these guys, I will say I'm happy that none of them flashed me. Some of them got many more years of experience than me, and none of them flashed me. A lot of them I got to the strap with them before they can pin me. So
I was like a lot of arm. I was trying to do what did at practice and felt really good with, just straight up posting back.
yeah,
Just did not have that tournament at all. Granted,
Do you
like a
think
week before, I pulled with Alcester only back, and then I told him like, dude, no side pressure, please, and he still initiated. I should have just not done anything with him at all, or just not practiced or worked out a week before. So that's on me. I'm always like, I'll only blame myself for not recovering well because that really is on me. But I do want to get a good tournament result. That's for sure. So there was a opportunity to get a match with Andy Luca, who killed me at the tournament. Which at the last one I had a good war with, and then on the side table had no problems with once I found my lane. And even when I try to access that lane at Keystones, it just didn't work. So I'm gonna just try to get a good tournament result. I'm not worried about super matches at this point because that doesn't really tell me anything. Because I want to get a variety of arms to pull against,
absolutely.
rather than just one. And then just like I don't want to make it a dick measuring contest just to beat the one guy I lost to. I want to be able to,
I want to be able to beat everybody. Not
get
just one person.
get a bunch of wins under my belt because I know I'm good enough to do it. I just have to come in and recover enough. But that's what sucks, that there's a whole art and science for me to do it, to come in the right shape and whatnot.
The right shape, right mindset.
Yeah.
Getting your mind right is a completely important thing. Right? Even Devin Lorette, he actually said it in one of his recent ones. Is time. Was getting your mind right in the right setting, in the right time, right frame of mind. It all has to be in the right position for you to get the results you want. It's not just one body condition. You could be the most conditioned and most muscular, most athletically fit individual, but if you have zero confidence in yourself, you're doomed to fail.
Yeah.
Dave, are you guys going to Battle of the Beach?
The thing that sucks is that we're going to be flying back home the day after. We're going to be back the 14th, and Battle of the Beach is the 13th.
I didn't even realize that.
I would have definitely liked to.
Yeah, we seen the women's weight classes and we're not too happy about that.
No.
No,
Well,
0 to
no.
160 and 161 plus.
So
Yeah.
that's our case.
One less person because I won't be there either.
That's horrible weight class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's usually, unfortunately, that's usually how it is when I pull tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to make a stand on the whole thing. And I think like some of the lightweight women need to do that. Kind of make a stand and say, hey, listen, you got to make a class for us. If not, we're just not going to support you. You know?
Yeah. It's just honestly a waste of money because you pull one person, say, or maybe two, and they're not even in the right weight class because you have to move up a weight class or move up a division because there's nobody else to pull for you. It's just a waste of money. You're just throwing money out just to experience one other person. And it's frustrating. And it's tough. It's unfair too.
And if you're giving up 20 pounds,
Exactly.
20 pounds, the chance of getting hurt are pretty good.
Exactly.
You
Yeah.
know?
For sure. Where's that one? What's her name? Elizabeth girl? from Keystones, the bigger one. I saw her pull in Texas as well. Is she from our area?
She's from Texas.
Oh, okay. So she
Yeah.
traveled over to Keystones.
We're looking at maybe taking a vacation around the time when Texas has one of their all women's tournaments.
Oh, there you go.
Take Kate down there to pull different people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they arm wrestle hers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. They do that down there. I like that.
Now that Kate has another new coach. Starting next
Who's
weekend.
that?
Starting next weekend, she's going down to Todd Hutchins.
Nice.
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 And she's gonna start doing Zoom training with him
Zoom
throughout the
training?
week and stuff. Yeah.
Zumba?
No, like Zoom, like on a Zoom call.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go, Burger.
Burger, we gotta get you to run a Zumba class. Just run a 98 Zumba class.
Burger's making money.
Down.
No, we're going down there.
90%.
They're having a practice on the 23rd, and then we're staying down for the weekend.
I think it's top left short.
I wonder how far back does your camera pick you up on that? Can you do a Zumba back there?
I don't know. Can I get? Yeah, I'm still. That's all I got. That's all I got.
I mean, great way
It's
to
so
promote.
small.
Right, it's tiny.
I hope somebody
You gotta
clips that. DF, come on, you gotta clip that.
What is that?
It's a little
It's a
keychain
little
thing.
keychain.
I love the keychain. I got like 10 of
Ronnie
them
gave
because
it
my
to me
son
at-
got like a handful of them and brought them home.
Cute little thing.
Yeah, you guys are down in
Yeah,
Mexico.
that's cool.
That's awesome.
Background going. I'll just press leave. Do you like my backgrounds?
Oh my god.
Classic. Here in my garage.
Here we are. Now we're on cue.
There we are.
I sent you the new one.
We're on
David.
par with everyone else.
I sent you the new one too.
Oh, you sent me the new one?
Yeah.
He was-
Dave, you're not drinking the water down there, are you?
The water? No.
He did the first 4 days.
I am. I kind of.
That's why he's dressed like this.
No
Yeah,
good,
it's
man. No good.
No bueno. No.
Yeah. Picked up a few words. Now he's planning to stay here for real.
See?
We'll come visit
Dave.
you.
Dave, the only word you need to know down there is tequila. That's the only word you need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
What do they say now?
And
They say
mas.
imador. Imador is like the word for tequila, I guess.
It's a type.
That's a type of tequila.
Cerveza.
No, I didn't.
Cerveza.
Yeah, we just got back from a hotel called Rio Tequila.
Ryu Tequila is the name of the hotel.
They had a white party. I don't know what that means, but
You know what
we
that
had to wear
means.
white. And that's all I know. That's why we're wearing white. It's not a usual thing for us over here. But it was an all white party, meaning you dress white. So we're just that.
What is B Reezy saying? B Reezy, you're like the skinniest, like tall dude I know. Stop. Just
What's he saying?
He's saying like he's gonna when he comes down here, he's gonna look like Arm TV 2006 is all I'm saying. He said he goes Fighter Frank asked Reezy, what are David K's measurements? Frank B Reezy answers, Frank, he's 6'3", horrible puller. Fighter Frank apparently has it out for you, man. He goes, B Reezy, I don't care how big he is, would knock him the F out.
Yeah.
Ooh, somebody's calling you out. Who?
Me?
Yeah, you, specifically you.
Specifically me?
Yeah, what'd you do, man?
What's his real name?
Well, you pissed off Fighter Frank.
Fighter Frank. Shh. Firefighter.
First name is Fighter.
I'll put him out. I'll put him out.
Might be Flight when he sees you in person, Fight or Flight.
No, he's gonna fly away. I'll break his elbow.
Oh boy.
I'll break his elbow.
Okay, settle down.
Hold on,
Easy
let me-
there,
where's
Howard.
my phone? Let me
The
pull-
white party's getting to him.
Where's my phone?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Tell him to message me on Facebook.
Supposedly 6'3", 271.
He's 360, 371, not
6'3",
360,
6'3", my fault.
6'3".
360.
6'3",
370.
And he's a professional fighter.
Professional fighter. What's he do now? What kind of fighting? All right, so
He's a professional fighter that's like coming up to a newbie and saying, hey, I'll arm wrestle you and beat you.
okay.
Saw the big dude under that canopy at the Nightmare Backyard Barbecue. What a great day.
Okay, Carolyn Looms.
He goes, I'm the Kimura King, Shimmick Wazak champ.
16.3 informed professional fighter. Well, you're 271, no duh, fat boy.
Ooh.
Fighter Frank.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's
That's
fighting obesity,
fired.
that one.
Shots fired.
Fighter Frank fighting obesity. Okay. Let's form a 5K for that boy. A 5K run.
Dave, are you just drinking soda now?
It is not just soda.
No.
No, it's
No.
Pepsi with regulars.
You don't even remember what it is?
No, he said it. He just said it under his breath. He's fancy.
So 16.3 rock hard. Okay. Oh, B. Reese's talking about guy in Texas, not Virginia.
Ah.
Why were you all excited about that one?
Oh, okay.
Because
I was talking about a guy in Texas not. Oh, well, you said David K, and this David K's right
Yeah.
here, dude. That's
Yeah.
that's not okay. You gotta be more specific.
Got us all confused.
False alarm, Dave. And his real name is Shubich.
Hey, why does everyone want to mess with Dave when he's on here?
Everybody fucks with Dave.
Because he
Yeah.
makes it easy.
J.A.
now.
J.A. was trying to
going
fight
on?
him.
What's his name? John Anthony? Where's he at?
Yeah. Yeah. You just must have a punchable face, Dave. That's what it is.
So Dave, Ryan's not here, so I'll ask the question. Did you bring your short shorts to Mexico with you?
He only brought short shorts to Mexico.
Of course he brought short shorts.
He's wearing them right now.
White short shorts.
Wait,
Like a jumpsuit?
Hold on. This with the background looks weird.
This is stacked.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my god.
Look
at
at
this
those
one.
thighs.
Look at this one.
Oh, go back to
Not
you.
short shorts.
You guys switched pants.
He would never.
Nah. Anyways, that got kind of homoerotic, so I'm gonna stop that.
we know Ryan would want to know. So
Pepe.
There you go.
Cultural appropriation.
Well, the story of the mixed up Daves. Sorry about that, guys. That went
Yeah.
dark for a few moments.
I don't see Fighter Frank in the chat. Oh boy. Do you guys think the rule of the humerus being in a downward angle and losing position is stopping Michael Todd from being the top guys in the world, or do you think he's still good enough without to do it? I think he needs it. The downward angle, just to get the full pronation.
Yeah.
And I think he also needs that 2 inches of pad that WL gave him.
That sure
Yeah.
helps.
That helps
What do you
him
think?
with his style, absolutely.
And I'll say that I just had an experience with just difference in pad at practice. For whatever reason, at practice we had the pads straight up, like just not angled, not staggered. So it was just pad straight in line. And I didn't have some things I have when the pads are staggered. So just having a little bit of room to slide your elbow can make a huge difference if it's a matter of getting a stop or not. So him losing that 2 inches and that King's move probably is the biggest problem.
Just look at me to get out of there.
Just get closer so no one to see the X frame.
No.
What are you guys up to?
This is not me. This is all Davis.
She had no say in this.
I don't know what, I still don't know what's happening.
I don't think you're gonna have much of a say in it later either.
Nope.
That's all right.
That's all right. Okay, there.
Dave has told us the story about how he custom built that in his basement.
You've seen that, right?
A couple times,
Times.
once or twice.
Somebody posted like, show me, I forget where it was in discussion or something, show me your workout area. And I put up a picture just like that for my workout area. That was a pretty good one.
All I know is Burger is not 150 pounds.
No, he's not.
I might be more like 148 right now, for real. I'm 150 soaking wet. But thank you, B. Reed. I'll take that as a compliment.
He just didn't reply to you. Oh, Fighter Frank, I'm here. Fighter Frank's here. I mod my Monster Michael Todd's arm wrestling channel, Ryan Bowen's channel, UJ and Aussie's channel. Not hard to find.
Okay.
Yeah, Fighter Frank's the man.
Where's Spider Frank from?
No idea.
Good question.
Yeah. Is he even real?
Fighter Frank to call you out.
Fighter Frank. Let's see you at New York State's.
September 4th.
September 4th, yeah.
Should be a decent women's class, I hope.
Carolyn Loomis says, Reezy tonight, we learned Dave Shell carrying the flag for 98 and Kotlow carrying the flag in the other corner. And there will probably be a ruck in the next year. Heck yeah. A ruck. What the hell is that? A ruckus?
Boom. Shell might be a sleeper agent for AWU. The plot thickens. Not for AWU. Not Shell. Nope.
I don't know, man. He's been talking in their chat an awful lot. He's doing matches with their admins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I've been out of the loop for like
Yeah,
a little bit.
and we really have nothing to do with.
We need you here to keep Shell straight, man. He's running them up.
Whip him in shape. Whip him in shape, man. Rough him up.
Rough him up. I don't know. He wins a class and he starts acting different.
That's right. That's what happens. He's out on his own now. Oh, man.
I thought it was going to be.
I thought it was going on mine. Well, that's what I thought.
What else we got in the chat? What else we got going on in this chat? Anyone else interesting?
Hold on. Here's that.
Oh, I just. How many people we have? Where's my count? Oh, 12. Wow, they're dropping like flies, kind of like us.
Yeah. They're getting late.
What time is it? Oh, shit, it's 1:30.
Started 1:30.
12:30 for us.
But sometimes we get some of the West Coast to chime in around there.
This is true. Sometimes they jump in. Did anybody send out links? Chuck, you're usually good on that.
I sent it out earlier.
What do you think Larry Wheels has to work on the most to take his game to the next level?
More tournaments.
Yep.
I think.
More
Yeah.
experience.
Play
He just needs to be on the table.
tournaments.
Yeah.
Tournaments.
Recovery tournaments. That's it.
Yep.
He needs to
Moves.
experience some people at his own level. He's bit off way
Yeah.
more than he can chew every time he's pulled.
Like I even see that like watching Arm Wars, like even like the last thing with Uncle John, like if you don't have a back pressure lane, go sideways. Like if you have different options, like and you are aware of those options, like
Use
that
it.
only comes really from experience. Like at Keystones, I knew if I just like was smart enough to understand that if I can't go backwards, maybe going inside every time would be a much better option. I would have just done that because it's always like a thing like where hindsight is 20/20, or I would have just been more aware of the situation going on. I would have been more apt to react in the right way or somewhere where I wouldn't get flashed. I did.
Welcome
Is that a
back, Eric.
sex chamber? Is that a sex chamber?
Yeah.
It sure is. Come through.
That's fucking awesome. What the fuck's going on right here? Late night. Deep inside.
Walls. On the chat.
No, I went to do family time. Everybody's asleep, so I'm probably gonna go to the doghouse, but fuck it.
You're always getting the doghouse because of things like this. You think you should, like,
Exactly.
maybe not do things like this till later after the doghouse?
Haven't I not been on like a lot of things here lately? Didn't help. So fuck it.
Fair enough.
Always in the doghouse.
Always in the doghouse. Fair enough.
I mean, like,
You're-
like you train so much, you got to be on these things. You got to have a social media presence. You got to do all the things you need to do and everything. If you cut everything out besides just training, you're still in the fucking doghouse. So fuck it.
Yeah.
Why not?
I'm not gonna not train. Sorry.
Good point.
So
Caroline Lewis says, Nano Killer 5000.
that's right. I got a match with Nano Cruz, September 24th, boys.
Nano is pretty good. I saw him on like old
Very good.
Arm Wars thing, maybe 2006 or I'm not sure what the year was, but he was mopping it up and it was like his first or second tournament ever.
I think
He
he
was full
started
pros.
in 2009. I think it was. He's got 12 years in or something, but
Mhm.
he's left-handed. I'm not left-handed, so I'm just turning my left. I'm doing pumpkin train on my left hand right now. My left hand. He's got old man, extremely good hand and wrist. I am not going down that road. I am not going to take his hand. I'm going to do everything to stay away from his hand because I can't fake 12 years experience. So I do have a strong bicep and lat and shoulder and everything. So I'm going to try some alternative routes besides attacking his hand because he will bend that bitch back, I think. I'm not going to top roll a top roller that's, that good. He also has a press.
Just because of it. Yeah, but you used to bench 400 pounds, so that counts for something.
Yeah, but that was like 12 years ago, bro.
Come on.
That was a long time ago.
Just supinate and just like push your shoulder against your hand.
Yeah, well, I wonder how
Test your
so I don't know
frame.
how fast he is though. If he's not faster than me, I could probably get to a press, but I don't know. We'll see. I know my triceps can be way the fuck stronger than he can ever deal with. I'm thinking a lot of down pressure,
Yeah.
a lot of chopping, and I want to contain his wrist to keep his pronation from being able to be engaged, and then I'm just gonna drive sideways as hard as I fucking can.
Yeah.
Stay down low, pressure him in the pad, push him to the back, and just fucking. I have really good side pressure. I don't have the Todd Hutchings style side pressure. I got, you know what I mean, though. I can go sideways pretty hard, but I'm staying away from that hand. There's no way. In 2 years of experience, I'm not gonna be able to fucking catch that up. He's been in it a long time, and everybody keeps telling me, Dan, don't take this match. Don't take this match. He's a really strong hand and wrist, but I've never heard he has a really strong shoulder or bicep or whatever, you know. So if I even have to supinate and push off his fucking foot peg or his the bottom of the table on his side by his foot, his left side, and just pull back as hard as I motherfucking can on my bicep, I want to fucking do it. Don't get here. I can pull a boat with that motherfucker. I don't mean a boat. I mean a yacht, Catalina wine mixer.
Yeah, just run away into a strap match and then just down pressure and everything on him.
Yeah.
Put your shoulder behind. Like just put your shoulder across the table.
Test
Don't
your
even worry
frame.
about it.
Test your frame.
Test
Derek.
your frame.
Test your fucking frame. I'm just now to the point where I can trust going sideways and not having to worry about it now. Like we were talking earlier. About testing your frame when you're ready for it and experienced and everything. But
You're ready for it. You've been 2 years in.
like I can start feeling that side pressure where nothing's gonna like give finally. Like, but I'm still in that kind of like crossing the line, 1 foot on each side. Like, how much frame can I use before I fuck my shit up? I don't know yet. We'll find out.
Well, you don't know
We'll
until you
find
do.
out. And I'm not left-handed, so and he's basically a high school fucking going down and beating up on an elementary schooler. So either way, I win. So he's gonna look like an asshat no matter what, win or lose. Don't care. Big hair, don't care. I like the sex chamber thing we got going on here. I don't know where that came about. I must have missed something.
I mean, just kind of came up. That's a good question where it really came from. The dirty mind
It's
of
here.
David Spinia.
That's a picture of Dave's basement.
Correct. Yeah, he's in Mexico, so he brought it along to keep him, from getting homesick.
Yeah.
Little creature comforts,
Yep. What's Subich got going on? I seen he had his biggest fan, his ceiling fan above his head.
He's in Cancun.
He's in Cancun?
Yep.
Yeah.
And for some reason, he decided to spend his vacation time with us.
Subich.
Better or for worse.
Okay, so we got Dan going to fucking Italy. Subich is in fucking Cancun.
Oh, Shubitz is going to be in Italy around the same time as I am, too.
What the fuck? You guys got way too much money. Here I'm in my fucking tweaker shed, doing my thing.
Well, if you stop spending it all on that meth, you probably have a little bit more to spend.
Hey, I am the biggest, sexiest fucking meth head you've ever seen in your life. So be jealous. Fucking Evan. Evan forever ruined me, that fucker. I even had my mom message me like, who the fuck is that? And why is he saying you're on meth? I was like, oh my God, Evan, you piece of shit.
That is not a conversation any of us want to have with our family members. Ever.
Especially since I've never even smoked weed in my life, let alone fucking meth. Pretty proud of that. I do drink a lot of beer though. I will not lie about that. Lots of Copenhagen and beer. And way too much YouTube time because I'm always in the doghouse. But it's entertaining though, right? Somebody's gonna get a kick out of it, not me, but somebody.
Somebody somewhere will appreciate it.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, always.
Dave, was that a bottle of Grey Goose? You're in Mexico drinking French fucking vodka. Are you serious?
Well,
looks like
it's
he's
not
got
all
an
exclusive,
Amsterdam.
Bullshit is that?
so nothing over here really works besides something from the States.
He looks
Something
like he's in
else.
Amsterdam at a hostel.
Oh,
That's
Frank
next month.
Really is now actually calling shots out to you. Wow.
Oh, Fighter Frank. Oh, he took that personal, huh?
No, yeah, not to you, Dan. To he's still going
I
at
know.
Dave.
No. I seen the mix up. I seen the
Oh,
mix
okay.
up. Reezy was trying to say Dave Cutlow because they were talking about me and him going down to arm wrestle at AW guys, and then Shubich took it as him, and Fighter
Heck
Frank's a fighter. So you guys said what you said, and then all of a sudden Fighter Frank's probably pissed off at him.
Like a Frank shouldn't be so fat.
He's actually I seen a picture of him. He's actually a pretty fucking I wouldn't want to fight that motherfucker.
FFF, Fat Fighter Frank.
Ooh. Shubich just going with it. I mean, David's going with it.
Shoot, bitch.
He how I can't see all of you guys. It only pops up when somebody makes noise.
You can slide it over one.
Yeah.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you can see 4 at once
Oh, fucking this whole time?
this whole time.
Son of a bitch.
God.
We'll learn you the ways of the Zoom.
Don't choke on the bottle. Shoe bitch, not just bitch. Stupid. Can't read.
Ooh. This is getting dark.
This is getting dark and aggressive. Wow.
That dude's illiterate. You gotta get the fat out of your eyes, buddy.
Late
Oh
night
my
with
God.
98%.
Wah, wah. Savage.
All right. All right, fellas, I'm out of here.
Oh
See you, Chuck.
man, you
Bye,
leaving us?
Catch you later.
See ya,
man.
Chuck.
Voice of reason is gone.
Zubich, don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Ju-
I'm
Ju-
just gonna break my arm. I'm testing my elbow.
Yeah.
Jubich is in charge.
Test your frame, Zubich. Test your frame.
I'm
Uh-huh.
testing it.
Later, guys.
Hi there, Chuck.
Peace out, man. Thanks for coming.
No, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
I bet you.
Fuck that
Fighter
guy.
Frank's got chinky eyes.
Ooh, I got some good lighting. Look at that shit.
Half natty lighting, man. Looking sharp.
Really good lighting.
This lighting?
That's some good lighting. It's not muscles, guys. It's lighting. It's all about the lighting.
Oh yeah.
I train good lighting angles. I don't train arm wrestling at all.
Hey, listen, I had Mike Aiello teach me how to, angle.
You got
Lighting
angle.
vectors. Lighting vectors.
Well, and it helps too that like I get dark as shit during the summertime, so it looks like this guy's like ripped, but like during the winter, it's like he's smooth over a fat sack of shit. Really, I didn't change at all. I just got tanner, and it looks cool in the lighting. It's part of that Cherokee. I think a little bit of all of us have Cherokee.
Oh my.
Daniel, what's that background supposed to be?
Mine?
That's the Nano Killer 5000. That's my left.
Oh, that's side delt.
That's my fucking left arm. The Nano Killer 5000. That's what I look like with shitty lighting and no tan.
It's not bad.
Huh?
It's
Huh?
not too bad.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
And I'm gonna be 12 pounds heavier than that by the time I have that match. I gotta eat a lot of fucking Twinkies, bros. Oh, I'm gonna be puking all over the fucking place eating so many Twinkies. Whatever. Spoonfuls of peanut butter and Twinkies. Just
There you
kidding.
go.
Lots of barbecue and
Steak.
spoonfuls of peanut butter.
Shit ton of steak.
Yeah, I kind of get staked out though. Like I'll eat steak a little bit and then like I'll eat it for a lot.
Yeah, you
I
just
used
lost
to
your
have
man
it one-
card.
I used to have it once a night.
You lost your
for-
man card.
So I got to
You lost your man
245.
card.
Stop. I had it once a night for till I got to 245 from 200, and I had 3 hamburgers a day, smoked hamburgers. I smoked them my thing, and then all of a sudden I was like, man, this is just too much red meat. My fucking stomach hurts so goddamn bad. I feel like it wasn't processing. I feel like I had gravel in there. So I went back to just eating hamburgers, brisket, and fucking ribs, just smoking that shit every day. Now I'm up to 6 hamburgers a day. homemade hamburgers. Sometimes doubles. But yeah, steak, man, it wouldn't digest. It just got stuck in there.
Oh yeah.
So
You're not chewing it. You gotta
Uh,
chew the meat before you swallow it.
well, I don't have any teeth, dude. I'm on meth.
So then put it in the blender. Throw that shit in the food processor. Spoon that
I
shit.
never thought
Suck it
about
down with a
that.
straw.
I never thought about that. Put it in the fucking blender and drink it.
There you
go.
go. That'll
Yeah.
break that shit down to get that protein in there.
So I was eating 2 steaks a night for 6-7 months, and dude, my fucking god, my fucking stomach hurt so bad because I felt like it just took forever to digest. It fucked me up. It's like John Wayne. He died, and they did an autopsy, and he had like, what was it, 20 pounds of undigested red meat in his fucking system. He ate a steak for
Yeah.
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Wow.
Fun fact.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I wouldn't do
Fun
that.
fact.
Nope. No, thank you.
That's why he had that big old huge rock iron fucking gut, like a beer gut that was solid, but it was steak was stuck in there still.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, fun fact. What are you doing in Cancun?
Uh,
Starting fights with Fighter Frank, apparently.
yeah, starting fights with Fighter
Cocaine?
Frank. No, just a vacation. Little. Oh man, look at that! Look at this. There you go, Daniel. I don't know. You see my chain
Oh.
of thought.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What's something?
Right there. That's the one.
It's all lighting. I was just scratching my face. Flexed, scratching my face. Kidding. I want to go to Cancun. What'd you guys do today?
What did we do today? We went out to the beach, played a lot of volleyball, stayed out in the sun. We went to the pool, played some pool volleyball. They had a white party. Just got to wear white, show up, move around. Move your hips.
Oh, I was taking that the wrong way when you first said that.
Yeah, I know. It definitely sounds a certain way.
Did you
Couldn't
do
call it a white
the?
out party.
Do you wear a wristwatch?
It's not a wristwatch right now. It's a Apple Watch.
So okay, did you do the Tom Cruise from Top Gun where you flex it out and you're checking the time?
No, but I should.
He does
Or
that
the
on the
beach volleyball?
I mean, any move I make with my arms is usually a flex.
Yeah.
Yeah, these backgrounds are kind of messing with it though.
Dan had to go pee. We're gonna take over the chat. Ugh.
No more.
I'm gonna figure this background out shit here soon too.
That's
Yeah.
weird you couldn't find it like that.
It wouldn't let me save it to my drive or nothing. No, there's not an option for it. So I moved it to a different album. Let me try something real quick. Let's go experimenting, guys. Let's go down the fucking rabbit hole.
Yeah, might as well while we're here.
I changed it to a different album. Let me try it again. Plus, tell me it's in there. Nope, still not in there. I don't know what to do, buddy. I'm on a Samsung though, like I said earlier.
Yeah, cause I just, as soon as I save a picture, it should be at the top.
Oh, I wonder if I screenshot it. I have a bunch of, hold on, give me 1 second. I have a bunch of, so when I pull it up the photos, the plus thing, I have a bunch of screenshots I had from earlier, and it's in there, but that is it. Let me screenshot that real quick. It's gonna get weird.
Save it. Just move it to your screenshot folder.
Hold on. Hold
It's
on.
gonna
Hold
look
on.
like
Oh,
shit
there
if
you
you
go.
screenshot it, but go ahead.
Okay, that's what it is.
It's gonna have terrible resolution,
True.
but it'll
Let me
be
try.
better than nothing.
Move to album. Screenshots.
That should do it.
Let me try that. Let's see what happens here. Let me see what happens here. So tap the screen more.
Yeah, Verb's there. Probably.
Minimize meeting. Oh, where's the background thing? It disappeared. Now it's not let me do the background. What the fuck?
Where are you on? Are you on computer or something
I'm
else?
on my phone.
What What do you
Just,
say?
just tap
Besides
tap the
math?
screen and 3 dots to say more.
Besides
idea.
math, what are you on?
Yeah.
That's all right.
Okay. I'm sorry, buddy, but I'm gonna have to screenshot it because it won't work.
Hey, do what you do.
I'm gonna have to. I'm on my phone anyways, so it's gonna look like shit anyhow. Let me try this out. Boom, boom, boom. How do I rotate this? Let's edit this and rotate it. And then we'll screenshot it. Oh no. Shit. I accidentally hit update. I accidentally hit
Jeez,
update.
Australia. Also Devon pickup. Oh gosh, there's too many names.
This is embarrassing how stupid I am with this shit.
Just a little.
Easy now. I'm doing the best I can, all right? All right. I screenshotted it. Let's try it now. Let's get back to Zoom call.
And Monster Devon Pickup says cheers from Australia.
Look, now it's in there.
There it is. Just got it.
And is it sideways?
Damn it, I rotated the motherfucker. Okay, hold on. I thought when he flipped the son of a bitch, you could just. I rotated it. Josh, fucking shut it, dude. I'm trying my best.
You're doing great, man. I'm so proud of you.
It's better than the rest.
Oh, that's
Hold on.
amazing.
It's not
That's
amazing.
close.
It's not amazing.
You would have to try to do that. How do you have it sideways?
I rotated it because I thought when you flip the camera, it'd be right.
No, it goes with you. Oh
You
man, that's
see the
great.
thinking behind it at least?
Yeah, I do understand. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Because it does. The preview shows up wrong. You're right. I see
Okay.
what you're saying.
Okay. So
Dan, you can't outsmart a smartphone. Walls says be easy.
shut it, guys. God damn it.
Smartphones are only as smart as their operator.
That's true. And it's a very dumb phone now. Wait. So it should work like that, right? Okay, hold on. Save. Let's go back. Oh my god. Let me try this now. All right. See what happens here. Hey, at least you guys are having fun with this shit. I'm not. Hold on.
Absolutely, this is funny.
Absolutely. Oh, I know what I didn't do. I didn't screenshot the original version. So it's 98% crooked, right? Yeah.
That's 100% crooked. 90
Okay.
degrees.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
That was a
Let me
long
try.
one.
I have food too.
Thanks.
Good shit right here.
It's not though. Shut it.
It's good.
Bing. How's that? No?
No.
How the fuck is
Yeah. You're good.
No, but it should flip with me, right? That's why I turned it.
Oh, he's flipped, but the background is right.
There it is. Yep. Okay,
Perfect.
I know, but see, that's why I
Bart'll
flipped it
do.
so I can have my phone long ways.
Bart'll do.
Oh well.
It
Okay.
works that way.
It'll stay. It'll go long ways when you turn your phone. The background will go
No.
with it.
It don't. Oh, it did?
Okay. There it
does.
goes. I guess.
There you are.
Huh?
Looking
How you like
sharp
it now?
now, buddy.
How do you
Now
fucking
you're
like it
looking
now?
good.
did
Looking
it.
good.
I
Looking
fucking did
official.
it. Boy, that was a pain in the ass. I need so B Reezy in the chat, he's on my team. Reezy, you gotta fucking help me out with this shit because I'm looking like a fucking clown all the time on this technology stuff. He's our camera guy too. Damn it. All right, well that worked.
Dan, you get done peeing or what?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
That's not
back.
bad. I kind of like the Nail Killer 5000 background, but this will work.
That'll do. That'll do.
A little backstory, Dan, you would know. So did you actually get those sponsors? Or you guys are just using them?
Yeah. We sponsored our previous events. Arm Assassins is pretty much like a dedicated 98% sponsor. And Lethal Arms is usually involved in some way or another.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. I was kind of wondering that.
Yeah, especially the Arm Assassins. You know, they're our equipment sponsor. You know, they give us the discount codes and help us out with our tournament and stuff.
So
It's been real helpful.
They're who we get our table that we give away to at every tournament.
Oh, that's cool.
We get it from Arm Assassins.
Let me ask you a question. So, like, you know, I go on Evan's show sometimes, right? And Uncle John's show too. If I use his background, are you guys gonna be pissed off, or are they gonna be pissed off?
No, please do.
Please.
Are they gonna be pissed off? Oh, I do realize something. I know Josh spots this. It's fucking backwards. I gotta flip it.
No, it
No,
isn't.
it's good.
Yeah, it is.
Perfect.
89 back 80p, 8p.
It says no. It looks good.
It's
says
good on
80,
our, we see it right.
Oh, okay. So maybe it's my camera. All right, cool. So I wonder if they're gonna be pissed off. I hop on with this background, my new fucking little
Nobody would.
background.
I don't see
Nobody
why.
would.
Travis Bajan would.
Well, maybe.
Maybe him, but maybe Volatalia.
Yeah. But you know what? It was kind of cool. I was on 3 weeks ago with Evan, and Tim Bresman came on, and he does not like those guys either at all, and he was very vocal about it. It was hilarious. He wants nothing to do with those guys. Period.
That's interesting, considering Paul Italia's helping out.
He said he wanted nothing to do with Paul or Travis.
Oh, Tim Bresnan. Never mind. I'm thinking Cataract. I
No,
Cataract and
yeah,
Bresnan. Yeah,
Bresnan.
Tim Bresnan. My fault. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that. We saw him fucking Paul Italia's cutout.
Yeah, hope I didn't see that. You saw
Yeah,
that?
he was face fucking the shit out of it.
Oh yeah. Having a field day.
Giggity.
Bergen Force, did you guys get a chance to pull resin at Winter Blast?
No.
No.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I gotta
Don't fall
tinkle. I'm gonna jump out of my lifted rig and hopefully I don't catch my bra.
Don't fall in, okay, man?
Let me mute this. My dinger's going on.
So how's everyone's night going? I know you're in lovely Cancun, you bastard. Burger, what are you up to?
All just hanging out, man. Staying
Living
up,
the dream?
enjoying a lovely Friday evening.
There we are. What's the chat doing? Everyone in the chat, say, yeah, yo, how you doing?
Hey, yo, how you doing?
Gennady versus Levon, says Devin, our monster Devin pickup.
Really?
And I can't even think about anybody against Levon, to be honest.
You know what? I don't want to think about that anymore. Okay, Levon's name's kind of played out. Let's see an up and comer that's just that much more dominating than Levon emerge from the shadows. Let's say 6 months from now. Okay, great. Let's let that happen and enjoy everything else in between.
What a lonely place for Levon, though. Like, there's just nobody for him.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being that guy?
Fuck that guy.
Well,
Who's the one guy that beat Lola? And I know it was a tournament, and I know they're training buddies, so maybe he knows the lane. What's his name? Russian guy.
Irakli?
No, you said Irakli?
Starts with a B, doesn't it?
Was it not Irakli?
No.
The guy that pinned him at top 8, right?
Yeah.
What? Who the fuck was that?
Oh, what
Why are
was his
we all
name?
stupid right now? Like,
I am drawing
read
a
the
total
chat.
blank
I,
on
I guarantee you, Carolyn or somebody's got this shit down. Let's go.
it.
Read the chat. I thought it was Heracli.
No. It was
Saban
bigger
Saban
guy.
Barasky or whatever it is.
Okay.
I forgot to say his name exactly, but yeah, Saban.
Yeah, the chat's got her back.
It was
Gotta read the chat.
Vitaly
They have all the answers.
I remember that.
I don't know who. If I knew who, then I'd say it. Dmitry Silayev. Dmitry Silayev, thanks.
Saban has a lot of back pressure and he kind of pulls outside. So it was very interesting to see him do this way open like this and actually win and then pin. He was broke open like this when he was doing it, and he was sitting down. He looked like Tim Bresnan style. Like he was like way out there and he was just kind of fishing and fishing. He held it for a while and he got a pin on him. I was like, holy fuck. Boy, guy wasn't even coiled up using his body. I mean, I shouldn't say not using your body because obviously he was, but like not like he could like this. He was like this and kind of fishing and still was able to pin him over. I was like, wow, that was interesting. Didn't see that coming. I feel like this Levon thing got beat up like a dead horse. But did you guys see what's going on now in the arm wrestling community?
No. What?
Okay, well, this is coming from mainly newcomers, right?
Yes.
They're like, did you see Levon absolutely destroy Devin with no technique? And I'm like, no technique? You're fucking retarded. All right, can we say that? Shit, we can't. Sorry, my bad. They think you got to get so strong that you can just pin people, and that's not like I'm seeing this everywhere. They see that match and they're like, all I have to do is get ridiculously strong and I could beat everybody. So when they seen him pin Devin pretty easily, obviously he was injured, so he couldn't really do nothing about it. But they're thinking all I have to do is weight lift, take a whole bunch of steroids, and just go sideways. I'm gonna be fine. No, that he was still top rolling, guys. He was still using technique. He was still clamping. He was still containing. He was just ridiculously stronger. Like I'm seeing an outbreak everywhere about how I just need to get so strong that technique doesn't matter. And I'm like, oh my god, you guys are missing the bill here.
Yeah,
this guy's
there's
an
plenty of
experienced
guys stronger than Levon that couldn't beat Devin.
Yeah, and without your liver failing too, on top of it, or kidneys, like Dennis.
Right.
So I don't know. It's just like this uproar of like I just have to get ridiculously strong, and nobody. I've done that, guys. 12 years ago, I got ridiculously fucking strong in the fucking gym. That did not make me a good arm wrestler.
Well, let's think about it. If you get ridiculously strong in all angles of arm wrestling, your technique is probably pretty good. I mean, then you have established your technique by strengthening every angle. If it's just because it looked easier, you didn't have to use any tricks or break your form to beat somebody. I would say he was technically perfect. That was perfectly. There was no breakdown.
That one lane didn't readjust does not mean you didn't use technique. He was still top rolling. He was still pulling right towards his chest, pulling in like this. He was just so strong that nothing he could do to stop him. Well,
and he was so technically perfect, there was not a waver in his form. So yes, I can agree.
I lost control of this channel.
But you can't just get ridiculously strong and go fucking sideways. Like the people are missing the cue on that. They're like, I've seen this 12 times now, at least. All I have to do is just get massive and just ridiculously strong, and I can beat all of them. No, you can't.
We'll find out the hard way. It don't work.
They will. They'll find out. Fuck around and find out. That's what I like to say. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. On top of that, avoiding kidney failure and liver failure while you're fucking pumping yourself full of shit.
Right.
You know, only a portion of them are going to actually have the balls even try steroids. Because, you know, it does take a little bit of courage. Because the knowledge and the risk is much more known today than it ever was when the juice headers were actually really doing it actively, right? They didn't have as much knowledge as we have today. 10, 20, maybe.
I don't know, man. All it takes to do juice now is likes on Instagram. Like I feel like it's easier even with the information than ever to do juice because it's like people that aren't even training for shit are using juice. Like they're using juice to train for their next IG picture.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's any less, it's any scarier nowadays to use juice. If you're going to use it, you're going to use it.
Good point.
Yeah.
I think that's the craziest shit to me is I've heard this. There's so many people that just use juice just to work out, like just for their fitness in their head.
That's actually the biggest form of using it, though.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
Just mainly bodybuilding rather than powerlifting. I mean, powerlifting has it as well. It was all around me. So back then, I was trying to like see if I can outlift the roid heads and the bodybuilders, and I did that eventually. But like, it was my goal. Like, you're on juice, I'm not. I'm gonna do this shit and see how far I go. But then now today, they're still there. They're still at the gym, and I show up nowadays, and I'm like, I don't powerlift anymore. I'm not as huge as I used to be, and I see these same guys in there, and they're fucking huge. They start out like 200 pounds, 190 pounds. They're like 270, and they're just yoked. I'm like, wow. But what are you gonna do with that? You're not strong enough. You're not strong enough for strongman. You're never gonna be strong enough for powerlifting. Like, why did you do that? And they got hair like all over their shoulders and shit. And I'm like, oh god. And they're bald. And I'm like,
That sounds
nice.
just like Fighter Frank, 271, bald with hair.
You guys are still going at it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going at
Yeah,
it
it's
in the
kinda
chat
fun.
hard
I
in the chat.
I can't see the chat. I don't have my tablet with me. Oh, Fighter Frank wants some. Can we schedule that at Winter Blast? Like,
Heck yeah.
you pull a little bit, you fight Fighter Frank, and we get this over with type deal.
All right. I'm into that.
I bet you Ryan can hook it up.
You have to talk to Ryan. Bring it up to him. I'm not part of that decision making.
And then,
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Dan, I still need a match for Winter Blast. So I'm going.
Didn't
Left
you
or
put
right.
Aaron Bursley?
I can't beat Aaron, no.
But didn't you pull him? I thought you had a tournament coming up with a super match with him.
No, I have a super match with Nano Cruz.
Nano Cruz, okay. All right.
Aaron showed up to train me better for Nano because he's pulled Nano before. Aaron's he's a beast, dude. I don't got nothing on both arms for him, but like I did though. However, listen, to this guys, I did, however, pump him full of enough beers, and he is susceptible to a hook, and I fucking hooked him, and I did get one pin out of like 500 pulls that night. We pulled for 5 hours straight, and I was like, yes. And he's like, well, congratulations, you got 1 out of 500. I'm like, it's still a fucking win, bro. I only took like a bunch of beer and 5 hours of arm wrestle, and I finally got him. No, I don't got nothing for him. A true ready go, he'd fucking shatter my shit. He's way stronger than most people realize. But he came up here. So the thing was, Jody Williams was really concerned about this match because Nanos is one of his guys on his team. And he's like, Aaron, you're closer to him. Go up there, see where he's at. And I hadn't pulled Aaron in 7 months. And I pulled him at Multnomah Falls with Michael Todd. And when we did that video and everything. And so I pulled Aaron left-handed that day because I think his right was injured or something. We didn't end up pulling right. No, we just ended up not pulling right-handed. My right hand's my strong arm. And anyways, I wouldn't say I didn't have nothing for him, but it was still a breeze for him. And then he's like, so they were both like, dude, don't take this match. And so Jody sent Aaron up to see where I was at, and I pulled him left-handed that night, and he's like, you got this. You don't got this by September, but you got this. And I was like, no shit. And he's like, yeah, I think you can do this shit. And I was like, oh, he goes, but you need 6 months. And I was like, fuck, I don't got 6 months. He's like, well, I'll come up anytime I can, and we'll get you as close as we can. But he goes, either way you win, whether he beats me or I beat him. He looks like an idiot because he's 12 years in the sport and I'm 2 years in the sport, and I don't know why he even called me out. So Jody was like concerned about it. He's like, why are you picking on him? Like, what did he do? But the problem is I have a YouTube presence bigger than my arm wrestling ability. That's where it comes from. And wants to shut me up, I guess. His whole point is to embarrass Daniel Urich on a fucking video. I'll let you do that, but I'm gonna make it a battle. You know, So either
Yeah.
way, I win. So whatever, I took it. But Jody was pretty concerned about where I was at. So when Aaron got up here and pulled me, he's like, I think you can do this. And that made me feel really good. I was like, okay, cool. All right, let's do this shit.
So
Oh, he's like, you leveled up a lot. He goes, I didn't realize you were where you're at now because I pulled him 7 months ago. That's a long time in arm wrestling. You can gain a lot of shit in 7 months, especially when you're got your newbie gains like we got.
aren't you much taller than Dano?
Yeah, I'm almost 6'3". I'm a little bit shorter than 6'3". And Nano's like 205. I'll be showing up at like 240. But Nano pulls super heavies on all the tournaments he goes to. He doesn't pull his weight class. He likes pulling the big boys. So I thought, well, just get a little bit stronger, a little bit bigger.
Does he run Polarville?
What's that?
Does he run Polarville? The
Polar-
channel?
Oh,
Polarville?
Polar
Or,
Magazine.
Polar
or Polar
Magazine.
Magazine. That's the one. Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's his
Yeah,
channel. Yeah,
get woke, David.
get woke.
Yeah, well,
Get woke,
So
dude.
if you guys go on my
You better know about
TikTok,
Polar.
I don't know if Fighter Frank's still in here. I don't know how heated he is, but if you guys get on my TikTok, the match, you can see Nano like on my TikTok. He's touching my shoulder and he's talking to me. He was pissed off that I had Neil Pickup sent me a shirt about a year ago with my last name on the back of it, and he's like, "Who screened that for you?" And I was like, "Neil sent it to me," and he was like, kind of like, "Yeah, right," you know. And so it pissed me. It was before I even got to the table. He's the camera dude. He's not supposed to be fucking talking to me and fucking with my shit. Well, his homeboy is across from me that he was training. And I was like, oh, it's your homeboy here? Okay. Fuck this guy. He pissed me off. And so this poor kid got demolished and for his sake. And then he must have been editing the videos from Oregon, the Oregon tournament, Jody Williams tournament. It was a month ago almost, 3 weeks ago. And he must have been editing my part because he messaged me on Facebook and I didn't know who the fuck he was. I didn't know his real name. And he's like, best of 5, you and me left-handed. And I was like, who the fuck are you? And so we talked a little bit and he's like, I was the cam guy, whatever. But when he was right before I pulled, he goes, fuck this dude up. And then he turned the camera on and I was like, excuse me, sir? Okay. You fucked up now. Oh no. Your poor homeboy's getting it. He's strapped to me now. He had a fucking strap. We're stuck together. You fucked up. So I fucked his homeboy up. And then so he called me out. And then apparently Jody talked to him like, why are you calling out Daniel Urich? He's only been pulling for 2 years, blah, blah. And he's like, I want to embarrass him. And because of my YouTube presence. And I was like, this doesn't make any sense really. So that's how it all kind of came about. But I'm getting the Nano Killer 5000 ready to rock. I'm not left-handed, but I'm going to give it a shot. It's became my stronger arm. But do you guys have this problem too? My right arm is like way more technical than my fucking left. Like this one's stronger, but I don't know what the fuck to do with it. And I even stand weird.
what I just noticed was you picked up your beer with your left hand. So that just shows how much more dominant you
why?
are with it.
You know why? Because it's right in your guys' way.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Oh, that's part of your pumpkin training. You only drink with your left hand. Everything is left hand now.
That's right. I should start doing that on purpose.
Brush your teeth left handed, everything.
But see, so I have a theory, and you guys tell me if I'm wrong. So I'm a chainsaw faller, right? I'm a timber faller. So when you hang onto a chainsaw, you hold the handle with your left hand. When you're hiking the hillsides and everything, you're grabbing at the ground and whatever you got to do with your right hand, you still have to hold the saw with your left hand. Your trigger finger is your right hand. So I hold the saw all day long like this. So I have a bicep lock. It doesn't go straight unless I let it go straight and push it. So I get to a certain point, it stops because you hold your saw half bent. I've done that for 10 years now, hanging on my saw. Also, this is where I got this from. It's my biceps stronger on my left. It always has been. This is why my theory is, and this is why this one's more technical than this one. This one's a strong arm. This was more technical. Because think about it. Okay, old lady says, get your groceries out of your back of your fucking car. What are you gonna do when you have to unlock the front door, right? You're gonna load up your left arm with fucking grocery sacks as full as you can fucking get it in one trip, because you can use your right hand.
Mhm.
So you static hold, whether you realize it or not, with your opposite arm. So if
Yep.
you're carrying your kid, you want to keep your functional arm open. So this one's more technical. This one's just raw horsepower, because I hold everything in my left hand, so I can use my right hand for like turning a key or
There's
twisting a
definitely some
doorknob.
rigidity to your offhand.
Yeah. So you end
More
up static
stamina
holding
as
the
well.
left arm all the time.
You have more stamina in the left as well.
Yep. Way more stamina on my
I
left.
burn
And
out
it
much
recovers
faster on my
faster.
right. My right is much stronger, and you can see it size wise, like it's insanely different.
Yeah.
But my right will burn out really quickly, where my left I can actually hang in there for quite some time.
Stamina hold, and mine, I don't know if you guys realize this or not, mine recovers faster because it has more stamina. So like it gets burnt out. My
Yeah.
right's like, I'm not pulling no more righty, and I'm like, fuck. And my left's like, let's go again, bitch. It's weird. It's not weird. I know what it is, because your whole life you've held everything with your left hand, so you can use your regular hand for doing all the intricate shit. If I try to put a key in the door with my left hand, I'll miss that motherfucker like I drank an 18 rack. If I do it with my right hand, it's like right in, unlock, let's go. So I hold everything with my left hand, intricate
High
shit with my
motor
right.
skills with your right.
Yep.
Power with your left.
Raw horsepower on the left. So now I'm trying to. This is what I've been doing at practice every week. Is I'm trying to get this one more technical,
You got him, John.
because this one has raw horsepower, but it's like it's not connected with my brain like my right is. So that's what I'm working on now. And slipping. I can't slip with my left. I don't know how I can't think to slip with my fucking left properly in the middle of a fucking match. So I got to learn how to do that, because obviously when you put a strap on, I can use my raw horsepower. Josh is way unproportionate. He's been pumpkin training.
Oh, there's some guns. Look at that.
Immovable.
Just fucking shredded. Everyone's shredded. Why am I so fat? This sucks.
Shirt just ripped.
You ripped his shirt.
Yeah.
You flexed so hard that you ripped your shirt. While in Mexico. Isn't there like songs about that type of shit?
That's what I need to get
Songs?
to.
There's
I
about to
need,
be.
Ballads.
I need to get to where I can flex so hard I rip my shirt. One
If you
day.
get it
There's
small enough,
haiku poems about this.
if you get a good medium,
Medium.
80.
I'm buying medium. I wear XL, but I'm gonna buy mediums from now on. So every time I flex out, it goes. But at the same time, my plumber's crack's gonna be out.
That's what this one does. XL size, but he still buys mediums.
no.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
still XL. They're all XLs. Besides the mediums.
Excel, like Microsoft.
Yeah.
I will say I'm wearing an XL right now, and it's kind of a little bit tight, fat,
Alright.
a little bit fat.
Still talking crap.
2 years ago, I was wearing a 2XL.
That's right. You lost weight, right?
In game, yeah. 100
Oh.
pounds.
What were you weighing again?
270.
Someone tell Eric to buy a new bench press.
Why do I need to buy a new bench press? Doesn't even make any sense.
They're just talking smack.
Oh, I was a really good bencher, so I guess.
Yeah, B. Reezy's just talking all kinds of crap. He's saying someone told York to buy a new bench press. Good lord.
I just read that.
I know.
Well,
Yes,
it's
he
probably
did.
because you can get some raw horsepower to that. But I'm not a presser though, so I'm not using my tricep anyways.
Yeah.
I like to do dumbbell flies, so you're more like and then pec deck.
Yeah.
Because I don't really use you don't use your tricep a whole lot. You do if you're a Jerry Cataract or a presser, but I'm not a presser. I should probably learn it now. I think I have enough time in now. I'm not gonna fuck myself up. I need to learn a press. I need to get in there.
Good to try it a little bit, see how it feels.
Yeah. I'm not a presser, but I think I've done it long enough now that I'm probably not gonna get damaged, so I might as well try it.
Well,
That's your
especially
friend.
just so you can
Just
do
do
it if
it.
somebody stretches out late in the match, you can come in and get that last little bit you need to finish somebody sometimes. You don't gotta necessarily dive into a press off a go to be
I
able
feel
to
like
press.
I feel like I'm not fast enough to get to a press, though. I'm fat now. I normally walk around about 193, 194, and I'm like 230 right now. I'm a little bit sluggish.
It's
Not as
definitely
fast as I
something to
used to
train.
be.
I don't know
But
what I
our
bench
see,
these days.
this is why though. Like at 193 is me falling timber all day long, and I'm not falling timber anymore right now. So I walk around about 210. So in our classes in Northwest is bullshit. It's 198 to 242. There's no in between.
Wow, that's big.
And I like to drink beer and I like to eat, and I just don't want to be like tweaker skinny, cutting weight to get to 198 because I'm pretty tall. Like I want to be able to eat whatever the fuck I want when I want, not have to cut nothing, everything. So I have to be closer to 242 than 200, because
Daniel.
that's a big fucking class.
What do you get
Yeah.
at Wendy's?
What's that?
What do you get at Wendy's?
What do I get at Wendy's?
Yeah.
Serious.
I don't go to Wendy's. They always send me pink
Where do you go?
burgers. I cook. I actually am a really good cook.
Nice.
Every now and then on the run, I like to go to Arby's and get the smokehouse brisket burger,
I've never been to Arby's.
and then Taco Bell. But other than that, I get pizza, and that's it. Everything I cook, I actually cook really well. So like, I cook every fucking day. I cook all my meals.
Do you
And
do you get an animal to kill it like in advance? Like just put that in the freezer so you have like something on tap all the time?
yeah, so we have elk and deer out here. Obviously, we have black-tailed deer. Everybody else got whitetail. We have
Yeah,
black-tailed deer. They're a little more flighty. Like they're hard to get. We got elk, and then we raise our own cattle, butcher them, put them in the fucking freezer. Got chickens. You get your eggs from your chickens, and we butcher the chickens.
Yep.
But I also smoke meat. I'm really good at. I'm actually better at smoking meat than I am smoke balling. I know that sounds
Hey, me
really
too.
fucking dirty.
Oh, you
That
said,
sounds
oh,
really
you
dirty.
said
Doesn't
me.
it?
Oh.
Sounds really dirty, though. So I have a smoker, and I'm really good at that shit. So pretty much all of my meals
Okay.
I've smoked,
A lot of
not
patience.
whole meat. And then my mom, though, last year for my birthday, this is gonna be funny for Dan, bought me a shirt that says "Smoked brisket, not meth." Not even joking. I got that shirt somewhere around here. I gotta wear it next
You
time.
gotta wear that. You get back on that show. Oh,
I smoke brisket, pulled pork, and ribs a lot, and I also smoke my hamburgers. Like when I have a hamburger, I'll have it like 6 of them a day, pound patties. I'll smoke them and then I'll put them right on the grill, and I'll do that 6 times a day. I used to do it with steak, but like I said earlier, it gets stuck in my fucking intestines forever. Because I'm not very healthy. I drink a lot of beer, eat a lot of red meat, and I don't take my vitamins, so it kind of sticks around a little bit. But I love the taste of steak. Oh god, steak's probably my favorite. But if you're not digesting it properly, then you're gonna be miserable.
sure.
Absolutely fucking miserable. Chance Shaw keeps posting shit on everything. I get all these notifications. Go to bed, Chance.
A strong
Holy
boy.
That is a strong boy. You see him against Brandon Alcesser?
Oh yeah. I know Alcester's been like in an event every 2 weeks. So I know he's 100%. Not 100%, but hey. But even with that said, Alcester Chance would still walk through him.
It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Just like BLM thinking he could do something, come down here, fucking, or not come down here. Chance went to him, but and then Chance out chugged fucking Beer Man, so he
Yep.
beat Beer Man's fucking little protege, and also he outdrank Evan at the same time.
Oh,
That's a
Drake
fucking
too?
savage.
Well, he's way more than 271, so I would expect so.
Those big boys.
And then fucking Razor sucked the fucking beer out of fucking Chance's belly button. Oh,
Why would anybody ever do that to anybody else in their right mind?
my
Oh.
God.
Thanks to me, Razor probably wouldn't be in their right mind anyway. Oh.
And now Evan has Chance's shoes, and Chance is trying to get him to ship them back because what they're, I forget what somebody in the chat's got to know this. I don't remember what brand they were, but they were really expensive shoes. And he's like, "Can you please say no? Fuck no. Postage costs like $50. I'm not paying $50 to send you shoes." Somehow, fucking Evan ended up with Chance Shaw's shoes, and they're held hostage in Canada right now.
That's hysterical.
It's fucking great.
That is,
He's like, "I'll pay you the
crazy.
fucking money to ship them here." He's like, "Yeah, but then there's taxes crossing the border and blah blah." I'm like, oh fuck, this is great. You can't write this shit. No. Who's Chance pulling next now? Was that announced yet?
I don't remember.
I don't think it's announced yet.
I think it was.
I thought it was. But see, guys, if you're on this Discord, Arm Wrestling Discord, not Polar Republic, Arm Wrestling Discord, you know a lot of shit. There's a lot of inside stuff that most people, like, we knew about Rivez and Derek before it was even announced. I knew about, almost all this shit way before it gets announced because there's a lot of inside knowledge there, and there's people from all over the world on there talking. There's
Fukakis.
yeah. Oh, yep. You're right. Okay, so it is out there. So we already knew about that. I didn't know if I could say it on camera or not, but
Yeah, he posted it on his page.
okay. That was announced a long time ago.
Yeah.
Under the scenes, in the works, I should say, not announced. You guys are missing out. And then you get to talk to Derek Smith every fucking day on fucking VC like we are right now. You guys should be on there talking to fucking Derek Smith every fucking day, learning shit.
Thank you, Fighter Frank. Appreciate you.
What'd he say?
Oh, he's just telling everyone to sub to my channel.
Oh, Fighter Frank is a badass fucking moderator. Yeah, he's sub to everybody.
Yeah, he's mad.
He really
Real
doesn't
good
like
dude.
David right now, though.
No,
No, he doesn't. I think that's it.
Are they still going?
I think
Yeah.
that might be. Oh yeah. I think. Yep, we're waiting on a reply from.
Has he made fun of his button-down shirt yet? Because that would be a good one, Fighter Frank. I'm giving you ammo here. Winter Blast.
Oh, it's got to go down.
Shootbiz versus Fighter Frank. Get it.
I'm into that.
I would love to see you arm wrestle and then turn around and get cage fight. Oh,
So,
no,
do you know Fighter
no.
Frank?
Mud wrestle.
Mud wrestle.
I don't know him personally, but I know him
In
on
a
all
kiddie
these.
pool?
And a kiddie pool. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, he doesn't
I'm
arm
kind of
wrestle.
good at
He's
wrestling.
fighting.
I'm better at wrestling than I am at arm wrestling, which is kind of crazy.
He's on he's learning to arm wrestle and everything, but like he's actually a legit fighter.
Okay.
I think you guys should have a one-on-one volleyball match.
Or a
volleyball
mud
match?
wrestling match.
Okay. He's
Yeah.
done for, really. If it's a volleyball match, I have the short shorts to match. I got the
He's a
movement.
legitimate trained cage fighter, and he looks like a fucking animal.
Right, but I'm uncaged. I'm cage free.
No
It's okay. That's a good point. So if I fight Fighter Frank, you listening? If I fight you, it's gonna be uncaged, so I can fucking run.
Cage free eggs over there, Fighter
Cage
Frank.
free, so I can fucking
Free
sprint like a,
range fighting.
I'm telling you guys might all beat me in arm wrestling besides Dan. But I can outrun the fuck out of all of you guys. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as frick, my boy.
Or I'll take my pants off and it'll be like, nobody wants to fight the
You're
naked
right.
guy. Let that bitch flop.
Nobody wants
With
to
a
fight
speedo on, you might be the fastest
Hell
one to fight
no.
it.
I'm pretty
I mean,
fast. I will
Dave
foot race you
sometimes
all.
makes me question every now and then, but
Yeah, it's all good fun. I mean, why not though, right? Like I'm already known across the whole arm wrestling world as a meth head, and I've never even smoked fucking weed in my life, let alone fucking meth. This fucking Evan, that motherfucker. He destroyed me before I even started. Yeah, that cocksucker.
you just gotta keep getting up the reputation, dude. I have suffered quite a bit, not as a big of a scale, but I've suffered quite a bit on my own reputation
Ooh.
for a little while.
Hey, who made these backgrounds?
Burger. He killed it.
Burger. I need you to make me one like this with like a meth barn in the background.
Yeah.
It says 98 like above the door or something. I'll use that one.
See what I can do.
Oh, just send it to me on Facebook. It'd be fucking hilarious. Have like smoke coming out or whatever. The joke was I was outside one day when the weather turned nice over here, and Evan's like, "You're not in the meth barn? Did you blow it up?" And I was like, yeah. I listened to your dumbass, and I looked away from the camera, whatever, and the fucking goddamn barn blew up. So it was like, hashtag GoFundMe, rebuild the meth barn. I was like, you fucking asshole. Still going with this shit. It'd be
That's
hilarious
funny.
to have like 98% above, like the nastiest looking shed or barn you can find, and then 98% like right above the doorway with your sponsors on it. It'd be fucking hilarious. I'll just use that every time I fucking go anywhere.
Couple tweakers in the background sitting on the floor.
Yeah, something fucking funny. I don't know. I went to jail one time, and in this area, that's why Ed was asking. In this area, oh, okay, I went to jail a bunch of times, but anyways,
This one time in particular.
anyways, one time in particular, I was looking around. I was like, I don't belong here. I really don't. I got a DUI, so that's why I was there. But
No.
I was like, I got more teeth in my motherfucking head than everybody in this whole fucking cell block. Dude, it's
good
bad. Meth is bad
First time?
out here. Meth is bad out here. That's where the joke came from. Yeah, I accidentally gave him ammo, and he just ran with it. Because I was tearing him up that night on the fucking. Because you know how he is. He's just shit talking the whole time. I was tearing him up pretty good, and he asked me a question. I answered it, and he had this ammo he needed, and he's like, "Chat, Daniel does meth." And dude, it's the whole fucking arm wrestling community messaging me going, "Dan, we'll find you some help. You don't have to do." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding?" Dude, I was getting private message like, "Are you really doing meth? Oh my god." I was like, "God damn it, Evan, you're such a piece of shit." Whatever. I'll go with it. This is what it is. Can't change it now. So now I'm gonna have a meth head tweaker shack in the background for my, and then I'm gonna have to screenshot, do this bullshit, and do this all over again on live where I can't figure out how to fucking use my background.
Make sure you get it situated first.
Yeah, it'd be fucking hilarious. Every live chat I go on, I'll just have my tweaker shed right here, what says 98 above the door or something. It'd be fucking hilarious.
98%, 98% pure meth.
Mm. I did, however, had one person make a good point. I was like, I've never done a drug in my life, which I truly haven't. But they're like, drinking's a drug too. I was like, touche. Whatever. Technically it is. So technically I have done a drug. I drink beers. Lots of them.
You never smoked a drug? Never smoked any drugs?
I've never even smoked a cigarette.
Never smoked alcohol?
I will try it.
You can actually have some people that do it.
Alcohol. I've never heard of anybody smoking alcohol, but I will fucking try it.
No, I can't remember how they were doing it.
That
I
is
can't remember how
disturbing.
they were doing it though, but people were somehow vaporizing it. Like you put like enough in like a bottle cap, and then I forget what the fuck they did though. It was some weird pressure in the bottle.
Linda, listen. If you can put beer in a vaporizer, I will fucking do that shit.
Yeah, I can imagine it's terrible for your lungs. I don't know if I'd dare do it. But,
Well, that's a
I
good
forget
point.
that. I remember seeing that years ago, and it seemed to work. I was watching like a live of them doing it. Like, what the fuck, smoking alcohol? But yeah, they got sit there and got drunk. inhaling alcohol vapors.
It's
Uh,
favoring
They
as a
do that
whole.
when they cook moonshine out here too. If you stand next to the steel, you get all fucked up.
Yeah, it's probably real. It's the same. I bet it's the same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just
I
the
forget
steam
how
off the fucking alcohol. Are you
I'll
sure it
have
was
to find that
beer
again.
or was it like hard A?
It was hard
Hard
liquor. It was like
liquor.
liquor. They put
I was
like
gonna say,
like
It's
vodka
gotta
or
be
something.
liquor. Yeah, it's gotta be liquor, not beer.
Yeah, something really hot.
Very correct. Yep.
I don't drink hard A though. I don't do that either. It just yeah, I can drink too much. So I drink beer because I get full, I get tired, I go to bed. If I drink hard A, I put dick in the fucking dirt in somebody's fucking field, wake up at fucking 9 o'clock in the morning. The fuck just happened? Yeah, no, stay away from the hard A. Stay away from the drugs. I will,
Oh, here-
however,
Here, I just
figure out how
looked
to
it
put
up.
my beer in a vape pen, and I still won't smoke it because that's gay. If you guys, it just seems like drinking it's gonna be better than smoking it.
Just be easy, but very far away, like 5 hours.
But dude, it's the weirdest thing how they do this vaporizing alcohol. It's like you put it in like a plastic bottle, and then you put like a cork in the bottle, and then you pump it full of air, like to pressurize it, like with a bike pump. Then when you
Yeah.
take off the cork, all of a sudden all this alcohol vapor comes up, and you just sip it out of the bottle, basically, like the vapor. And supposedly it works. I've never done it. I probably never will. But yeah, I guess it's possible to smoke alcohol.
Well, the old timers did it. Cook and Shrine, like I said earlier.
Right. So
Well, maybe not because that's like raw form, and I think it's poisonous when you're cooking moonshine. I
Yeah,
don't think you want the vapors. I think it's poisonous.
it's like
I believe
ammonia
it.
or something like that.
I don't know. What time is it over there for you guys?
2:30.
2:30.
What time is it in Cancun, you motherfucker?
He's 1:30. He in here.
Did you
Yeah,
say
an hour behind that.
4:30? Is it that
One.
late? Oh, 1:30.
So
Oh.
Dan, I felt out Holly Park at Keystone, just on the side table, just to see
Yeah.
like where he's at. Just kind of slowly trying to pull him. He's got a great inside hook, like all the way supinated.
Yeah,
That dude is strong.
it's strong. That's lethal, right?
Mm-hmm. And you said him and Chris are pretty close.
Yeah.
I'd have to
Uh-oh.
feel him on a different day because what I was feeling that day, I was like, damn, that dude is lethally strong inside.
Maybe he was on his A game.
He did really well in his class too. I saw he pulled pros and then some other class too, and he did really well.
Yeah, he kicked ass. I
He
really
didn't go
think
2 and
that-
out.
I really do. Yeah, no, he didn't.
Hold
Exactly.
on. I got the text.
First tournament. For someone's first tournament ever after 4 years of training, never like training on ready to go, really. That's the only thing is his speed just needs a little more work.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude is awesome.
Yeah. Great
Yeah.
puller. He's a great training partner for me. He makes me put my work in big time. You know, I still have yet to beat him right-handed. Left-handed I can take him, but right. No.
I would still do like a friendly practice match with the guy
Okay.
just to see if I could keep him out of his hook or battle him inside a hook. I would very much still like to entertain that. That dude is strong. Like next time you see him, just come in and be like, "Hey, Dave said that you're pretty freaking strong."
All right.
The dude is, yeah.
I hope he's watching at some point too.
I hope so, yeah.
Yes.
Dude's awesome.
I'll let him know though.
Mhm.
All right. What do we got going on?
You don't have anything in the boot today?
Oh, guys, I'm not in trouble. I got a text message. It was like, oh, fuck, I'm fucking busted.
No boot drinking. I'm taking a good break.
Yeah.
Drinking the good old water.
Got to get
Lot
on
of
that right
it.
now.
Whole lot of it.
Old lady messaged me. She goes, "Where the fuck did you go?" It's like, I'm in my truck. I'm gonna wake everybody up.
B. Reezy is asking, what weight classes do they have at States? We only have 3 on the West Coast. I'm not sure, but we usually have like 5, right?
No, we don't have 3 on the
5,
West Coast.
176.
We have
One-
one. We have 154s here,
Mhm.
176, 186, 198, 198 plus.
That's cool. Yeah, that's a good bit. B. Reezy says he's got 165, 198, 242. So we do have 165. We also have sometimes 180s, 198s. We got 205s or 210s, depends.
220.
We sometimes have 20s and then 242 or 242 plus. It really depends. We have maybe like 5 weight classes, right?
I think we had 6 at Winter Blast. Winter Blast, we just for example, we had 54, 76, 98,
More than 3.
220,
Do you guys know what the next
242,
Winter Blast
and 242
weights
plus.
would be?
We had 6 at Winter Blast.
Is
What's
that
it,
gonna
Dev?
be the next time around? This March is it gonna be the same weight classes or what?
Yeah, we've kept our weight classes consistent. We'll probably keep the
Okay, so
the,
I'm
ki-
gonna
the
be
kilogram. Basically.
I'm probably gonna want to be 220 for Winter Blast then, because it takes me a lot of work to get to 230, 240.
From sleep? Really?
So if you have a 220 class, I'm gonna want to be 220 probably.
Yeah, we usually do.
But like, dude, 198 to 242, that's rough up here in the Pacific Northwest, man. That's a
That's
big,
a big
fucking
jump.
class.
Yeah, those 220 guys are in trouble. That sucks to be in the middle of that.
That's rough.
Because you
Rough
can't
as
cut
shit.
20 pounds to get to 200. That's nuts.
Hold on.
Burger.
You fading?
Give you the reins.
I got it.
All right. Hey, everybody. I am leaving. Have a good one.
All right, Dan.
Be safe. Have a good night.
Ah, fuck that guy.
Gotta go too.
Yeah, it's probably time we wrap her up. Yep, it's that time. But yeah, BZ, I agree, man. 165 to 198 is rough. That's why we like to do the 54s and 76s to 98s. Gives everybody a little buffer there. But yeah,
We also have
it's
a pretty
rough.
decent turnout.
That's what makes it, because we have so many people pulling that we can have that many classes and still have a decent number in each bracket. So can't have 6 classes and 3 people in each bracket. That's no fun.
No. No, that's for the women to deal with, huh? Because at Winter Blast, we had maybe like 10 competitors a class.
Yeah, I
Besides
want
the
to
super
say,
heavy.
yeah, around a dozen to 15 for some of the later classes.
Yeah.
And that's with amateur, pro, and semi-pro. So I mean, that's 3 classes. All the weight, we had weight classes across. So,
And at Winter Blast, we had a
huge
lot of
turnout.
entries for semi-pro and amateur. A lot.
Yeah.
I would expect a lot of those guys either this next year or in the next couple of years to go up to pros.
Yeah. I feel a lot of them will stick at the semi-pro for a minute, but yeah, the pro class is going to get big over the next few years. You're right, because it's going to stay semi-pro for so long. I think the time limit on semi-pro is kind of silly.
The 4 years, yeah.
Yeah, just because I feel like you could be semi-pro for your whole life.
Yeah, I feel I'm kind of at semi-pro, like maybe tip of the spear semi-pro if I'm coming in right. I don't feel like I'm at pro yet. Like if it was because I'm in Todd Hutchings' weight class, I don't feel I'm nearly close enough to that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
a hell of a class to come into.
it is. Yeah.
But I'll tell you, the level goes down real quick from there. You know, if you think about the number 19, 20 guy in North America compared to Hutchins, that's like night and day.
Mhm.
You know, so to be a pro, to be the best is one thing, but to be a solid pro, you could be up there. Yeah. Soon.
But that guy Todd is way up there for his weight class. He's way
Yeah,
up
he's
there.
elite. He's special.
Mhm.
He really is. So.
It was kind of
Oh,
cool to see him at, like, what was that? Was it Maryland, or where did he pull the like a year or two ago? I mean, that's always like weird to see because like, he could have his hand taken, but he's still very much in the match.
I'll send the link to Aaron Yearsley.
Okay. I'll just mute myself.
All right. Hopefully he can get in. And I'm back. All right. Yeah. Macho Man's trying to come in, so I'll send the link real quick. So there you go, Macho. It should be sent to you. There he is.
You hear me?
There he is. I hear you.
What up?
What's up, man?
Oh, finally, had to go over, drop some smokes off at my lady. She's over watching her mom, so I had to do that and, do some things, and then come home.
Yeah.
Some pronation workout, so to speak.
Ah, gotcha.
You know what? As far as like, I know a lot of people are like, you guys were talking today about like who would be a good matchup for me, and as far as like it was like Jody, right? Well, me and Jody have decided that we're not going to compete against each other because we're too good of a friends. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
And it's like the thing
Yeah,
is, I pulled him a year ago, and this is way before. I mean, I'm probably 30-40% stronger than last year easily. I mean, because last year I pulled Kenny Ferguson at the same tournament last year, and I had a little bit I had to work through him, and this year I blew right through him like he was nothing, right? Like easy, like easy, right? And the only person here in the state that can slow me down is Brian Fry. Like we're really close, me and Brian Fry. I mean, I'm beating Josh Heck right now, which is he's our super heavyweight 300-pounder. I'm beating him right hand right now.
Sweet.
Yeah, so I'm saying like Roger would probably be a really good test. I mean, because Jody can get him, and I don't like to say it because like, dude, like me and Jody, like when I passed him in the rankings here in the 199 to 242s, he got a little bit upset. So that's why we decided we're not going to compete against each other because it affects our friendship too much.
Gotcha.
We're way too competitive to keep it. Well, at least I am, but he gets a little bit. I don't know why, but he kind of gets a little. And so we talked about shit just like yesterday about it, and so we agreed that we're not going to actively compete against each other. I just told him it ain't worth our friendship.
No, it's definitely not. If you can't separate the two.
Yeah,
it's
well,
understandable if you can't.
I can, but I don't think he can.
Yeah.
So, which is fine. I respect that. So I don't hold nothing against him. But as far as that's why I'm kind of pushing so hard to get a match is because this year I'm going to prove where I'm at left-handed with Artem. I have a set date with Artem left-handed in December at Washington State. That's set. So now I got to but right now, let's put it this way. On the cable machine, without it wasn't a crane scale, but it was 80 pounds, right? I'm a little still sore on my outside kind of brachialis from the tournament. So I probably can't apply as much as I normally can. I was only at 80 pounds with my left, but my right, I was like 130. So like it's considerably right now. I mean, I think without it being sore, I could probably hit about 100 with my left, but craned out is probably, I think my best side pressure right now is probably 105, 110 with my right, actual side pressure weight.
All right.
So dude, I'm telling you, my right is fucking nasty right now. I mean, I don't know. That's why I want to find something that's deep, pretty good, because I want a good test. Like I want somebody actually known enough that actually can at least give everybody else, well, just people, this pullers in general, and more so like promoters, an idea where I'm at.
Right. Would you come into Winter Blast?
Yeah, I was out there last year.
Right. Would you pull a Roger Bailey or?
Yeah.
Go
I pulled David Hobbs in a super match.
Right, but would you pull Roger or Gogochi? Because those are good names. Because Gogochi won Winter Blast.
I would pull anybody. I mean, anybody that's under 300 pounds, I'd pull anybody, honestly.
Yeah, those guys are. And they are the winners of those classes, like the 245s,
yeah.
46
I think Roger would probably be a really, like, especially by the time Winter Blast comes around, like, because, I'm very open about what I take, what I'm doing to, improve my performance, and I just started my second cycle, and it's kind of a big boy one. It's not like the last one. So, I mean, by the time that rolls around, I'm going to be probably 240 pounds of nastiness.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
those guys might be ready for it. Those guys
dude, I train 7 days a week. I mean, I don't rest. Like I train 6 days at the gym and then 1 day on the table. And then I just Monday turns into more of a blood flow, depending how hard I beat myself up on Sunday. So
I have 3 good names for you. Roger, Joe Gogochi, and Alsusser.
I'm not sure. I mean, Brandon, I'm probably see. It's kind of hard with Brandon because I like for say earlier in this year he was looking really, really super dominant, and now I don't know if he's just been a little overtrained or just been hitting it too hard.
Every 2 weeks, and when he's not pulling in the vet every 2 weeks, he's training. I've trained with him a week before Keystones. He's still great at Keystones. However, he still has so much history on his arm, event after event after event after event.
I would love to pull him because the last time I actually actively pulled him in a tournament was WAL 2016 down in Vegas was the last time. This is back when he was still on 198er.
Yeah.
So, and that was right before 3 months before I broke my left. I think somebody else suggested a really good match would be Craig Subler.
Yeah. Well, he's broken his arm like 5 times.
Yeah. He broke his left the same time I broke. Well, he broke his just right after mine, like literally like a week after or the same week.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
How do you come back from that?
Dude, I'll tell you, like, as far as the physical part, that's it took me a year to get over because I did it the wrong way. I listened to all of my fine arm wrestling buddies how to do it, and I went natural, didn't work out, healed halfway. Then 7 minutes later, I had to go in and have surgery. So I was out for a full over a year, lost 40% of my size of my whole left shoulder, pec, lat. I mean, everything shrunk. I mean, it still is not exactly, it's not all the way back as far as size. Strength is pretty decent, but yeah, the biggest part is the mental part, dude. Like it's like, I remember like the first time I pulled on it, like by like an actual arm wrestler, somebody that knew they're doing that actually had pressure, was Mark Owen, my coach, Pastor Mark. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I see a lot of pastors into arm wrestling.
He is like, he won at IFA Worlds this year in Florida. Last year, he won Coach of the Year award. Got awarded Coach of the Year. Dude, he is a phenomenal, very smart. He is good at every angle. I mean, he's very I mean, his skill level is very, very high. And he's a sweet, I mean, great guy. Like he calls me during the week, like at work when I'm working and while he's working out in the garage and just see how I'm doing every week. Dude does not miss a week.
Right.
I mean, just great mentor. He's a good man of God. So like there's like we do we're averaging right now like 25 to 30 people every Sunday at practice.
How many years has it been in the sport?
Me?
No, the pastor guy.
30 years, 30 plus years.
Oh wow, okay. Because I see that lately there's a few guys that are pastors that just happen to be like only a few years in the sport, and they are amazing arm wrestlers. Like incredible. Like there's this one dude, Burger, help me out. Who's this? The dude from PA that's really, really good. The one pastor.
Oh, Calvin Kaler or Kevin
Yeah.
Kaler.
Yeah, he is amazingly strong.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh my god.
my coach just went to Texas to do the national qualifier for IFA, and he took first, left, and right.
Right.
So
And-
like he's going to Paris to do the thing. So
Dan
He did-
Schwartz
he
has
did-
a
he
buddy
did-
that practices with him. Paulie Park,
Hmm.
also a pastor. Like just these men of God are just ridiculously ungodly strong.
oh yeah, like I it took me a year after coming back to be able to beat him.
Wow.
So and now like I can handle him pretty good, but he's still like the guy pulls everybody at practice, right? And then we have a rule before we leave practice, we have to do our 1 minute, we call it. So we do a 1 minute continuous pull, both arms. So basically he's trying to train us, you know, when you're tired and you got nothing left in the tank, how do you pull smart? You know, do you just start flailing around and being all get out of position, and, you know, really trains you to dig deep and think, you know, and it helps. I hate it. I still hate it. It's been 2 years now and I still hate it because it sucks. You're already tired of shit. You've been pulling for 4 hours. You're beat up and you're like, and he's pulled everybody and he gives everybody, he does it himself. He's the one that gives you the minute. And he pulls every, like a lot of times he has to do two hands by that point because he's getting tired, right? But he'll two hand you and make you work and let you pull him over, and then he'll pull you back with two hands. And then when you feel you starting to fade, he'll let go with just one. And then, yeah, it's brutal.
We got a guy here in our area, David Shelp. He's often on chat, but he does a thing like where he challenges people to do it for 30 minutes. Like no pinning for 30 minutes, just keep center pressure. And he's a guy that
I don't know how you would do that, because you would have to like be doing like half power, and there's no way you could go 80-90%.
A lot of the time he's trying to bully
pressure.
you into pinning him, because most of the time you're going to be stronger than him, and all you're doing is fighting him off. With my right arm, I could go forever. Like after like a 5-minute threshold, I don't feel any more pain. I'm good. With the left arm, usually after 2 minutes, I'm just like, dude, just pin me, because I'm.
How do you say your last name?
Well, the one on the Zoom chat is fake. It's not Kufina. It's just Shoe Bitch. My real last name is Shoe Bitch. Like Shoe Bitch.
Oh, Shoe Bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you say you're fairly new, right?
Not really. No, I'm like 5 years in. 5, almost. It's going on 7 years. So
But
not long at all.
you said you're not sure if you're going to pull open.
Oh no, I do pull open.
I thought I heard something about you were like not sure. You think maybe you're just talking versus like Todd. Well, that's Todd.
No,
So
yeah,
that's
definitely not.
I used to train with Todd in Utah for about a year when he lived in Bountiful.
That's just somebody way out of my depth.
Dude, it is not fun to train with Todd.
Yeah, how's that?
Well, it's because it depends if he really likes you. Like, I think, well, this is like this is well over 10 years ago. I used to train with him, right? And he would be sitting there drinking his beer, and he'd take his hand out the peg where he's holding his beer, be talking to the guy over here. You're sitting there busting up trying to do something with him, and he's just holding you center, and he's just toying with you. And you're like, really? No, he ain't bad. He just like, he'll teach you a lot. You gotta like, you gotta put up with the sarcasm because he's a smart ass, big time.
I
He
see
likes
it in his.
he likes
in
to
his-
talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, I see that in his videos. He likes to laugh at his own jokes.
Yeah, he laughs at himself like all the time. He thinks he's he's very smart for one. He's an engineer by trade, so he's super
He's a smart guy. Yep.
Yeah, he's a smart guy. I mean, he does know his shit. I mean, what me and him have kind of similar is he's doing West Side and I'm starting to do West Side as far as training. But where we differentiate, he does West Side methods with arm wrestling movements. I'm just doing straight powerlifting. There's a guy that's training me from out in Ohio. They used to train with Louis Simmons from West Side. He's an older powerlifter. He's like 50 years old, 6'7", 460. Still a huge guy. Yeah, massive dude. And and just what he's taught me in the mental reprogramming and how to move weight at the gym has made me a hell of a better arm wrestler. Like my ability to move on the table now and how I come out from the start is totally different. And I don't move fast. I explode. I'm not trying to pin them. I'm not going for the pin pen. I'm trying to put their hand through the table to the floor. And that's how I look at it now. Like when I'm like he says, like he taught me like when you bench, right? You bring it down, you get everything tight. He says you're not trying to push it off your chest. You're trying to pop. You're trying to pow, like explode off. You're trying to throw that bar through the ceiling. That's where you're aiming. So that's how I envision when I pull somebody. I'm not trying just to pin them. I'm trying to throw their arm through the fucking table to the floor. And I just barely bought me some mouthpieces that Brian Shaw uses. That are the 5DS and the 6DS. Same thing I think that Todd uses. I'm gonna start training with the mouthpieces. See if that actually is legit.
Well, I think it's good for your teeth if you grit a lot when you explode and things like that.
Well,
think
the
that's a
thing is,
personal thing.
it's supposed to align your jaw and the ability, because like when you think about it, you're like boom, and like if you're able to bear down on something without fucking your teeth up, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go in Monday, and on my deadlifts, I'm gonna put that thing in. I just barely got a PR on like a couple weeks ago. I deadlifted like, and it wasn't. I should have a lot heavier deadlift, but I don't deadlift, so I'm just still new to it. I mean, I got 405 up, but if it increases at 20 pounds, then I believe it. Well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm looking to get any kind of. I mean, I'm throwing in the kitchen sink on this. This is my last push to get to the top, and I'm trying and doing everything I can to facilitate that.
That's what the camera.
All right, you're doing it all right then, man. West Side's the way to go, if you ask me. If you got to do any kind of weight training outside of arm wrestling training, I think that's the best stuff.
Well, what we're trying, like me and the Dark Lord are trying to build is that inner muscular power that a lot of people don't have. That really dense skeletal muscle, that core, that hips, legs.
That's all I have.
Really?
I'm
Yeah, you used to powerlift, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you used to power. Yeah, you have a powerlifting background, right?
Yeah.
So I really believe like the methods on how to lift weight with powerlifting it does cross over to arm wrestling. We'll see how much now when I start building my legs up on squat, if that really, because Dark Lord believes getting a stronger core, like leg, hips, flexors, all that stuff is going to improve my table game. He believes.
I think so.
His theory is he's like, what plants you to the ground? Like, what are you pushing off when you're pulling? Right. Your legs, right? I mean, you're bending. Your
hips. Your hips on the table. You're using your obliques and your abs and your core to move. Absolutely.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think if this works, because I don't think anybody's really done this extensive of training and powerlifting just for arm wrestling. So basically, I'll do all the arm wrestling stuff myself because he's new to arm wrestling. I mean, he follows it extensively, but he's actually never even did a tournament yet. But he can't. He has a lot of he has a special needs daughter that is severely autistic, so he has to constantly watch her. He can't really go to tournaments or to practices, and he's not too far from Todd Hutchins.
He's definitely got the right people around him if he wants to get into it,
Oh yeah,
and the size and the strength. And I thought he was on last week. He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
He knows
yeah,
his
yeah,
shit.
yeah. He's great. He's a great guy, dude.
Zачем?
I talk to him on the regular.
Тебе есть то твое.
He has a lot of good theories.
No, for sure. Oh, I definitely believe in the powerlifting. I need to get it back myself. I've fallen off the power stuff as much as I started arm wrestling, but now I'd like to add that back in now that I got my hand and wrist all strong and everything from arm wrestling together. Man, I want to add that back I had when I was powerlifting to it. So
Yeah,
that'll be nothing but good.
The reason why I'm kind of like sold on it is, I mean, just the mental, like I said, the mental reprogramming on how to move weight has made a huge difference already. And we haven't even added the mega power yet.
But yeah, just that explosive day, you're doing the band. I'm sure you're doing band speed bench and stuff like that. I mean, that really does program you to move the weight correctly and fast and with power.
Fast.
I mean, I couldn't believe the gains I saw in my power from adding in that explosive day. Yeah, because that's the biggest difference with the West Side stuff than you do with the typical old bodybuilding. It was always just either a volume day or a heavy day, if you even had that. And typically with the old style, it was just like you would use progression, where you do high volume and then eventually it would get heavier, and you would progress to get heavier weight and lower reps. But by the time you get your lower weight, higher reps down, you've lost all your endurance, you've lost all the volume. So it's West Side definitely puts it all together in a way that you have all your strength working at once. And that's what I like the most of it.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about it yet. I mean, I know there's dynamic days, speed days, and overload days, and all that. But as far as how we're doing it all old school. We're doing it all. It's all just powerlifting lifts. There's no special arm wrestling training in there at all. It's all just we're trying to build me into a very strong, explosive arm wrestler.
It'll work.
Yeah, I think so. And that's why I'm so like, dude, like this week I was so hungry. I was trying to hit up Neil Pickup like on Messenger saying, hey, have you saw my video yet about that Savage Surge? What's going on here? I don't know. I don't know if I'm quite for sure in a year. I think for sure, yeah, I'd be very, very Savage Surge mature. I think I still am right now. I don't know. That's why I try to have my whole persona with the Macho Man, and which is going pretty. It's decent. I think people dig it. People. I mean, at my last tournament, people in the crowd. Like, get a Macho. And it's fun. Like, I just bought me some new shades that are like really nice, and not these ones. They're in my here. I got them right here. I did a video and put up my YouTube today that Macho got an upgrade on the old shades, something a little better, a little more modern, not Macho, So, time for an upgrade. So I did that. They're about $90. They're a little different color than I usually have. Usually the kind of the blue reflective. These are like the orange and red, but they're nice. They're pretty dope.
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to come to your town and I'm going to get you on the table. I'm going to grab your hand. Pin it. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Yeah. I have fun. I think some people think it's like they like, but you know what? I don't really care because I'm 44 years old. I have fun. I'm just trying something different. I know you got to have some kind of a social media presence, some kind of YouTube presence, and I thought, I got to make a character. I don't really use the character at the tournaments. Some people, like Uncle John, thinks I should. He said, you should go up there, glasses on, bite into a fucking beef stick, and then beat somebody.
Damn right. Snap at that Slim Jim.
But you know what's funny? I was Adam, Larry Wills's manager, was on Uncle John's and Ozzy show. Yeah. And I put a super chat because they're going to be looking for guys for King of the Table stuff that are not elite but more up and comers. And so I super chat in and was like, well, pick me. And they're like, oh, macho, huh? Are you gonna get us? Are you gonna snap into a Slim Jim? And like he just might. So I mean, there's I don't know, there's something there. I don't know if it's the biggest thing that's gonna make the character even better when I start crushing motherfuckers left and right.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like, I talk a big game, but I'm pretty sure here in the next near future, it's gonna come to fruition, and people are gonna be like, oh, Aaron Yearsley, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Dude, I ain't putting all this hard work in for nothing. Trust me.
I'm right. It'll work out.
But and if it don't, at least I tried really fucking hard.
But yeah, and if it don't, what do you miss?
It does burn
You
a
know,
little bit.
you bettered yourself, became you became a better, stronger person. You're a better arm wrestler than before, just because you're not better than the best guy.
Dude, and right now versus I believe I have two careers: post arm break and after, right? Or pre and post, or whatever how you say it. Anyways, like before, I was just a really strong guy. I had a really good hook, really good ability to catch, and that was about it. I could barely top roll. Now, dude, like this whole last 2 years, I have been just top rolling, and I got a pretty nasty top roll now. I mean, I would say it's pretty decent. I mean, I hardly now hook somebody at a tournament. Like I only hook them unless I really have to.
Right. They stop you.
Yep. If they stop me, but just, like at the last tournament, like I went undefeated, right? Top rolled everybody. Even some of the fastest kids there that were probably faster than me, which I guess they weren't because he tried to hit. Well, actually, I hit first and I didn't even feel him. So
that's the best, man.
Oh,
you almost
dude.
feel bad. You all right, man? Not my fault.
Well, when I beat him and we were strapped up and I looked at the crowd, not a chance. He didn't have a chance.
It feels good when you can celebrate a little bit.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean when I beat Kenny for the first time, and it was really I might have celebrated a little bit too hard, but that was 2 months of training on my old pancakes, and I didn't know where I was at, how I felt, and then I knew. I was like, holy shit,
it's working.
It's working. Yeah, I was like, woo! I'm like, let's go. Oh, I was aggressive. And Jody's like, everybody could tell that you're roid raging. And I'm like, no. I celebrated just like that before I ever got on anything. That's the thing is, people don't realize that steroids don't turn you into something that you're not originally are. They don't make you crazy unless you are crazy. This new regimen that I'm on will be the true test of that because I'm on something pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing
stack it up a little bit.
Test ethanate and a Tren.
I was assuming it was Tren. It said something pretty spicy. So. Have you noticed the Tren cough or the lungs affected? Like you're walking up a flight of steps and you're tired. Have you noticed any of that stuff?
I don't know. We'll see how. Like my buddy was kind of like, he's like, dude, he's like, everybody that I know is taking it said they'll never take it again. We'll see it. Like I already bought it. I already have it. I only have one bottle of each because I kept. It's hard to buy a full blown cycle all at once because you spend a lot. So I have to buy it in like 2 or 3 bottles or whatever I can get my hands on. But I mean, and this guy that I get from, he kind of he's not the best price in town, like $120 a bottle. So normally, I guess you can pay it 60 to 80, but the guy that had that price couldn't get a hold of it. So I was like, well, I've been almost 2 weeks off, and I wasn't planning coming off. So I could feel my levels already. I was like, well, and I have that tournament in 4 weeks, 5 weeks. Oh, sorry, I lost my light. It overheated. But so I had to get out my hand on something. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm not sold on it. I mean, I watch videos and I know it's the highest risk for side effects, But on my last cycle, dude, I had 0, no weird crazy angros, no. But I was doing a kind of a mild, I was doing Sustanon 250, and that was it with HGH.
Right.
And
I just worry that like with Trent, I mean, you're just using it and not going into a tournament, but like just like in between matches, like just being able to recover. Because I just hear how much it really just zaps your wind and your endurance and that kind of stuff. So.
Well, yeah, I heard that, but I don't, dude. I'm a smoker, right?
Right.
And I still don't have a problem during super matches at all.
Sure.
So we'll see how it goes. I mean, it might be, it might not be great. Like my buddies, he suggested something else. He suggested like androgen or I can't remember what the name it was. It was something similar as far as the strength level as Trend, but a little bit lower, but a lot safer. But
I'm not as concerned for you as far as like safer or more mild or less or whatever. I just hope that I don't know if it's the right,
the right compound
for arm wrestling. Yeah. It's probably great for powerlifting or just for gaining some, 1 rep max strength type stuff. But in a grinder, you're going to get halfway through a hook war and be like, that's where that's where I wonder.
Yeah. Well, because I only have 1 bottle of it. Like it's like, and I'm only doing 400 milligrams a week of it, so it'll go fairly quick. That 1 bottle, and if I don't feel, I'll know if it's a go or no go, and then I can. I mean, it won't hurt anything if I switch compounds to something else that goes well with the test ethanate. We'll see. I mean, I do a lot of research. I know. I mean, I was never planning on doing trim, but this was the guy that I got from. He's like, dude, I'm telling you, he says you do these 2 together and you're gonna fucking grow like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't doubt that. That'll be good. But I think the residual effects from the Trent, if you do that now and then, I think after you come off and get on something better, you'll still have the residual effects if it's not the best for your performance at the time.
Yeah, I probably agree. If you go by what the site like the biggest thing is the wind, not be able to breathe.
Yeah.
But think about it, like you think about a strongman, right? I mean, they'll do that kind of shit, and they breathe a lot more heavier doing mentally than we do.
I wonder if they're using Trend, like how far out they're using that though. I don't know what their stack looks like either, honestly. I
don't know. See, like I don't. That's the thing is that's like Dark Lord. He says the guys in arm wrestling that are on the sauce are not using it correctly for arm wrestling, as far as what you should do. Because like when I did my last tournament, I loaded it up. I went from 500 milligrams of my sus to 750 2 weeks out, and then the last week I did 1,000 milligrams of sus the last week for the tournament, and I felt fucking amazing when I showed up. Being like, everybody's like, Aaron, how you gonna do? And I'm like, well, if I pull how I feel, you're all fucked. And that's what I told them, and it was true, dude. I felt so fucking explosive. It was nuts.
Right.
So, I mean, I did really like the sus. I felt great. There was no angro. If there was, maybe I could do the sus with something else that's a little hotter, maybe. I just don't know enough about all the compounds exactly to.
I feel like one I've heard about is Super Draw.
Super Draw?
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's one I've heard of that I think is good for arm wrestlers. Like, I really don't know. I'm just talking out my ass right now. That is one that I've heard.
There's one that's good. It's called Primo.
I've heard that one too. Yeah,
it is really good for strength, like great for strength. Because the thing is, I don't have a lot of more like this might be a good thing. Like do the Trend for like half my cycle and get all this extra fluff off me that I have trimmed down, because it will lean me out big time. right? And I'll still pack on size. So maybe I lean out on that a little bit and then switch to something more sustainable, you know. I mean, we'll see. All I know is I just barely had to talk to my lady about, I really need her support because she's like, are you going to do it again? I'm like, yep. So and that was really nice. I said, sweetheart, I just really need your support. I don't need you to be mad at me that I'm doing this. You know that I'm doing this for a reason. I'm doing that. I'm not willy-nilly it. I'm doing my research. I got my shit checked once a month by a doctor. I'm doing it as legitly as I can. And she's all right. She decided, she would not give me too much shit about it. She just, she's like, I just don't want to see you doing it. I'm like, well, I'll go to the bathroom, shut the door. Like last night I was in there for a minute because I had 2 ml loaded up. And she's like, what's taking so long? I'm like, babe, you just can't slam this shit like in fast. You got to sit there, just let it bleed and let it, it's oil based, it's thick. You just can't just like brah all the way real fast. You got to let it seep and move out through the muscle. And if you don't want to have a sore ass leg. But I've learned once you get done, grab the old arm wrestling massager and work that bitch around. Dude, it makes the world of difference.
Heck yeah, I bet. Hey, give me just a sec, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. I don't think anybody's still watching.
Now, it is definitely getting late, and I'd say it's time we end this Zoom. Guys, it's been fun. Really appreciate everybody coming out to chat. Hope to see you guys next Friday. 98.